Yo, hold on. Just getting shit together real quick. Yo. All right. So I gotta fix that. All right, cool. What up, fellas? We in the building, and give you guys an update real quick. Let me get this together real quick. All right. I don't know why I don't be having all this shit together all the time, but we working on it right now. One second. I think I got it now. Yeah, so update with the truck, man. Give you guys an update with the truck. Uh Obviously, we're in the building. Salute to everybody in the building. Shine. What up, Shine? Salute, Shine. Online Nation. Family in the building. Salute and shout out to the Online Nation family. That's NYC, the future people in the building. Salute to NYC, the future. Packavelli in the building. Salute to you, Packavelli. Yeah, the grind don't stop, man. We in here because man, my truck is not ready. So I'm here, posted up again for another day on the grind. I was like, thank God I had a change of clothes. Because you guys know I go home every day. But I do keep a change in the clothes just in case I don't make it home. So if I don't make it home by tomorrow, I mean I gotta wash some clothes here and put some of that shit back on from yesterday. I'm just go wash some clothes because I have a bunch of clothes with me, but I did have a change of clothes. So anyway, we in here, we grinding, we working. Thanks. I want to say thank you for everyone that pulled up and attended to the live yesterday. Fire live, great live. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel. It did get a little crazy though. You know what I'm saying? But we smoothed it on out, leveled it on out like a 6-4. You know what I'm saying? But we back on the grind, man. Back on the scene. Back on the scene, man. Back on the scene working. So that's what we got going, man. And I'm waiting for the room service to probably come clean up the room. Yeah, so we in here. And my thing is this, man. Like I said last time, when life deal you lemons, make lemonade or lemon pie if you got a sweet tooth. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it is, man. We just keep moving, keep struggling and striving. It was crazy because the live lasted so long yesterday. It wasn't very much options to get food, so I had spent down to the little McDonald's, and then I got breakfast in the morning when it fired up because they have breakfast and shit here. So it's cool, man. But anyway, what we got? What is the news in the space? What we got going, man? You know what's been sounding real interesting to me? Even though I'm doing this Medi trip, is Brazil, man. Fudge, you know what I'm saying? K9. All right, let me see what I have because I cannot even see that. K9 auditioning for Online Nation. They pack light and wear same color clothes over here. So you saying you know who Online Nation is? Is that what you're saying? Auditioning for Online Nation. They pack light and wear same. Oh, because you saying NYC. I get it now. NYCB. Hey, look. Oh, thank God I did have a change of clothes on me because I go home every day. That's funny. I just barely caught on to it. But I did have a change of clothes. So, like, yeah, man, if tomorrow they don't got my situation fixed, I'm just going to have to wash some clothes tonight and throw back on some shit. I definitely, lesson learned from this, pack a couple of days worth of clothes in case an emergency comes up. But yeah, man, so it was crazy. I even had to go buy some deodorant. I didn't even have no deodorant. So it was like the girl deodorant, but I said some deodorant is better than. Let me show you the deodorant I had to buy. They sold it at the hotel, so I had to buy some deodorant. It was this shit right here. Y'all could clown and all that and roast. Have fun with it, man. But I had to get some deodorant because I didn't have no deodorant pack because like I said, I don't sleep in my truck anymore. I go home every day. Even though my truck does have a bed and it's a sleeper truck, but I have a dedicated route. So I go home every day, but the truck broke down. So, it is what it is. But run my 200. Salute to you, man. Every since you've been off the unblock list, you've been great in the chat, though. I'm glad they voted you on the unblock list. You like one person I don't regret. At least your jokes be funny and you're always great in the chats. Salute to you, run my 200. All right, Shine 97. That's why I'm trying to get it to 97. I had this shit on so cold it was freezing in here. I like it to be real cold when I'm sleeping, but I don't like to be freezing when I'm up walking around. You know what I'm saying? But salute. He says the leader of Online Nation packed 3 fits for 2 weeks trip. Oh my goodness, y'all messy. All right, now, but that is wild if you pack 3 fits for a 2-week trip. That is pretty wild. Yeah, I mean, but shout out to him, man. He's clouded up. He's doing his thing, man. He's definitely doing his thing. Yeah. All right, cool. Never mind, K9. You just fell. Gotta lose the deodorant. No, hell no. Nah. I can be walking around stinking. Fuck no. This shit. And then like they had the guy version, but it was like the alcohol shit. And that should have had my arms wet, burning. I need antiperspirant. So I just had to make that work. Normally I use the spray shit. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? He said women's deodorant hit different though. Hey, no deodorant really hit different. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna hit you and everybody around you different. You know what I'm saying? So, I had to do what I had to do, man. What can I do, man? What can I do, man? Just make sure that all right, he responds to what you said. Online Nation. I seen Online Nation over here spamming my shit on yesterday live, but I fuck with Online Nation and what you call it, NY and all of them. I fuck with everybody that don't disrespect Camp 9. You know what I mean? Over here at Camp 9, we fuck with everybody, man. Everybody that fuck with us. It says we pack light because we never know when we have to go. Box over everything is the motto. You know what I'm saying? Box over everything is the motto. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm working on some things. I like some of the shit y'all got going, Online Nation. Y'all really represent NYC right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely stormed the building for this dude. You know what I'm saying? And pack light, box over everything. Y'all got some funny sayings too, though. Rock in the building. He says, salute to everyone. Salute Big Rock, man. You know what I'm saying? Rocky. Yeah, man. So, use lemons. Oh my goodness. Man, y'all gonna get me lined up, bro. Y'all love seeing K9 grabbing his shield, grabbing his sword, going about, because y'all be trying to. I had to get on. Who was that? Was that Rello trying to get me lined up with Jazzy P? Y'all be crazy. But I'll fuck with y'all, man. Y'all be bringing up some crazy shit. But Rama 200 says, Big Rock on the building. I better be cool in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Big Rock be holding. And let me make some. Matter of fact, I have finally found some administrative mods. Let me announce who those are, man. I'm looking to make a couple more people administrative mods, but I have 2 so far. And I don't think they know that they're even administrative mods yet. So one of them is Big Rock. Probably wouldn't be a surprise. Big Rock is like my right-hand man, but I need some more administrative mods because Big Rock be busy a lot too. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to work on some other shit. Another person that I got as administrative mod is my guy Coach. You know what I'm saying? So I got 2 administrative mods and I got some regular mods. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and for me, I'll be thinking like not hard. I don't fuck all that pause shit, man. I'm not from New York. I fuck with New York, but I don't have time to be thinking about regular thoughts and y'all be on the other shit. But I'll be thinking long and hard about when I pass out wrenches. Because I want the wrenches. Everybody has their view on wrenches to be like, they have different views on it. I just kind of want the wrench to mean something at Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of be really like selective on, like, I might rock with the person that gave him a wrench. I stray away from giving people that's like really content creators wrenches. They might end up turning content creators, but like, I kind of be looking for people in the chat. Even it's just weird how it happens. People that I notice that every time I spin the block, they got great things to say about Camp 9, and I could just tell that they really fuck with me. They support me. And when I say support me, not just people that give me money, just support the platform in all ways, whether they shouting out the channel, being great in the chat. I always send them in attendance. You know what I'm saying? They repping Camp 9 the way I like it to be repped. They sending in super chats. It could be any of that. I feel like I could trust them. You know what I'm saying? And remember, some of the people that got a wrench, we was like not good at all. We were not good friends. And, and then we worked our, just things played out to where just the ties turn. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. I just kind of do it like that. Now, there's some other cats that I would have been thinking about giving a wrench. But the same thing with the block list. I don't unblock people too fast, and I try not to give out wrenches too fast. I really wanted to mean something at Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I got those two, but I'm looking to give out a couple more administration mods because I'm trying to implicate some shit. But all right, Barks, he says, salute K9. Salute to you, Barks. Salute to Barks, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody in attendance. It says, my comments / thoughts have no reflection of the feelings from Camp 9 and the No Fear travel team. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Run my 200. You good money, man. We on a good page. Yeah, but I want to, as a disclaimer, nobody that comes on the panel, by the way, whatever they say, those are their thoughts. And their thoughts. Oh, yeah, I may agree with some of them and I may not. But if it ain't came from my mouth, they're not speaking on behalf of Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't came from me directly, you know what I'm saying? Because, I got friends and we all have different points of view. You know what I'm saying? Rama 200 says, those are two great guys, K9. Excellent choices. Yes, I've been putting a lot of thought into it really just need to make sense. And like I said, man, let me name some of them. Who do I got all on? Y'all want to hear the people that's on my mod list so far? Would that be fun? I think I've made a great choice by just handing out. I've been strategically handing them out. Let's see. Hit the. That's what I'm talking about, Bart. See, that's how you represent. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like. That's how you drive, man. Hit the like button. It don't cost you nothing. Don't cost you nothing, man. And it definitely helps out the platform. You know what I'm saying? I like something that NYC said, man. That guy is I'll just say this. I did like something NYC said. I heard he said he started off wanting to be the #1 traveler. Then he said, man, fuck all that. I want to be the #1 YouTuber. I know he's been coached well by Carter. Salute to Carter for. But that's dope. I heard he said that, and that was great to hear someone that have to really start trying to believe in himself and just visualizing their platform, being bigger than they originally started off wanting it to be. So, yeah. All right. Rock says, hit the like button, people. Absolutely. Hit the like button. Let me see what my likes look like. Let's see what they're like. Okay. All right. We got 8 15 people in the chat. Let's get busy, man. At Camp 9, look, anybody that shows up and rocks out with Camp 9, y'all could be a part of Camp 9. We just gotta show them how we get it out the mud and we grind over here. We're a different type of animal, you know what I'm saying? Savages in good ways, though. Meaning we don't negotiate with terrorists, and we don't ask for a seat at a table. We just grab a seat. We demand a seat at the table. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, nice guys finish last. When you're trying to be successful, you just got to do what you got to do. I remember I had a private conversation with someone. I'm not going to say who it is. But I remember I said I used to work my show around like time slots, like trying to. I don't do that anymore. I just go live when it's best for me. I don't give a fuck who's on. You know what I'm saying? Now there might be sometimes if like they having a big moment or maybe they might be doing a fundraiser, I might work my time. And if I'm cool with them too, I'll work my time around them. That, you know what I'm saying? But they have fundraisers too frequently. We just gonna be on at the same time. But they're having a fundraiser and it's a big moment for them. I might rework my show, you know, as a nod of respect for, you know, what they got going on. But other than that, I just rock my show when I need to rock it. Right? That's how Camp 9 moving, you know. Friendly competition. Barks, he says, monetizing your life, monetizing travel content. Yeah, man, as you guys can see, I've been doing some content that is tricky, man. Like I showed me and my daughter at the arcade, at the movie theater. Don't really have shit to do with traveling, but to show you I'm many things. I'm a man of many things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just this one person. I'm not just Suge Knight, which I don't even know why they call me that. Might have a clue, but I'm not just this funny guy. I'm not just a traveling YouTuber. I'm not just a dude that's trying to mac chicks, and you know, I'm just not like a blue collar worker. I'm many things. I'm a father. I'm all kind of things. So I just kind of try to share a lot with you guys. Some stuff I still like. I don't put my daughter on camera, obviously, for obvious reasons. But I try to share you guys and show you guys that, like, you know, even though I'm a YouTuber, I'm still a person, and just show you kind of like more in depth of because I want to get into. I would really like to go more in depth of like show you guys shit that I have going on in my regular life, you know, like a reality TV show. I would like to do some shit like that, but I just have to figure out how to do it and what parameters to keep it around. And this is a travel thing, but I'm thinking like NYC. I'm not trying to be the #1 traveler. I don't even take the most trips. I'm focused on being a great content creator, YouTuber, and a like reality TV show. I'm kind of working more so over that, shooting short films. I've been working on behind the scene. Haven't released any yet, but I've been working, doing all kind of stuff. I have showed my very close friends some stuff, and so that's just my thoughts. It's just bigger than traveling and doing all of that. So, but I'm definitely proud to be a part of the travel sector and that I found it. And yeah, salute to the travel sector. Online Nation family. The only one thing I could say is I would love to see you have your own people and not Relo's channel. Wait, not from Relo's channel. That's a good comment, man. What I will say to that is in YouTube, you know, it's a small space. I'm trying to figure out ways to build it, like bringing people from, like you said, I did a little credit video. I did the because hopefully they'll find my video and then end up finding out about the travel sector and like, oh shit, what they got going on over here, and expand the space. Right. But it's a small circle, man. So you always, that's the thing. I think I heard NYC speak on that too, saying that he sees a lot of same people on different panels and different spaces scenario. But it's a small amount of, we'll say this, not just a small space, it's a small amount of people that are willing to get in front of the camera as well. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna see a lot of the similar faces. But yeah, so I'm really trying to work to do my shit a little different. Some things will be similar. There's only so many things you could do different. But right now I'm just painting on the canvas. I don't know what the paint is gonna be, and we shall see. But that's a great comment, by the way. All right, cool. He says, damn, Rocky shaking people down. And the like skyrocketed. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Rock. He's really a good guy, man. And he has a channel, by the way, Rocket Block Travels, man. Y'all go check him out, man. Show him some love if y'all want to go support. Because he's definitely going to be filming some shit and just be more shit for y'all to watch. Because we all know people ain't really watching Netflix and shit no more. And what else? They might be watching Stars because of 50 Cent. But yeah, I mean, because I don't think this is a problem with Netflix. They don't put enough shit like this. The travel space is unique, right? It's always like current events going on. Either people covering somebody's shit, either they making the news, this, and that. And shout out to Razor Rays, man. I caught a little bit. He was on a flight. He taking his trip finally. Hopefully, he has a safe travel, man. Shout out to Razor Rays, because I know any YouTuber, he's definitely been a part of their success. So everybody's, wish Razor Rays safe travels. Definitely was instrumental in my journey and a lot of other YouTubers' journey. But yeah, man, that's kind of how it is, man. It's a small space. I'm trying to figure out how to make the space bigger and do new things. Like we talked about, we got the workout challenge. I've already worked on the thumbnail a little bit. It's not complete because I need to take some footage and go shoot the content and then go through stuff. But I already kind of been working on the theme on the thumbnail for some shit. But, just trying to stay innovative, bro. It ain't easy, like Kanye West said. But it's not hard either. You just got to start walking in the right direction. Mark said, my TV only turns on when my daughter's here on the weekends. That's funny because I have a big-ass TV. It's probably, how big is that TV? I don't know if it's a 65-inch or a 70-inch flat screen TV mounted to the wall. And I never watch it. Only time I really watch it is like when the fights come on, like a big fight, then I'm going to watch it obviously on the big screen. But most of the time, the content that I consume is from my phone or on my laptop because I can't stay stagnant and not be getting other things I need to get done. You know what I mean? I can put some shit on, be listening to it, and still taking care of my business. The TV is stationary, so I don't really watch a lot of TV because that would, make it to where I wasn't getting as much stuff done that I need to. I couldn't multitask watching the TV. My phone, I could catch it on the phone and still be in the midst of taking care of my business. So I think that's why these YouTube platforms and YouTube content is going to only get bigger and bigger and bigger because, I feel bad for cable. I don't know who got cable. If you still got cable, I'm like, you in the dinosaur ages. They charging a lot of money for nothing. I don't want to shit on cable. I don't want nobody sending me no cease and desist letter. But I'm just saying, man, the way we consume content has definitely changed. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Now, in this space, in the travel space, since it is a growing space, right? I think it's cool that we go back, because I'm thinking about going back and taking it, all the way back and making some, my point of view, guides on how you could move, how you can try to save up for a trip, different angles you could work, things not to do because they could get repetitive. But remember, it's always new people constantly finding the space, hopping along the journey. Y'all may know, they may not know. So I'm gonna start doing some more content like that as well. But what we got? Bart says, especially with the YT Premium, YouTube Premium. Okay, I can close the phone and just listen. No ads, no TV. I mean, who needs TV? I got my glasses, but they close by. I just be getting tired of wearing them. All right, so that's true. I need to get YouTube Premium because I had YouTube Premium, right? And I end up cutting it off. I wasn't even a YouTuber when I had a YouTube Premium. And I cut it off before I became a YouTube Premium. A YouTuber. And now I feel like I need to cut it back on because sometimes I may be screen recording something and a fucking commercial will pop up. Like, because I'm going to like get a soundbite or something. I'm covering somebody that's having a huge moment in the trip or something. And different reasons. Like, yeah, you can cut your phone off and not be wasting battery. Because that shit kills your battery when your phone has to be lit the whole time and active and not in sleep mode. So that's dope. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to make that investment. I wish they didn't charge us for that, but I think that's a good investment. You know what I'm saying? I think that's still a good investment, especially for like a YouTuber. You know what I mean? It can be a good investment. He said, damn, YouTube Premium. That boy Bart's got money. Sound like V12's talking right now. But I don't know. I'm just joking right now. Says, it's monetized YouTubers who've been in the game for years without it. I didn't. I'm joking. I just like, you know how you listen to people's speech pattern. I don't know who run 200 is. I'm just joking. All right, but yeah, man, I'm one of them. Like, I'm in the game. I definitely would like YouTube Premium though. I just need my show to be more profitable, where it covers all the expenses of being a YouTuber, or most of them, where I'm not constantly going in the red. That's why I haven't got it yet. My show is becoming profitable, but I'm trying to use that money to gear up for a trip, yo. Because I already know I don't take frequent enough trips. But like I said, man, I'm trying to build my platform up in a way I feel is sustainable. But I don't know which way is not going to work. But yeah, if it was the ads, you said, wait, it was the ads fucking up my daughter's YouTube shows, LOL. Right. That boy Bart got money. When I tell you the boy got money, he got money. I don't know. According to Run My 200. All right, cool. I don't know if you guys fuck with this. It's ginger ale. All right. Run My 200 says I didn't name names, K9. No, I didn't say you named any names. I said the way you was talking, you sound like V Swells. Like the way that last message you put up, damn YouTube Premium work, it kind of sounded like the speech pattern of a V Swells. But I was just joking. But yeah. Okay. Here we go. Bark says Run My 200. It's like $13. LOL. Is it? I thought it was like $15. Is it 13? You might have got in and then locked in that price. You know what I'm saying? I thought the shit was like 15 or 16 or $17. I can't be certain. When I had it, I don't remember what it was. But I did eventually cancel that shit up. Because if you guys don't know, just for me to go live on StreamYard was like over $400. You know what I'm saying? Just because I paid this shit all at one time. You know what I mean? Because I didn't have to keep having. I said, fuck it, let me get it out the way. You know what I'm saying? Let's just get it out the way. Don't mean I got a lot of money, but it was actually a discount price if I paid for it all at once versus paying for it month by month. So it's like, what you want? Kicking ass or slapping the face? Because either way it go, you're going to get fucked over with all these fucking fees and shit constantly stacking up and adding up. Chris C in the building. What up, Chris C? He said, what's good? Another day, another dollar. Stocks are the way to freedom. Grind for more money to invest. Absolutely, man. That's a great thing. And since I'm not like no financial advisor, I'm gonna still give stock advice. But I'm gonna say always do your own research, because we're gonna get into some stocks. I did like a I do a Bitcoin trade, not a Bitcoin, but one of them coin trades. I bought some Donald Trump coins, I bought some SHIB coin, and I bought some other type of coin. I did it one time on here. I plan on doing. I'm glad you said that, because I kind of forgot. Like, it slipped the back of my mind, just to get into stuff like that. You know what I mean? And chop it up, and let's figure out how to get to a bigger bag, bigger conversations. You know what I'm saying? Talking about plotting on the bag can't be boring. Shouldn't be, at least. All right, Run My 200 said my premium is $22.99. But that's the family plan with my sister. Okay. So you got more people on there. Okay. I got 2 bills on my plan right now. It's me and my daughter, but I'm thinking about buying another phone, right, and adding a third plan. That's what I'm actually thinking about doing. And the phone I'm thinking about getting is one that can take a SIM card instead of this damn eSIM shit. Because the last time I bought an eSIM, I couldn't figure out how to get it working once I got to the other country. So I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Money. What up, money? You say K9, what's good? $100 grind. Keep it in 100 always, man. What happened to you, money? You must have was traveling or making moves. I know you be on the go a lot. You was up for a minute and you kind of cut out. But salute to you, money. I'm going to get ready to drop the link in the chat for anybody want to come rock out and add to this conversation. But salute to money, man. One thing I like about money, he always has the conversation of an intelligent brother, of an entrepreneur and somebody really trying to grind and figure out ways to have a bigger conversation about getting to a bigger bag. Yes, my type of thinking. All right, ways to invest. Ways to invest in yourself and your channel. Others should follow suit. Yeah, man. I mean, bro, it's like when you're trying to come up, first thing you got to learn is live within your means, in your budget. And matter of fact, live below your means, right? That's what I do, so I can have extra money to do other things, whether that be investing some money in some shit, doing other things. But if my bills match my paycheck or the money I'm bringing in, that means I'm living paycheck to paycheck and I'm essentially broke because I got just as much money going out as I got coming in. So that's just the way I do it. I do not try to make my lifestyle match up to the actual money that I bring in, because if I did, I would have no leftover money to make any other moves. Just my thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, and just my grind. You know what I'm saying? Bark says, yeah, a phone with a traditional SIM is nice. Yeah, man, because I'm not like super. I'll be doing my little edit shit, getting better, but I'm not super like savvy when it comes to like tech shit. You know what I'm saying? I bought this shit. I don't even know if it's still on there, if I could still use it. It was just got complicated quick. And I ended up spending more money buying a fucking internet box just to get my phone working. So yeah. All right, let me drop this link in the cheese at in case y'all want to rock out with Camp 9. And I appreciate you guys for being a part of Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? What other camp can you be where we have vast conversations, where we talk about money, women, traveling, good living, food, restaurants, how to get your credit together, et cetera, et cetera. I don't really try to talk about too much things that don't really fit the entertainment stuff, like where it's just too all over the place. But I think a lot of stuff I talk about go hand in hand with traveling and entertaining and us being YouTubers. Like, you know what I mean? Because traveling gets expensive real quick. Bark says, that's why I moved from DC back to Ohio, where rent's $1,000 versus DC rent was $2,200. Live below your means. You gotta live below your means, man. And let me tell you some things that you can do to try to live below your means. Like, say if you find yourself, you're not really driving your car that much. For whatever reason, you get a job, a desktop job, you become a truck driver, you whatever, right? Go and renegotiate your car insurance. Say, look, man, I'm not really driving my car that much. Can you guys give me a discount on my insurance, on my premium? You know, I'm not driving it. I'm not using it that much. Boom. I've done that and got them to lower my insurance. Also, what other things can you do? If you find yourself on hard times, I know friends that have done this, money can get a little tight. You can apply for like on your light bill and your utilities, you know what I'm saying? Depending on what your financial situation look like, you can get into like a care program to where they will give you a discount on your light bill or on your gas bill and stuff like that, right? Get into the care program. Remember, it's a dollar saved is a dollar made. All them dollars you saving up could be going towards something else. Stay away from buying fucking Gucci, Louis, all that shit. Because at the end of the day, nobody cares that you went and spent $500 for a shirt. You're still gonna throw it in the washing machine, and it's gonna look like a used shirt after a couple of washes. And really, after one wash, definitely two. So, buy some nice shit, just fly, but don't overpay for shit. I guess that's my take on that. Stop overpaying for shit. This channel also has the best eye candy occasionally with the lovely Vanity Respectfully. Yeah, man, and I just try to get beautiful women to come on, no matter who it is. You know what I'm saying? My show is really about, trying to dream big. You know what I'm saying? Remember, to really get to where you want in life, you got to have a dream. It starts with the idea, the very thought. You know what I'm saying? I think you should ride by big houses sometimes, really big, dope cribs, and saying, yo, I'm going to get that. I think maybe you should go to the dealership sometime and go um, look at those cars, maybe even test drive one that you can't even afford just to get that motivation. Or if you take a trip, you see how quickly dudes get motivated and get creative on trying to figure out ways to get back. That type of shit can really light that fire and get you back willing to get out here and grind and really make some moves. You know what I'm saying? Okay, ask for extensions and put a little something on the bill. You got to make the call. Been there and done that. Right, man. Do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do, man. I mean, put it like this. The smart dudes is like, I don't say be cheap. I'm saying be strategic with your money, because all them dollars you bringing in that you have are attached to man hours you had to put in somewhere to acquire. You know what I'm saying? So just remember, the money you have is a representation of man hours you put in to get it. So we don't really want to, because you wasteful with your money, you're being wasteful with your time, because you're going to have to end up in a situation where you're investing so much time to get dough when you could simply, like sometimes check. You might have some reoccurring charges. This happened to me before. Sometimes I had like subscriptions that I didn't even realize I still had, and it was charging my card every month. So sometimes you got to go check through some of your subscriptions and be like, what is this? I'm not even using it anymore. Let me cut that off. You know what I mean? Solve that hole in your pocket, because money is just falling out of it. Figure out where your money is going. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, dollar saved equals dollar earned. Right, man. Same thing. Same effect, right? So that's how I view it, man. And then I think those are the thoughts of a high value mouse. And then those monies that you figured out how to stop falling out of your pocket, then you can go take you a trip and really go live a good life, or whatever it is that you want to go do. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. There's a lot of dudes that watch us that want to take trips. And for some reasons, it may not even be financially why they can't take a trip. They may not be, well enough to take a trip. They may have people that, they have to take care of. They could be in a relationship, whatever the scenario is, why they can't take a trip. Can't get the time off work. But for those that it is a financial burden, that's where you need to start figuring out ways to, like, stuff that you really don't need, cut that off, and that could be money saved for a trip. And I already gave you guys one technique. If you have any credit cards, or if you're going to get credit cards, get them cash back rewards. Remember, I showed you guys, you just could let them acquire, and that can add up until you can actually down there get a flight for free, or pay for half your flight, or even your whole flight. You can get a credit card to have flight miles, flight rewards attached to them as well. So it's all about like simplifying the problem. You know what I mean? In my opinion. But yeah, man, salute to the troll. You know what I would like to do? I told Rello to come up on a live. Maybe I should do 2 this month. I was like, I should check out my troll list and see. We could free somebody, but I don't even have a pen to write it down. I don't have a pen, so we're gonna think about that later. Chestnut 13, what it do? What it do? He says, salute to K9 in the camp. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. If you guys got any suggestions, by the way, go ahead and, put your suggestions in. Because I do look in the suggestion box, and some suggestions I have used. You know what I'm saying? So if it makes sense and something I can implicate or maybe tweak a little bit and then use it, I don't think there's no bad idea. Just some ideas may could work for what I got going, and some may not. But some people have given me really great ideas, and I haven't done them, not just because I don't want to do them or they weren't good ideas, just because I've been too busy and I just haven't got to it. Because Casita gave me a lot of good ideas too that I haven't even did, which is going back through some of my lives, chopping them up, making them smaller little joints, sending them out, get to some of like my highlight shit. And I really need to do that, but that takes man hours because I got to go watch it, find it, clip it out, do all of that. And it's just always new opportunities to make new content or consume new content. So I got to be disciplined to go do that real quick. You know what I'm saying? It'd be dope. And somebody actually had rebought that up on the last live. So I thought that, definitely a good idea, man. My guy, Nomad. What's up, Nomad? Man, I heard you had an expensive weekend, Nomad, in Paris. No, I'm joking. I heard you going in. I said, damn, Nomad. That shit was funny, too. I was like, everybody gets on me for going in. They said, Nomad, he went on one. And then it seemed like y'all worked it out before it was all said and done. You know what I mean? I was checking it out. You know what I'm talking about, Nomad? But that was funny. Yeah, Nomad, you was on one. I was like, damn, Nomad. Normally you come up, player, clapping cheeks and, pulling up with the big booty freaks, and you was on some like somebody's head. I was like, damn, he might be related to me. You know what I'm saying? That was funny. Salute to Nomad. Rocket Block says, free somebody. Let me load up on Cash App. LOL. Let me load up my Cash App. LOL. Right? You might have to load it up, right? You might have to load it up. Said, I had a moment. LOL. You had a moment? You had a moment. I get it, man. I get it. that moment lasts a minute though. Nah, it was cool though. It was funny. It was kind of crazy. Shout out to everybody though, man. You know me. I'm just, word is Nomad. Wait, word is Nomad got bodied by social last night. You better be careful playing with Nomad's name around my 200. Because Nomad was on one. You know what I'm saying? They was both. I would say, if I could remember it fresh in my mind, I feel like Nomad was, yeah, he was on a good one. You know, people like who take. Oh, he says he don't like people who take advantage of others. So yeah, that was pretty much his theme on it. He felt like social loner was. Well, I don't want to put words in your mouth. You could come up here and talk about it if you want, but from what I've seen, I do feel like that's what you were the sentiment you were like kicking, like, yo. But then on the flip side, I said, damn, maybe hopefully Nomad don't come for me because I got people doing the push-up challenges too, Nomad. But the difference is, I guess, because I'm doing them too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I got people doing the push-ups as well, man. We trying to try some new shit, more, stay innovative, you know what I'm saying? And bring entertainment, you know what I mean? Because after a while, it's like, I think dudes, they get comfortable in doing the same thing because this is what works and they don't ever want to try nothing different. All right, we got Nomad to the stage. Let's cross our fingers and hope it goes well. Yo.
K9, what it do?
Yo.
What it do?
You hear Nomad?
Yeah, I hear you.
The audio is. Oh, wait. Hold on. Do I got my audio on? You there?
You hear me?
I can hear you now.
What's the word?
What's the word, man? What's the word?
He shit, chilling.
I said, man, I'm gonna have to give my bear spray. Nomad on one. He getting dudes together for getting them to do push-ups. I said, I had to scratch my head like, yeah, I did have some people be doing push-ups and shit over here. So yeah, it's tough.
It's a way you say it and a way you do it. You know what I mean? I don't think you come off as trying to degrade. You know what I mean? Like, that's my only thing about this having motherfucker doing jumping jacks and push-ups. But that shit was yesterday though. Like, I don't even really like getting like that. You know what I mean? So
Yesterday, nigga, that was hours ago. That was last night. It's a
well,
current event.
technically it was right 12 hours ago, about 10 out 12 hours ago.
Yeah. But I
Yeah.
just see you in the chat. I thought it was funny, man. But you guys actually smoothed it out before the live ended, it sound like.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
that's a good thing when brothers can have disagreements and they actually smooth it out before the live ends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I didn't call you up here to be messy or nothing. You know what I mean? What you got going on, Nomad?
I'm kicking back. Just watching the live. I seen you was hopping. What's the topic about? Making money and saving money.
Well, the topic was just basically like, the grind continues, basically. The grind don't stop. So, my truck's still in the shop, so I'm back at work. If I'm not working in the truck, I'm working on YouTube, I'm working doing something. So right now we here talking about, good ways to be strategic with your bread, where others can that watch can probably take trips as well. Instead of sitting on the sideline, they can get in this thing and finally get them a trip off. And
Correct.
I think it starts with if it has anything attached to financials, man, finding out things that are costing you money that you really don't need or you're really not using. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Simple shit. You can do all kind of things to conserve on your dollars and then start saving up intentionally. You know what I mean? Putting money up, putting it to the side. Don't tell nobody you got no money stacked up. As soon as you tell somebody, they're gonna have an excuse why they need some of it. And save your money up and get your trip out. And other ways, remember I told you if you guys have credit cards, just make all your purchases off a cash reward credit card. Make sure you don't use it as extra money. And then you basically be making money for buying shit you was gonna buy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And then just let it save up, let it add up to where it like pays for half a flight, a whole flight, depending on how long you've been stacking it up.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And so that's how K9 has been getting off his trips so far without doing a fundy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is a slower grind. You can't take as many trips doing it the way that I'm doing it, but you could take trips. You can find other way because some people may not have a platform where they can do a fundraiser live and maybe doing a fundraiser is not going to work for anyone. So it's always good ways, find other ways. More than one, I guess more than one way to skin a cat, right?
Right. And that crowdfunding would also be another, like source of income, money flowing type of thing. So like when I look at situations like this, I always look to increase uh my income or work on character development. I look for more skills. I look for more knowledge um to attract more money. So basically, how I play it is, man, I just sit on the sideline until it's my time. So like, I'm I'll wear the same clothes. I'll eat simple meals. Um, but this was on my way up. But really, how I got there was character development, man. Picking up skills that pay, not just bullshit skills, but actually skills that pay. CDL is one. Um, you know, get the CDL, get you some knowledge in the game, get you a couple trucks running, or just one truck running itself is good money. So,
And right, this is free money. This is free game, and this is free money. Like I've showed you guys once, I'll show you again. Like you can see right here, that's what I've been stacking up on a cashback reward card, and this is how I've been kind of staying away from doing fundraisers. Um, I just set that ad up. I'm letting it. By the time I get to take my trip, I'm hoping that it's enough to pay for my full flight. If it's not, I just add a couple dollars with it. Cool, boom. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I'm trying to stay away from doing fundraisers. Obviously, I do need to do fundraisers if I want to take more trips and have more litter moments and compete. As far as that, but for on a basic level, like shit like that, that's free money. All I'm doing is buying shit. Like I bought this drink right here with that credit card, right?
mm-hmm.
I just pay it right off with my debit card. I pay it off like the same day most of the time. I pay my shit off like every couple of days. I'm making payments off because I'm not using it as extra money. I already had the money on my debit card to pay for it. Instead of purchasing with my debit card, I purchase with my credit card and I get a cash back reward. And them shits add up, as you can see. It's
Yeah.
almost a flight worth of fucking cash back rewards.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm doing it, bro. It's not that I got a fucking $1,000,000.
Yeah.
I'm hustling hard. I'm being strategic. I'm being intentional how I can get the money without it killing my pockets to get the trip off. You know what I'm saying? It does take longer, yeah. And I can take fewer trips doing it solely this way. But there's some dudes that don't have a platform where they can't do a crowdfunding.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So this is a way that they could implicate to get their first trip off. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I just want to help the people, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not selling anything. You know what I'm saying? This is just game that you could use if it's useful, you know what I'm saying? I'm not giving no consultation on credit and all of that. I'm just shit. This is some shit that I'm using. I could just keep it to myself, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sharing it with you guys. You might can make it useful. And then another good thing about using credit cards, let me tell you, not only the cashback rewards. Say if you have any type of discrepancy with the merchant, right? You can dispute the fucking charge, bro. If they didn't, whatever the reason is why you need to dispute it, a legitimate reason why you need to dispute it, you can dispute the charge. Like I remember, I'll give you an example. One day I was gonna buy a traveling RV. It's one that you would attach to like a truck and you pull it, and you know when you go on camping trips and shit like that.
Yeah.
I was gonna buy one of those, and so I did that, but I put the money down on a credit card. Right, the money he wanted, I let him charge the credit card as like my down payment, and he said he had me sign some shit saying like, he's gonna give me a little bit of discounted price if I lock in that I'm gonna buy it, right? Or some shit like that. He tried to say, like if I'm gonna buy it, or I don't know. So after I went over my contract, you know, this is when I wasn't as experienced as I'm now. And actually I didn't just go over it by myself. I went over it with somebody that was more experienced than I am, and we went over it together, and he was like, yo, look at the interest rate. Look at it's crazy. You know, and by the time you get done paying this off, you could have bought two of them, and the interest rate's too high, and this and that. And I went over and I was like, yo, why is the interest rate so high? And I got good credit, and I should have went through like a fucking credit union to do it. I went through his in-house finance shit. I didn't know all the game yet. Mm-hmm. So he was like, well, basically like I was stuck, and so he didn't really want to give me my money back, but the bank called me. Right? The bank called me to make sure that I was trying to take out this loan. They wanted to talk to me about it or whatever. And so when he told me they was going to call me, and when they called me, I wouldn't give them the information they needed to process the loan. Right? They wanted some more additional information. I wouldn't give it to them. So he said, since I sabotaged the deal, that he was going to keep my money. Right? Now, had I went there and gave him cash, I'd be having to take this dude probably to small claims court or some shit, right? Trying to get my bread, and I had to get put down $5,000 or $6,000, right? But it was on the credit card. So what did I do? I called the credit card people. I said, "Look, man, I applied for this loan. It didn't go through." He wants to say I sabotaged the deal. Don't matter. I don't got the trailer in my possession. They didn't give me the loan for it. He can't just keep my money. What they do? They reverse the charges, and I got my bread back. Simple. So that's another reason why you want to use credit cards as well.
Yeah, it's a good point. Good point. I try to use the credit. I mean, I've tried to use the credit cards, but I kind of like stay away from them. I'm only using them for my like.
You breaking up a little bit.
Like, no, people ain't normally having
No, man, you breaking up a little bit.
My business loan, it tricked it. I ain't gonna lie. Bought a motorcycle, was doing crazy shit, but I had to dig myself out of that hole because I, you know, shit with trauma response, bro. Shit, I ain't never had 50K just at my disposal. So You know what I mean? I had to
Yeah.
get over that self gratification moment and really get to it.
Right, man. That's why the trick is with the credit cards, you can't use the credit cards for money you don't already have to pay for. You only using it as a form of payment, not of extra currency. You know what I'm saying? It's like soon as you fucking swipe that shit on the credit card, that same day, go in there and transfer that money from your debit card to that credit card. So you do not end up using it as extra currency. And you end up making money off the credit card versus the credit card making money off of you, and you're going in debt. All right, Shine says, run my 200. I think he's crying or laughing. I can't see it. It's too small. I ain't got my glasses on. Okay. Bravo J says, K9, where are you traveling next? I'm traveling next to Medi. J Rello and Nomad will beat me there. I will be arriving not too long after them. You know what I'm saying?
What you coming through the same month or next month, the following month?
You said, am I coming through the following month?
Yeah, or the same month to Medi. You gonna be there in April or May?
I'm gonna be no. I'm going. Let me look at my date again. Nah, I'm gonna be not that shortly after y'all. I'll just tell you guys the month. I said it on the last live though. All right, I'm going to. I'm going in July, so I'm only gonna have so I'm going July, and then obviously I'm going to the Sioux for Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Both be like extended trips. You know what I'm saying? And the next trip after that, I'll be plotting on a Brazil trip. But like I said, man, maybe I'll take some more trips if I start busting out some what y'all like to call them, crowdfunding.
Yeah,
Maybe I can take some more trips. You know what I'm saying? More than I'm currently taking now. But right now, I'm just getting it out the mud, so I really can't take that many trips. So when it says when you going month, yeah, I just said it. Yeah, me and Coach we're gonna do that trip together. Me and Coach, we go in the month of July. That's when we're taking the trip. Boom. So I got the month. Okay, I'm gonna do Medi and CTG in August. Okay. Right. And look, and y'all, we eventually gonna run cross paths because I'm traveling for life. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, if I start doing some crowdfunding, I could definitely take more trips. But right now, the way I got shit set up, I can't take as many trips. And I don't mind meeting up with cats, like doing group trips or like stuff. This one is not really set up to be a group trip. But hey, if people want to tag along on the dates that I'm going, that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to pick in a pay-per-view slot for Camp 9 and really launch it and get it going. You know what I'm saying? But I'm excited to see how it's gonna go with you, Nomad, because I know you know your personality, especially once you have a couple of drinks. I know you like one of them dudes that's definitely ready to turn up. So that's actually gonna be just make sure you be safe, man. Like watch your drinks and all that stuff, Nomad.
Yeah, for sure. But I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna have some good shit going on, some sections, some jacuzzi stuff. That's what I see. So
So you're gonna be on that high value meal type of time. Like, we don't get me a section.
nah,
That's how you gotta move though, really. You know what I'm saying? That budget traveling is cool though, because budget traveling is better than what? No traveling.
correct.
But if you can kind of spend just a little bit more to really like it ain't just strictly box chasing, it's more about like the experience as well, like creating a whole vibe, and that's dope. You know what I'm saying? Might cost a little couple extra dollars to do that to set the scene. But remember when I travel, I'll be feeling like I'm on vacation, so I ain't just trying to be over here like you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to really like try different foods. Like I don't want to have to be penny pinching, but the main thing is I don't want to be getting ripped off. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
do your research. That's what I would do right now before you go on your trip too. Start researching the prices, everything. Know the prices of taxi cabs,
mm-hmm.
Ubers, or whatever the mode of transportation is. learn the prices, learn that currency, watch some videos of the currency, how it kind of works. One thing about their lodging is it's pretty inexpensive, so you're gonna save money there.
Hmm.
Uh, Unless you go try to buy like some, some super like dope shit. But it's pretty because I seen some shit for the days that I was looking. Just say for like a 7-day trip, that shit was like three something. You know what I mean? It wasn't that crazy. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. Yeah, it's definitely like that. I was looking up there the other night. Looking at places to go and food places and Comuna 13, like watching like little walkthrough tours and shit. So trying to like get
Right,
familiar with what I see, you know what I mean? So I'm not just blind out there. Though I'm not gonna know it, but I kinda like wanna be familiar with what it sound like, what it look like, the colors, the people, you know what I mean?
right. And then after I got off of that situation where you was pause and the word of shine, um, after I finished that, I was like, what you call it? I fell asleep to a Spanish movie or video, whatever it was, and just listened to the shit in my sleep until I fell asleep. You know what I mean? Trying to like, all right, I need to really start working on my Spanishes. I fell asleep to Spanish phrases and stuff. I typed in like Spanish lessons or something. I forgot what I typed in, but I started listening to that shit and fell asleep to it.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Trying to make an effort to like force myself to, pick up on my Spanish. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So that's all it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how
Uh,
was that though, K9, like the language barrier when you was in Sosuya? How was it?
Now that's the thing, bro. That's the thing why people love to go there probably so much. With everything else, bro, they speak English out there. You know what I'm saying? Like they speak Spanish, but like you could get around without the Google translator. They speak English, bro. It's like there are some chicks that don't speak English, but there's a lot of chicks that speak English out there. That's
Mm,
probably like the reason why that people love going there so much because you could. Bro, I barely use Google Translator out there. Barely used it. You know what I'm saying? I used
yeah.
it sometimes, but I was able to just really to communicate, like talking to them. You know what I'm saying? And with they broken English, I can understand them. And with my broken Spanish or just gestures in English, that we was able to communicate. You know what I'm saying? Like I rarely used the Google Translator app shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the only thing I see with the play, right, with the chart with the girls is that you'll lose that expression and feeling in your wordplay because you can't speak the language. So yeah, I can translate looking at the phone, but I can't say it with the right expression or feeling that I need to make her feel a certain way. You know what I mean?
Every girl that I chilled with, except for like one, spoke English. Everyone, I communicated with them in English, and they communicated back with me in English. There's one chick
For real.
I connected with that didn't speak no English, and she spoke a very little, very very little. So we
Yeah.
want to have a conversation. We had to use Google Translator. She did know a couple few English words, but not enough to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
So you were
yeah,
speaking broken English to her?
I'll speak broken English to try to help her out. Like
Yeah.
I was speaking to her kind of like how a Spanish person that don't really know English, how they would kind of talk to me if they very new. You know what I mean?
So
I
like
would
to
break it
teach.
up. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I would break it up, make it like how they talk, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody don't know English and they're saying every other word or some.
It's funny because you catch people that try to talk like Spanish, broken Spanish, English type. And it's like,
Right.
why are you talking like that, bro? Just talk English. But you'll try to use like the broken Spanglish that they use for them to understand, but they don't even understand what they're saying. So it's like, just say English, bro.
Yeah, so I know very little Spanish, right? So I told the one chick we was kicking, I said, "Yo, get us eat a comer conmigo." She
Hmm.
was like, "See, you know what I mean?" And and we went and have something to eat. All right, we got our Gizzy guy. So Straight Drop says salute to K Nizzle. We got our guy Rello hitting the stage, lighting up the big screen again. Yeah, yeah. What
What
up,
up,
Rello?
guys?
What it is? What
What
it
y'all
is?
up to?
What
Jay
up?
Harlow, tell you chick I said hello. Okay.
Who's that? Nomad?
You know it. What's up, broski?
Bro, we just talked earlier.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
can't
first
wait
thing
for
this
this
morning,
Medi.
I woke up thinking about Medi.
I can't wait for this Medi trip. I'm so geeked. You hear me, G? Man, I ain't been this excited since I don't even think I was this excited about the Thailand trip. You hear me, G? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Come
It
on.
just it feels like it's gonna be a good one. You know what I mean? Like I just
Sir.
feel it. It just feels amazing. So I'm with it. I'm ready for it. I wish K9 could slide through for a little bit. That would be dope. But you know, everybody money ain't long enough. Yeah, shit on K9.
Put me in the thoughts, but
Yeah.
my he tried to put me in the cross, but my thoughts was wild. Jay Rello plus don't know my style. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't got that. I don't got that crowdfunding money, man. You right. You right. You know? But we gonna catch another trip because I fuck with Jay Rello, man. That's my guy. Funny guy to be around. And then you don't have to worry about K9 overshadowing your trip this time. You can relax.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm quiet. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
He
I'm just,
stole my thunder.
give me that lightning bolt. Yeah, man. Nah, but it was dope, man, meeting Jay Rello and everybody else that I've met. Jay Rello is one of those guys that's funny in real life, and he just be like doing shit like I don't know.
You really see like how hard I go, like, cause you like nigga, you on live, like it was times when niggas like K9 was damn near mad, cause he like nigga, we having personal conversations, and I'm live still, you know. So it's just, when you come and you be around it in real life, I think you can really see like how hard I actually take this shit. It was a lot of them times where I didn't even have to be live, and it was like. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of think that plays a part into why so many people fuck with me, because they like, this nigga gonna go and he gonna do what we donated for him to do. I'm not one of those guys that just run off with the bread and just half-ass it. I like to really get a subs a great trip. So that's
I
basically
wish
what
I
it was.
was filming that day. I ran across Jay Rello, right? Do you remember this time? I had lost my quad. Sadly, they had repoed my shit, right?
Yeah, I remember.
I was back on feet. And I just because I stayed like close to the strip and it was nighttime and I was on foot patrol, like, let me go. I had left my room, like, let me go back to the strip real quick. And I see Jay Rello in the quad. He had two Stammies on the quad. Just rolling. I don't even know where they was going, but I'm like, oh, what up, Jay Rello? He like,
Yeah.
yeah, this and that. He had two of them on the quad. I was like, okay.
Yeah, everybody was asking about you that night. I remember that night. Everybody was asking like, "What K9?" and boom, boom, boom. It was a big thing that your quad had get, because the girl had took your money that day too, right? She had took 200 off you out your pocket.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that was the same day, huh? Was that the same?
yeah, yeah, it
It
was
was
the
a,
night
it
of
was
Lip's
at the
party.
next. Yeah. I
Yeah,
left the party and it started raining like crazy and I was getting soaking wet. So I just parked at the restaurant so I could get out of the water real quick. And I was so wet and I was like, damn, I need like a towel. I'm drenching because I was on the quad for a minute trying to find somewhere to go to get out the water. And then I went into the restaurant like, yo, y'all got a towel? And it was pretty nice. And I was like, yo, shit, I might as well get something to eat, kick it in here, go live until this rain kick back down for a minute because it's pouring. And man, when I came out, my shit was gone, man. But yeah, that
yeah.
was the night of the, I forgot that it was the night of the party. That both of those things happened the same night.
So you definitely not missing Halloween, like for sure. Basically, like nothing's gonna stop you from going to Halloween Sasua this year. Basically, K9. Is that what you're thinking?
Nah, I'm going to Halloween, yo. For sure I'm gonna be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Hide your kids, hide your wife. Ain't nothing to be in sight.
You already got a budget for it, or you ain't even started saving up for it, or nothing like that? What's the like? Cause I mean, last time you was like, "Nigga, I got 10 racks for it." Like, So is it like
Yeah,
what's the?
but I have been saving up though. I had already before me and you talked about going. I had already been saving up to go, and then you just convinced me to like actually go at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because I remember I was gonna go to Brazil, so I already was working on my budget, and it's just crazy that you said it. I was already just kept working on my budget. Um, so what was your question again? I don't think
no,
I.
I was saying, did you already start saving for Halloween basically, or it's like
Right
nah, I
now,
really.
I'm working on the Medi trip. I'm saving for Medi,
Ah,
but
you
yeah,
saving for Medi? Okay.
but I'm still 100% gonna go to the come hella hot water. I'm gonna make it to the zoo. You know what I'm saying? K9 don't run. K9 stand and fight. If it's up to K9, I'll be traveling my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make that zoo trip, man.
Yeah,
That trip
that
is
Halloween shit, hey, that Halloween shit is a one, huh? I ain't gonna lie,
a
boy.
one. Let me get to this. Let me first read this, and I get to that super chat because it's been on the screen. Says, listen, just to touch the surf. Wait, listen, just to touch the surface. Whenever you approach a Spanish woman, greet her by saying "Hola, mia." I don't even know how to say that. Do you know how to say that part, Rillo? That
No,
means "Hi, my queen." It's just more familiarized Spanish. How do you say that last part?
Maria, Maria. See, that's that.
Hola, mia, Ria, Rena. I don't know how to say it.
Marina, Marina,
All right, thank you, straight drop. CTG Policia,
Maria.
thank you for the 199. Yeah. Salute to everyone except Rello. Somebody said that to you the last time you was here. Was that the same
yeah,
person?
that's the same one. He's that's my biggest fan.
Like deja vu.
I got a picture for you, bro. Shit, autograph.
Thank you for our first super chat, though. Thank you. Now, let me hurt that up, man. I appreciate it. Also, I want to say, he said unblock. Oh, you got him blocked. That's why. Okay,
I
what?
ain't got him blocked. Do I got you blocked?
You said unblock me, G.
On what channel? What channel do I have you blocked, CTG? Is it on the Relo? Cause maybe what's the name blocked you? Maybe Rock or somebody blocked you. I'll unblock you. Let me know what channel. I ain't go. Cause I actually fuck with CTG police here. You probably said something too crazy. Motherfucker got you through there. Yeah.
Hey, and shout out to the new subscriber. I'll just say Sam. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. I did notice that too, man. I really appreciate it. Um, you know.
He
Yeah, so
said,
CTG look like we about to get you on block, G. Okay.
I got him, bro, because I think he was saluting. He said, not Rock, maybe Carter. Yeah. All
Oh
right,
wait,
I'm
here,
about to
here.
unblock you, bro. I'm about to unblock you, CTG.
Okay, Brock
Do you
says it
remember how
wasn't
you
him.
got blocked? Or was it me that blocked you, CTG, or was it somebody else that blocked you? Let me know.
Brock said it wasn't him. You know what I mean? Couldn't wasn't me. All right.
It might have been me. I don't, that last trip, niggas act like
You
they
know
ain't had no home
Metallica,
training.
nigga. Metallica, Rock, Metallica.
Yeah,
Rock out. How do Rock part?
Rock probably OD'd him. I gave Rock that wrench. He turned into Clint Eastwood. You know what I mean? Click his ass. So, like, everything's good though. I'm on block. CTG. I got your shit. I'm gonna go in there right after this live and unblock you because I took down some people's channel because there was a bunch of people DMing me like you blocked me, bro. So I got you, broski.
Okay. See, at Rello, you make it to the president, and he could just sign the executive order and get you on block. At Cap 9, if you make it to the president, I refer you to the day that we have a vote. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna be on there unless you get voted off. So the work was a little different,
Said it
but
was probably you because I wasn't buying the $90 a day story. Well, huh? Well, that's what you get for not believing me.
Oh shit! Let me skip down on that hero. I was gonna read that, but he says it was probably you because I wasn't buying the withdrawal only 90-day story. Oh,
When I
hey,
tell,
go ahead,
I'm the
Rella.
only YouTuber who doesn't cap to his subs. Long story short, I tell y'all stuff that I don't even niggas would take to their grave. You hear me? Mama, so
Now the
it's
funny thing is, Rello does not fuck around on fundraiser day. Like that's when you got to be on your best behavior because he will
yeah.
block your ass on fundraiser or if he trying to raise some funds and you interfering with that, he'll get you through there.
Yeah, it's two really times where I'm like more like that's fundraiser and when we got female guests on the show. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the two times where I'm like, all right, don't fuck around. I'm getting niggas up out of here today. Mothers. Yeah. Moms.
Grandmothers, yeah, yeah. All right, Straight Drop says I could teach you that talk. Snatch up some eights and better. The lingo counts a lot for Dominican women. CTG Belicia says, yep, Scott Inslee, and J Rello 219. So you got blocked on both. God damn. He says, not Rock, maybe Carter. Okay, we already got to that. So you was probably it was probably because we already did that one. All right. Rock says, laughing my ass off. And he says, appreciate it though. So he appreciates that you are going to pardon him. Okay. Good old Jay Rello, he's gonna pardon you. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. Darren Rello getting soft. He says, congrats, CTG Policia, for getting that pardon.
No, it's
Yeah.
not soft. It's just some people are like they're like terrorists and I you know me I like it's not even about being soft, it's just about boundaries and I had to realize that like I talked to Rock one day and he was like, man, you gotta start blocking people. They fucking up the money, you know what I'm saying, and I can't have y'all fucking up the money. I unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, so you gotta come when you come to the Rello's channel. Just remember, double think about what you say 4 times before you type it in the chat. You know, if you wouldn't say it to your mother, probably shouldn't say it to me.
Yeah. He says you can't troll, you can troll, but be respectful. You know what I'm saying? Rondo says Rello smart move striking on nobody's channel now. The only person he talks heavy about is NYC. Uh, Interesting comment. I don't think Rello want to respond to that right now, but interesting comment, Rondo. We hear you. Dearly noted. Um, CTG Police here. I be donating though under my real name. That's the only reason why he blocked me because he don't know who I am. Oh, okay, okay, okay. What was that? Okay, so he be donating under his real name and this your troll page. He don't know who you are as troll page. I heard what's the name say? You said what did he say? If a nigga I'm just taking my cash app in case y'all cash app me because I be forgetting to text
I'm
sometimes. Like,
looking at CTG Policia page right now. I think that he only got one subscriber on here. On my mom, I got it pulled up right here.
okay, we getting shit happen at Camp Nine. I mean, it's really gang, but making it happen. But you was able to get your part through on the No Fair Entertainment platform. I'm glad that he's partnering because I fuck with CTG Police. He be showing love to Camp Nine, so I'm glad we could get you off the blacklist. Um, yeah, what was I gonna say? That nigga NYC gonna say if a nigga Rello, you coming up again? All right, here we go. Let me take this one down.
All
All
right, I'm
right.
back.
Yeah, so if a what did he say? If a nigga send me a $200 request again, or any type of request, he say I'm blocking you whether you donated to my shit or not. I guess NYC said they almost tripped him up. Nigga sent him a $200 request. He thought he was receiving $200 and he almost sent it.
Yeah, that's what niggas do. I almost did too, but then you gotta really look and be like, oh, that's a request, not a send, not a received. You
Would you
know?
be sick if you sent the nigga $200 on the request by accident?
Fuck yeah,
And he
nigga. Hell
wouldn't send
yeah.
it
I'd be
back?
sick as fuck. I'd be sick in a bitch. I'd be sick as fuck.
According to NYC, he says that'll get you blocked over there. He said, rather, even if you donated it to him before, he's gonna block you if you do it.
Yeah, I block people on when they do requests. I block them automatically. I ain't gonna lie to you. I block them.
I had some people doing requests on me. They stopped doing it. I didn't block them, but if they do it again, I'm gonna block them too. Shit, I didn't really. I don't know why I didn't block them, but they stopped doing it anyway. So hopefully they don't start. But that's a good rule to block them for doing that. That's just doing too much because I might accidentally click. One time, a person put 1,000 on there. I'm like, you wildin', son. All right, he says. Rock says he will be out for a week and back to the same sale. Who'll be out for a week? I laughing his ass off. Rock, okay. Says I'll be donating to all y'all for immunity. Yeah, I don't think I only blocked CTG Policia one time, and once he made it off the unblock list, we've been like Ren and Stimpy. You know what I'm saying? We've been good. We've been good money. Um, but look, if you donate under CTG Policia and then you say some crazy shit from your real page, and we don't know that that's the same page, it kind of ain't gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta say it from the page that you be donating from. Run my 200 says, is Rello becoming mature? Why am I reading it from here? It's so small. Okay. Is Rello becoming mature? Why don't we get level headed Rello on his channel? I like guest panel Rello better. Yeah, okay. I think it's a different version of Rello when he's on the guest channel. I do your thing, Rello, because I listened back to my last live. And I was like, I heard a couple times that she was trying to make maybe get off some points, and I feel like maybe I was cutting you off a little bit.
No. I listened back to it too. You didn't cut me off. I mean, this is your show. You know what I'm saying? I don't you didn't cut me off. I listened to I pretty much you allow me to get my points off. I don't really like once I say my point, I elaborate a little and then I stop. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll cut in and say what you got to say. But I didn't feel like you cut me off last show for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. CTG that used to happen to me too. He said that's me, CTG. I subscribe. Okay, well, salute to Straight Drop for subscribing to whoever he subscribed to. Was it me or CTG? I think he was talking about he subscribed to CTG. All right, CTG Felicia says my one subscriber is Zed. She knows who I am. Zed. I haven't seen Zed in these negative woods lately. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Zed, man.
I got a question for CTG, Felicia, man. We're going to be honest. Are you planning on donating to the trip to Medi Friday? Yes or no?
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna unblock you. I'm gonna unblock him regardless, cause, bro, I'm gonna unblock him regardless, though. Like, I want him to know that. Like, you don't make it seem like you gotta donate for me to unblock you, but I just want to know, are you planning on donating? I'm gonna unblock you though, cause I actually fuck with CTG Police. He been around, commenting, keeping shit lit. I love my subs, but maybe you might have said something a little too crazy, and that motherfucker got you through there. So. I'm gonna unblock you for sure. I got your shit. That's how I knew I was looking at your page just now with your one subscriber on there. So, are you planning on donating to the Medi trip Friday night? Yes or no? Yeah. Let's see what he said.
Okay, we're waiting for his response. I'm gonna read this till we get to his response. Run my 200 says we need peace meetings like this, as well as trade mediating between 215 and Rello. Let's discuss things as men. Or more. Okay, cool. Says I usually talk shit though, super chats. Oh shit, through super chats, but I can do that on Rello's channel. Okay. Um, Rello on Ice Panel with Swells and West Side was crazy. He was most mild mannered that night. Felt like a dream. Yeah, I caught that too. That was pretty crazy. All right, we're gonna get to this because this is what he was waiting to hear from. He said probably not Friday, but usually on the second or third fundraiser because you always need more.
That's facts.
So you say he'll donate, but not on the first one.
I don't think I'm gonna think. I don't think I'm gonna need more. I think it's just gonna be the two fundraisers, and that's gonna be it this time. I ain't gonna lie to you for sure. So I think this gonna be it. I think it's gonna be enough. The amount that I got is enough to get this trip done. It's not like the Thailand shit where it's gonna be like, oh, I need some more after. It's gonna be just this flat, fundy. Get the bread together, get the trip off. It's gonna be litty. That's my prediction, basically.
Okay, okay. Rama 200 says that's the Rello I've come to know. He said, pay that bill, CTG Policia. That's funny that y'all say pay that bill because at Cap 9, not only do we do the vote off, I will allow somebody to do a cash bond. It haven't happened so far because Seated wanted to do a cash bond. Rock blocked that cash bond with a bigger cash bond. So, and how the cash bond works is basically we'll vote somebody off for free with the vote. But if there's somebody else, because sometimes y'all be wanting two people off, like, come on, get this person off too. And I was like, all right, y'all could do a cash bond to get the other person off, but you can only do one. I'm not letting more than two people off the blacklist at the same time. So it'd only be one cash bond. And I don't do the bell hearing more than once a month. You know what I'm saying?
K9. So what's your opinion on having mods on your channel, basically?
My thing with mods is being very strategic. I don't believe in having really as like YouTubers as mods. And then also I look for people that support my channel in different ways. It could be they super chat, they cash app. It could be that they always um, say great shit in the comments. I catch them when I catch them in other people's lives. They ain't really talking greasy about me, but like I could kind of trust them, and they genuinely fuck with Camp Nine, and they're part of my core audience. And then also I look for yeah, that's basically what I look for. People that's like a part of my core audience and they really fuck with Camp Nine. You know what I'm saying? And I try to be even there's more people I want to give wrenches to, but I treat it like the cash bond to keep the sacred sanctity or the integrity to the shit. I don't pass out the wrenches too often and I don't do the cash. I mean, I don't do the bail hearing too often either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I talked with Rock about this. It's just I wish it was like a way that you could give somebody a wrench without the ability to block them, because that's a big responsibility to give somebody, because what my channel is kind of solely based on fundraising, and everybody's temperament is different, right? So it's kind of like one of those situations to where it's like you really got to trust somebody, because you block somebody that said something that might have been offensive to you, but it wasn't really that offensive to me. And then you could be blocking somebody that could potentially had donated in the past or willing to donate in the future. So I just wish it was another different way that you could mod somebody up without the particular ability to block. And I just, I hate that, because I had people in the past that blocked a lot of my people, and I was like, bro, you got people blocked that donated. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's just no other option when you go mod somebody up. It's either you can give them the ability to block or not giving them the ability to block. So I'm just in this tough spot where I'm like, damn, it's just super tough, because you just don't know who's blocking or who's not. Like CTG Police, I probably blocked them this time, but it could have been somebody else, but you just don't never know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of in this spot where like blocking is a big thing, and I learned that from my first channel, because I had people that I just gave wrenches to willy-nilly, and then I found out that they had blocked a lot of my people that had donated, and I wasn't happy about it. So it's just one of those things. I feel like you gotta really, really reserve the right to block somebody, you know as for yourself. Like, I just feel like me having the power to block somebody ultimately is like a big responsibility. Long story short, you know what I'm saying? So I want to shout out people. I want to people give people wrenches and let them do their thing. But like I said, everybody's temperament is different, and you just don't know who they're blocking, or who the motherfucker might have a personal grudge against this one particular person and block them. And I'm like,
That's
bro,
true.
don't block it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? Like, and I just don't. I can't run my channel like that because it's not just a regular YouTube channel. It's really based on the it's
Crowdfunding,
based, yeah,
fundraisers.
so based on crowdfunding. So it's kind of like, yeah, he might have said something out of pocket there. It seems like it deemed him to be blocked, but I might look at it and be like, let that nigga slide. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of one of those things where I'm just, it's very it's a very big responsibility to me because you might block somebody that potentially might have donated $1,500, $2,000 before. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. That's all I'm saying.
Got you, got you. Yeah, that makes sense. What you could do too, Rello, is just discuss with your minds and be like, yo, don't block unless I tell you to block, and also just time out. Use that as a disciplinary type of situation. Just time out. Don't block them. You can also implicate that, like for your minds, just to really just time them out. That way, they're
Yeah,
not blocked and it's still managing what need to be managed. You know what I'm saying?
right. But they could go back after you're live and block people. That's the thing, and you would never know. And that's the sucky part. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So if you basically gave a dude that was just reckless a wrench, he could be hurting your channel, basically.
Yeah, because I could go back after the live and block the nigga. I could go read the live chat back and just block whoever the fuck I want. You would never know because YouTube's not gonna send you no notification. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you really gotta trust somebody because you basically giving them, yeah, you're making them the security guards for your club. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
That's true. That's
so it's
true.
kind, but you got people that you want to have in the club and your security's not letting them in. Like that could be very detrimental when you got people that's coming to spend big money in your club. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a big responsibility to give somebody when everybody's temperament is different. I didn't seen people block people for stuff. I'm like, nigga, you blocked them for saying this. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those. It's really
You
one
don't,
of those things for sure.
you don't basically see your platform having mods like that.
I mean, I got a few people that I modded up, but like I learned a big valuable lesson from my first channel because I gave them wrenches away and niggas went behind my back and blocked a lot of people and fucked my channel up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I guess for me, Rello, I'm such a proponent of blocking people, and my channel is just set up different. I guess I don't really have those same worries, but I understand why it does make sense what you're saying. And if my channel was set up like yours, I would have those same concerns. So it does make sense,
say
though.
okay, so so just hypothetically, say you gave me a wrench, right? We on live right now. CTG Policia said something I didn't like. I don't block them right now. I go back to after the live and block the shit out of two or three people, and you like, what the fuck's going on? You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it's just one of those things where it's like it's a big responsibility to give somebody over your channel. I ain't gonna lie, it really is.
I think
Like
the blocking thing, I would be disheartened if I found out people blocked people after the live. I would expect them to block them in real time and that we knew that they got blocked. Like, damn, okay. Got out the way versus you going back doing shit like that. Yeah. I would suggest people to but like I said, you can't, once you give them a rinse, you can't like control how they're going to use it and abuse it.
hmm
So it's a risk that you take. That's why I don't hand out a bunch of wrenches. I hand out some wrenches that may look sus, like damn, you gave trolls wrenches. You know what I'm saying? But so it's also is it not only is it a big responsibility, it's also showing. I guess that content creator is saying that I trust you. So you got to use your good judgment if you have a wrench as well. All right, Rama 200 says, why Rello keep playing CTG Policia saying with your one subscriber, LOL? I guess, I
No,
mean,
I was saying that because I wanted to make sure that was the correct page for him. That's what I was saying with the one subscriber. That way I'm telling him basically I know which page you're under. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, wow.
he said, probably not. All right, we read that one. Pop in the building. Salute, Pop. Salute to you, man. Salute to Pop. Hey, I spoke to Pop, right? I don't think he was on the live. You had might already left. Pop said I knew Pop was game. He said he down to be a part of that workout challenge type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, we got a few people that's interested in being a part of that, Rello. Did you know that?
Yeah, yeah. I figured Pop would. Pop was the name we said that was down for some shit like that. So yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I think it's gonna be good, man. I think I actually was working on a thumbnail for that shit already. Even though I know we're not doing it yet, just quite yet, but I was just already getting shit together because I'm gonna start working on, while I'm feeling creative, working on my shit, and then whenever we drop it, we drop it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So I think it's gonna be good for the what you say, and then you can make a song about it. Now I'm joking. Did it for the sport. Uh, all right, cool. Salute to Pop. Everybody's saying salute to Pop, or where my 200 is at least. He said, Rella, are you really shooting for 3,500 Friday, or will there be others? So are you breaking up your fundraiser, or are you trying to go for the gusto on Friday? I
I'm
think.
breaking it up. I'm breaking it up. Obviously, $3,500 is insane to try to think you're gonna raise in one night. Even I mean, even me is like I'm a realistic person. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not shooting for the whole 35. I mean, I could potentially raise 3,500 in one live, but I wouldn't do that because I don't necessarily need all of the money right now anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, long story short, we gonna shoot for 1,100 just to get the flight in the B&B, and that'll be that for sure. For sure. Is Nomad still here? He's really quiet, or I know.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Oh, okay, cool, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm here.
All right, cool.
Just y'all having that YouTuber talk, so I ain't, you know what I mean?
Nah, but you could jump in and time in. Shit, you on the panel. If you got a point of view, kick your shit, man. Kick your shit. All right, we're gonna read this real quick. He says, "I'm a legend. First troll with a wrench on Z, NYC, K9, and Razor's channel." Okay, you sound like you remind me of another troll that I used to know. He says he's not a troll anymore, but that would be Conceited, man. Conceited has been making his mall rounds as well. You know what I'm saying? Luther Conceited. According to yeah, so salute to Conceited. All right, so look, is there anything that you wanted to talk about? Because maybe you said you and Nomad talked again behind the scenes. Is there anything that sparked your mind that you want to talk to the public about? Like maybe not the intricate details, but that you want to go over as far as
I
Medi
mean,
and
I feel like me and Nomad, like, this gonna be a great trip. Obviously, having somebody with me, like, to just help me, like, with the camera work and with the pictures and the girls and like what we can do together to just make the trip better. I feel like I couldn't have chose a better person. He sounds like he's down to get whatever needs to be done to get the trip off to the subs. He sounds like he dedicated. I'm looking forward to the trip. I think after this trip, maybe Nomad. Hopefully, me and him, I have a cool little relationship where we could just be, locked in. Maybe for another trip after that. I'm always look for to networking with guys. You know what I'm saying? So it's. I think the way I got the trip in my head is just should be an amazing trip for me, him, and the subs for sure. So go ahead, Nomad.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good time, man. Uh, good 5 days of we're gonna get there, get unpacked, go get our stuff we need for the crib, groceries, make sure we get the connection down packed, the quality lives. And man, we're gonna be out there in Parqueades, Provenza. I mean, where's hot at with the baddest of the baddest, bro? No Rello sixes, no Rello sixes.
Definitely some Rello sixes on this trip for sure, for sure. Definitely gonna have some sixes in Maddie for sure, 100%. So
Yeah, but I'm interested. I'm interested to see how how it plays out. So just like Rello was saying, like if the chemistry is there, and because I don't really want to be on the front. I just want to be in behind the scenes for. I don't even really want to show my face for real. So we'll let bro. I'm gonna get the bro recorded in the moments that y'all want to see. Y'all really want to laugh at, and we're gonna see if he win or lose. Cameras on him.
basically, Nomad's being like a good assistant to me on this trip. Long story short, basically, and my mom. That's the role he wants to play. He don't want to be like a co-star. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, from the way he explained it to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm down with that.
Okay, that's cool. That's what's up. I mean, seem like y'all personalities will match up. You know what I'm
Yeah, we'll mesh good, man. We're a little good people though. So like we talked in the back end, and we bro can talk well spoken. I don't feel like Rello does anything on purpose that will put us in harm's way. So, and then we'll have other guys there to make sure, we're going to the right spots already. We're not wasting time looking for the popping club or the popping bar or where to go to get the Community 13. So like it's a good thing that we're gonna have other YouTubers there, people that have already walked this path to kind of like, hey, do this, do this, do this. So it's gonna be a good thing, man. I'm
And I
excited.
and another thing I wanted to say, basically, like, you know, on paper it seems like 5 days isn't enough for like how big I want the trip to be, but like in all actuality, it's a lot that can happen in 5 days. I've took 5 days trips before to Sasua and they were movies. You know what I'm saying? So long story short, I've just, I'm always thinking in my head like, you gonna be able to get a fire trip off, and I'm like, yeah, 5 days is enough to get everything we need to get off to the subs for sure, and give them a great trip. So we gonna give them a great trip. We got 5 days in town. We gonna give it to them, and I'm looking forward to the trip, man. I'm stupid excited. I mean, obviously it's still 3 weeks away. I think the subs are gonna show up Friday with the donations. And I just got my fingers crossed, man. I think it's gonna be amazing for sure, for sure. So we're gonna see.
So what you see in Rello when we doing it with the Jones at the crib? Like what's your entertainment vision looking like?
I mean, I'm planning on being live as pretty much as like as much as possible, basically. Like that's always my, even if, I'll, go to sleep with the camera on, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like one of those things to where it's like I just want to basically be able to like show the subs what I got going on as much as possible. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? With the Johns, we're gonna have the Johns over. We're gonna do some other things. Obviously having you to hold the camera while I'm trying to do like certain things with the Johns and stuff. So I think it's just gonna be one of those things to where it's like making sure all the equipment is charged up. Obviously, having Intuition there is going to be a huge plus because they gonna have they set up. It's gonna be dope. It's just gonna be dope, bro. Like I got this. Could be Medi could potentially be my best trip of all time, basically. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's what we thinking, man. We just gonna have a great trip for sure. So.
So like even when we getting ready to hold nine, camera rolling 24/7.
Camera, the camera has to be on like basically 24 hours a day, bro. Like, like it has to be on. Like, cause I mean, just restarting lives and, obviously it's going to be like breaks and in between, but like I gotta stay live as much. You see how my trips be. Like, I want to even take it up a even higher level than uh than before. You know what I'm saying? So as long as the cameras are rolling and everything's charged up, the signal's great. We giving it to the subs. We stepping outside our box. We doing things, and yeah. I mean, obviously, we got some stuff between me and you that I'm gonna talk to you about that I'm not gonna talk about on the live.
Yeah.
But between me and you that we gonna have done. But long story short, yeah, the trip's gonna be one for the books.
saying? Speaking of one for the book, CTG Police says, if y'all remember that fake reality TV show, I'm the reason Rello had the most votes. So he said he was basically putting in work for, Relly Gang. You know what I'm saying? He was holding it down.
Yeah, that's cool to know. That's definitely cool to know for sure. Appreciate that. I'm gonna unblock you, bro. Right after the live, I got you. Don't worry
I
about
wish
it.
that TV show would have really went through though, man. I was
Yeah,
like, oh shit, they wasn't, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. I was disappointed that it didn't come to fruition for sure. But I knew it was gonna be a tough thing. But I thought, once I saw how they had everything, I'm like, okay, they really like was pushing it, like the website, the votes, and like everything. I was really had my fingers crossed. So when it didn't come to life, I was just like, all right, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking in my head, you got some big names on there, and everybody was going to. It was going to have to be a real bag behind it to really make it come to life. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
So when did you realize that it wasn't gonna happen?
I mean, when she called me and basically told me, I mean, I was kind of had my fingers crossed the whole time. I wasn't necessarily like, oh, it's coming, it's dropping. Like I wasn't 100% sold because I never really believe it's gonna happen till it actually happens. So I was kind of I was 70% believing it was gonna come to life. It was 30% of me was like, this probably not gonna actually come to life, but I was really optimistic about it, for sure, for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So she actually called you and told you that the show was a no go.
Yeah, yeah. She called me. Emily. Emily called me. They told me it was postponed indefinitely. So I kind of knew at that moment it was not gonna be coming to life. But I was super excited about it for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, Rama 200 says, Rello, you stated earlier in the previous mod blocked too many people and ruined the channel. Do you really care to it says, do you care to name that individual?
No, it was from my like first channel. Like I gave away wrenches like willy nilly, not even understanding the power of a wrench. And I had people, after I had lost my channel, I had people that complained to me like, "Bro, you blocked me," and I'm like, "I didn't block shit." And I was realizing that people had personal vendettas. Like when you get 300 people in your chat, like, and you got 25 mods in there, like, one of them's gonna do something to say something that somebody's gonna be like, I'm getting you the fuck up. And it's like, when that happens, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, damn, like, bro, you just blocking them because you don't like what they said. I should have the ultimate responsibility of blocking somebody. It's my channel. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things to where I didn't really take into account how powerful giving somebody a wrench, because I mean, they got the power to block somebody who could potentially been a great sub. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really cognizant of who I give wrenches to, because it's a big responsibility, and I undermined it, the big responsibility, the first time I had my first. And I'm talking about my first channel. It wasn't really nobody specifically, but it just was, in conjunction, a bunch of people that I gave wrenches to. That I was like, all right, I learned my lesson about that. You know what I'm saying? So really now I only got a couple of people that I give wrenches to. I gave Rock a wrench and I gave Carter Four a wrench, because they just, that's my team. You know what I mean? So I just, you know, that's where I'm at with it, basically.
MK said you can't block after the live.
You can block after the live. You can block after the live.
Okay. Bart says blocking is wait for yeah. I don't know, man. What it I think this blocking can be a good thing, but it can be bad if it's mishandled. You know what I'm saying? If it's mishandled, I think timeout, because Casilla said that timing out probably works better. Because I think once you block the person, like you can block them and they don't like stop being able to watch your shit or whatever right then. Like it takes like a day or so for them to even realize that they were actually blocked. But if you time them out, they know that they've been timed out in real time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Beeville found me out over here once.
Yeah, where's BWD, man? So look at BWD. I
And
know.
that's what I don't like, because even timing somebody out, it's like, what did they say that was so crazy that made you want to time them out? And that's what I don't necessarily like, because what might be crazy to you might have been mid to me. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like,
It was something small. It was
right.
on
And
live.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like the person's channel who's the owner of the channel should have the ultimate responsibility to be able to block somebody. And that's the one thing I hate about modding people up, because like I said, you might say something that might have seemed like it was stupid offensive, but it wasn't really, because I didn't have mods let shit slide when I'm like, why is he letting him slide? And I'm like, block that nigga for that. You get what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it works both ways in that sense. You get what I'm saying? Basically. So
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe he let him slide because he felt like
it wasn't that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying?
not
But
only that,
in my
maybe he
head,
just
I'm
thinks
like,
that
nigga,
you're not prone to liking people to be blocked to begin with. Oh, thank you. You're not prone to like people to be blocked anyway. So then they kind of just never know. But I would say every content is creator is different, but I do get the reason why Rello feels the way because on what's the name show Reese Wells he wrenches up everyone, so you can't block nobody because everybody gets the wrench. You know what I'm saying?
right? But you see how many people be in his chat though. You get what I'm saying? So it could, like, when you give people wrench and it's 300 people in the building versus 30 people max, it's totally different. It's a way bigger responsibility. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't care if I was doing Swell's numbers. I wouldn't care about giving away wrenches. You hear me? Because I know he only gonna have 15 people in their tops. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yes, that's fine.
I shit it on Swell.
Yeah, says you can't make like this nigga shooting shots. You can't make anyone in mind that 50% of the chat talk shit to like Carter 4. I mean, but I think Carter 4, I don't know. That's not for me to comment on. That's for Rello to comment on. What do you say about that? Nothing? Something? Maybe nothing?
No, I mean, I gave Carter is I had to mod Carter up on that last trip because, he just such a he's like just such a vital support for me, bro. Like it was a no-brainer to mod him up, to give him one. But like I said, on people's own personal vendettas draw into it, because now it's like makes me want to take the wrench away, because I'm like, nigga, I don't want to mod you up and you just taking out. He might have said something to you 2 lives ago and you finally got the gun to shoot now. You get what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things where it's just like tough, because it's like I'm giving you this power, but use it wisely. You know what I'm saying? Like for sure, for sure.
I like this comment right here. Run my 200 says, Barks, I agree with all those imitation accounts need to be blocked as well. I don't like when people use imitation account. Like, so if they use my name on my face, right? And they make it a little different to where people know it's a troll account. Clearly, I don't mind that. Even if they came up on my shit like Mr. Sword, Mr. Long Sword or whatever. I forgot how he said his name. I don't mind that. But they make their shit identical to mine and they try to talk as if they was me, I do mind that. And I would definitely block that person. And I would hope that the people that's cool with me, once they identify that person, they would block them as well. You know what I mean? Because if I find someone that's replicating someone that I'm cool with and I know for a fact it's not that person and they're like just stole their whole identity and it's identical, I will block that person for doing that over here. You know what I'm saying? If you use their face and you change it up or you put a different name to where it's like, all right, you just using their image but not the exact everything, then I'll let that rock. But if you use exact everything and you're trying to misrepresent that person and their views or things that they're saying, I will block people for that. I actually like that comment. What do you think about that, Rello?
I mean, I agree, but I just feel like blocking somebody it's such a big thing. Like it's a big responsibility. I just feel like the person who's, like I always say, the person whose channel it belongs to, I feel like they should have the ultimate responsibility of blocking. I feel like, giving somebody the power to block somebody and they're not, like for example, if somebody put y'all like on a fundraiser live, somebody come in the chat and say y'all stupid for sending this bum ass nigga some money, right? To Ahmad, they might look like I'm blocking him for saying that, but in that moment, I might have thought that was something minuscule that I could have responded to. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like one of those things to where it's like, there's where the conflict of interest is, because it's like, damn, you just blocked somebody for saying something that I didn't even
So
really get that much offended about. You see what I'm saying?
give us 5 examples of what you deem block worthiness, because like your list is so kind of blurry though. Like, what is like, I for sure block, for sure block.
Okay,
Give us
so like last trip, writing in a different language so I don't know what you're saying when I have a girl on the live, that's definitely automatic block. You know what
okay,
I'm saying? Saying something about my case when I got, people on the live, that's an automatic block.
okay,
Trolling with the lady boy shit too tough, that's an automatic block. Uh, what else could be an automatic block? Obviously, leaking my address or talking about where I live at, that's gonna be a block. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
okay,
then probably some shit to where you probably doing something or saying something that could be fucking up the money. That's gonna be an automatic block too. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay.
but like I said, when you saying fucking up the money, it's very nuanced, because like I said, I just gave you an example, like somebody could put y'all stupid for the money. I might let him slide in that moment and just with a warning, versus a mod might have seen it and like I'm blocking him. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of, that's what I mean. Like in certain situations, it's you know it's just really boils down
All
to
right, well, let's
like
break down the
how I'm
money part.
feeling.
Let's break down the money part then. So you brought, because you're pretty clear on what your block list is about. But like, give us some examples of like what's not okay that could be fucking up the money versus something that's like maybe not block worthiness, and it still could or might not be fucking up the money. Like, give us like a couple of few examples on
Like
that.
harassing, like I was talking about earlier, like I couldn't even shout out the donors. Like harassing my donators in the chat, that's block worthy now, because now you making people feel bad about sending the bread in for the trips. That's fucking up the money. You see what I'm saying? You feel
Okay.
me? Because I
Okay.
had like a few people, like I don't want people to feel. I want people to feel good about donating. I don't want people to get bashed and harassed for, what I'm saying? Like that's too far. So something like that could be fucking up the money. Um, just being overall too negative in the moment when we're trying to raise money, basically like that nigga ain't gonna do nothing but going, like just saying like,
Basically, where they're spamming your shit on like not to donate, like reasons.
yeah, basically like you could see when somebody's purposely trying to like fuck up the fundy. You get what I'm saying? Like it's
Okay.
one thing to have a valid opinion about some shit. It's another to like actually be like a terrorist almost with the shit. You got what I'm saying? Like, and my mom. When I feel like you're just there to cause harm instead of just voicing a valid opinion, that's when I'm blocking. You see what I'm saying? On my mom. So that's kind of like the
But that
line.
goes back to being judgmental, though. If you if you look at it like that, is I think it's best to just lay the ground rules. And there's a feature you guys can download where it's a bot, and every few minutes it'll post a comment, and then you can make it comment those rules, right? Have you one or two mods that are trustworthy and just ban upon them rules, nothing personal, but just ban upon them rules, and then your chat will be reminded of these rules every 5 minutes. Let's say you can have the bot comment for you.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
like my last trip really like the last trip to Thailand, niggas just like lost their fucking like I blocked more people on my last trip to Thailand more than any other trip, like all of my trips combined. It just like niggas was like going stupid, like to the point where old girl even she read the chat and didn't even want to fuck with me after. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I never really had the chat actually cock block me in real time. Like when you start doing stuff like that, that's like too far. You see what I'm saying? So it's like when I have female guests on, or any guest for that matter, don't purposely try to sabotage the actual show. You get what I'm saying? So that's when I gotta block you. You know what I'm saying? On my mom, for sure, for sure. That's too
I
far.
think this. I think this is a great dialogue. Rema 200 says this ain't Rello. I've watched him. 2 years, and I've never heard him this level headed. And I think like the fact that you're explaining what you deem as blockworthy, not only to the chat, to your mods, it kind of gives a clear understanding of like where you stand versus like you just like not really giving like what you think is clear worthiness of blocking people, and now the people with wrenches don't really know how to use them effectively, and then the people in the chat don't understand what will really get them fucked up and feeling like, oh, this person just targeted me, and like, nah, I'm carrying out the wishes of Jay Rello. This is how he's set up what he feels should be blocked, and you violated, right? So I think like this is actually a good conversation for like your audience and the mods, or like whoever you deem that's going to be mods on your channel, so they can operate within them guidelines that you set up.
Yeah, they know. They know for sure. They definitely know. So
All right,
I,
salute to Pop, man. What's up, Pop?
Yo,
Welcome to the stage, man.
I wanted to respond to this one comment though. Okay, now it
Which
says
one?
stop
I'm gonna
letting your
click on.
it says stop letting your guests see the chat, and I'm thinking in my it shouldn't be like that.
Says
The
that.
chat can be entertaining. Like the chat is part of the live. Like somebody say don't let your guests see the chat, and I'm like
No,
no,
but who's
like
the
y'all just
somebody?
come in and act like y'all got some goddamn sense and everything is fine. Like you feel me? Like you get
Oh,
me?
way
Like
down here. Okay.
it's the last comment. Like I heard people telling me that like don't let the guests see the chat, and I'm like why the fuck I can't let my guests see the chat? Won't y'all just act like y'all got common sense and everything is great? I done had great lives where I let the girl read the chat the whole time. It just like when I went to Thailand, niggas just was like, I don't know what the fuck. Niggas just lost their fucking head. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get motherfuckers up out of there. And I'm going to continue to get motherfuckers up out of there because, I mean, it's the open, wide internet. Anybody can come in. It could be a 12-year-old saying this shit to you. You know what I'm saying? So it just one of those things where I'm like, I had to really like I was bro, for the longest I was the biggest proponent of man, just let niggas rock out. You see my lives K9. I let niggas rock out, but nigga, I finally seen like some of these people are just agents of chaos that you just gonna have to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? On my mom. So just one of those things for sure.
Okay, for sure, for sure. So you're saying you want the people, you want the females to be able to read the chat, and you're gonna leave the chat up.
Yeah, I want to be able to leave the chat on and walk away and just leave the girl reading it without having to worry about, them making her feel uncomfortable by saying shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's ideally how I would want it, but obviously that could be that could be problematic. Like just think about that. Like even you K9, like say you had a chick over there you was rizzing, like actually fucking with you wanted to go down the hallway to go get some chips from the machine and you got to worry in the back of your head. I hope they not saying nothing crazy to make this girl get freaked out because I actually want to fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Well,
one of those
I mean,
things like,
and I agree with that, but the way I'm setting my shit up, Rello, is I'm a little more aggressive with the blackness, especially when I have female guests. I already have warned everybody that come rock out with Camp Nine. I have a zero tolerance, zero. Like that's the easiest way to get blocked, by disrespecting the guests, saying rude, obnoxious, making them feel uncomfortable because it's fucking up the show. Y'all can say all that shit after she leave. You know what I'm saying? After, what I'm saying, on another live, or when she's no, when she's gone. When I'm trying to get the content and and they're up, I have a zero tolerance, and I actually encourage everybody that has a wrench to block them. Don't even time them out. Just get them out because they should know better. It's fucking up the show. Other stuff, I do believe the timeout, but if you're purposely trying to do that, I think the blocking is good with me, right on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, for sure.
you could do that after she leaves. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like
Like,
I was
let
saying that comment section when he got a guest on there, that shit is that shit's ugly. Cause if she read it and let's just say somebody's talking about something she's insecure about, that could really change the mood. Instead, like we should really look at it and like trying to help bro by boosting her up, making her feel crazy. But it's just the
Yeah.
chemistry of the comment section. The
Hmm.
we not nice over here. We laugh all the time. We joke all the time. So she may not get that point of how we're basically doing locker room talk. So you know what I mean? So let's, for example, when Zed hopped on a panel the other day, she had to get off in a few minutes because they was literally put my dick in your mouth and da 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 da. And it's like, come on, man. It's like,
Yeah, but Zed is a little bit different because she's like part of the actual chat. But I'm talking about like, when I know what you're saying, and I 100% agree with you. Like as far as like when I bring a chick that don't know what she signed up for, and people I might say something small about her nose that they think is funny,
right.
but in the back of her head she was already insecure about her nose. So now she's even like don't even want to be a part of the live, and I'm like, nigga, y'all just fucked up the whole show for everybody else that could have came on here and act like they got some goddamn sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
it's just fucked up like that. A few one or two people to come and fuck up a whole show, and I just can't let that happen no more. I got too many people that watch me. When you got 200 people in the building, it's kind of like, bro, like, come on, like, don't cock block at all. Like, act right, and you can stay. You still would have the ability to chat in here. You come in here acting stupid, and I'm getting you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I'm carrying it from here on out on my mom.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you got a zero tolerance when you have the guest on the female guest.
Yeah, yeah. I'm even telling them like on my lives and stuff like, hey, I'm gonna have some girl like maybe I might be able to get more away with it than Maddie because she probably won't be able to speak English or read English. So, I mean, I could kind of be a little more like, y'all can rock out because she can't speak English anyway. But like a situation like I had in Thailand where the chick knew how to read and write English, it was kind of like like the girl like really like y'all saw what happened with the African chick. Like, nigga,
Yeah.
I would have crashed her if it wasn't the chat literally in 4K cock blocked the shit out of me. She even said that she like the chat is saying some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and I had never really experienced that you know what I'm saying? And then you got niggas you put up their Instagram and they going back and DMing them, telling them shit. That's another fuckery that you gotta worry about. It's just niggas behind the scenes do a lot of bitch nigga shit that I don't like. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? On my mom. That's what I'm starting to see about this shit.
Yeah,
On my
because if
mom.
the comment section looked at it like that's my homie and I'm gonna only do homie stuff to make him win in this situation, like we would do if we were face to face, you would be successful on every live with a chick because they like compliments.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, why
Exactly.
isn't the comment section boosting and giving her praise or complimenting her? But like you were saying, when they go into that different language, who knows what they saying, man? It's wild.
Yeah. That's why I say that's an automatic block. I was even saying it. It was people saying shit that was like nice shit in Thai. And I'm like, nigga, just don't write in Thai at all. Cause I don't know what the fuck you saying to her on my mama.
I'm glad you brought that up, Rello. If somebody contacts a chick, right, and tries to like be on that dumb shit with her off of my show and like get her to like talk shit about just doing all that weird shit and fucking up what I got going on, I'm definitely blocking them because that's just a no brainer. Like blocking them and most shit. But you know what I'm saying? Now, if they just contact them and they do a show that don't got shit to do with my show or not disrespecting my platform, then it's whatever. But if their whole sole intention is to be like, oh, let me expose Camp Nine and let me throw some dirt and sling some mud. No, I'm definitely blocking them and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But if they just bring them up and get off their show and just think of a creative topic to talk to them about that ain't disrespected me, then I'm good with it. I don't care if they do a show with somebody that came off my shit as long as you not got my name in your mouth all fucked up. You know what I mean? And it ain't to
It's to the point now where I can't even put like girls' Instagrams. I put up old girl PayPal. Niggas hit her up and told her about the video I did on her. It's to the point to where it's like I can't put no type of because I just got too many ops, bro. It's the worldwide internet. I got too many haters. It's always an issue when I put up the girls anything any type of way to contact the chick. It's just always guys that's just doing bitch nigga shit behind the scenes, and it always end up fucking me over. So I'm just in this spot where I'm just like, just don't even give these niggas any way to like even putting a chick. I put up the chick PayPal. They sent her money just to message her. You feel me? So it was like shit like that. It's like when you got ops like that, you just really like. I'm just learning lessons about shit. Like You
Have
know what
them
I'm saying?
send you the money and then you send her the money. How about that, huh?
I mean, no, they sent her money just to message her to tell her about shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of
That's what I'm
like
saying. You gotta have them send you the money, and then you'll send her the
her the
money.
money. Yeah,
So they
yeah,
can't use the messenger because you ain't got
yeah,
her information.
yeah, yeah. On my mom, that's what the way I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to play middleman. No more direct contact with these Johns. You hear me, G? I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't be letting them put their Instagram up or none of that either. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that because just I already seen dudes don't know how to act, and they think that is making the show lit, and because people gonna talk about it, but it's really fucking it up. Because there's other ways you could troll. It'll be funny without doing all of that. CTG Police just says these are all the people I know who I am. Zed, K9, and Bando. They've been holding me down. All right. Yep. Yeah, so I just think yeah, man, you really gotta lock up your camp and cause your shit be wide open. I'm not gonna lie, Rello. You have a lot of like things that are right because you don't really have no security shit in place. Like yours like one of the only platforms that I know that don't have no real security.
I got
Like
security now.
yeah, so you just gotten security. Yeah, so I'm saying that's how it was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So you was open up where you was open to like all kind of attacks. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, for sure.
Right. So, what's up, Pop? You got anything to add to the conversation? I know we've been going on and on.
Hell no, I'm at the gig, so I'm just on break and shit. I just want to slide on real quick.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Salute.
no, no, yeah, that blocking shit. No, I think people should rock out, but hey, everybody got their own thoughts and shit about it. Unless it's getting too crazy, I only believe in timeouts, no blocking though. You feel me? Unless I block them and shit, that's when I feel like the blocking is necessary. But I feel like any mod that's on my chat, they only restrict it to timeout people, not block people.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really think it's a wrong or right way to do it. As but whatever the content creator is comfortable with. Some people like to have their shit wide open and all of that. So, and
Nah, but I'll be saying Austin shit and shit. Niggas be talking shit crazy on the Austin shit and shit like that. And you know shit. He be when he in like a hot zone or spot. He began like 700 live viewers at one time, and his shit be like, you feel me, off the rails, and niggas be saying all type of crazy shit in his chat. But sometimes you feel me. I see sometimes when some people get blocked when they like say something too crazy, but. You feel me? Besides that and shit like that, I think it's good. Now, one person that like chat just be off the rails and shit, like no respect at all, is that nigga Future Chat. He got one of the worst chats, man. Like his moms don't even respect him. So hey, so
yeah, that's tough. Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, man. I mean, you could go after the views and the support. I mean, you got to. It's always like gonna be a pro and a con. If I block someone, like Rello said, I may lose some support. If I don't block them, they may fucking fuck up my channel when I got to show to y'all. It's always gonna be like a give and take, and you just gotta find that middle ground that you're comfortable with, you know. And that's gonna be different to each creator because we know we got content creators. They won't even let you review their shit. If you don't catch it in real time, you're not watching it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's
facts.
always up to the discretion of the content creator. You know what I mean? You got to make that executive call. You know what I mean?
No facts. Hey,
Okay.
you already said your the next place you going or no?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to Medi. I'm going with Coach. We going in July. We're going to Medi, and then I'm going to the Sioux for Halloween. That's my
Oh,
travel
okay.
plan.
Hey, can I say something real quick to that comment right there? Run my 200. Hey, yo, bro,
Okay.
I totally agree with you. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I don't even like to present that character. So if I could, I'd take back everything I said to Social Loner last night. It's just like I really don't like people who, especially us black men, that do that to each other. Whether
What
however you
happened?
figure it, it just look ugly. Well, I don't even want to go too much into it, Pop. I mean, I don't know if K9, but it's just we went into it last night a little bit. About social loan and making people do jumping jacks for money and doing shit for money. And it kind of
Oh,
rubbed me
okay.
the wrong way last night, and I kind of got out of body, like what this comment is saying, which I totally agree. And I don't like to even present that character for real. I'm not even here to do nothing like
Yeah.
that for real. So I do try
Nah,
to go back and
facts.
take that back. You know what
Yeah, nah, yeah. That's why I told Social when he had because Social donated to my trip and shit like that. It just certain niggas know like what niggas like to try or like to get a laugh about it and shit like that or something. Like that's what niggas do. Niggas try to dispace the internet in itself. When motherfuckers know you got a name and you trying to, you feel me, you coming up and shit like that. Ready, even if you trying to come up or anything, it's always gonna be trolls. You can have the most noble chat. You can be a law-abiding citizen, all type of shit. Somebody gonna find something what's wrong and try to knock you off your square and shit. But it's up to you to let that shit happen and shit. You feel me?
That's a fact, Pop.
Yeah, that's why I had to. That's why I had to. Like, I already knew that for like, can't nobody tell me something about myself that I already know. Like, I really don't give a fuck, gang, and I'm not scared. That's why they said that nigga CTG was like that nigga Tom Young. Them moves ain't gonna work for Tom Young, but I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm willing to die about my respect and my integrity. You feel me? So like I said, gang, this internet shit, for this shit, when I turn this shit off, this shit is completely off. I gotta face my reality and shit, which is making sure that my 3 kids make it out here in life and be good. You feel me? So
Hmm.
Yeah, man. But the thing though, Pop, I guess what me and Rello is trying to figure out is like it's cool niggas want to add to the chat because the trolls do get help the live pop too as well, man. I've had to learn that the hard way. But they can also fuck the show up when they contacting chicks. They can
oh
also
yeah, hell yeah.
saying crazy shit to the chicks to make them feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like that troller can get to a point where it's good, but then it can cross to where it's starting to do bad now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's why you set yourself up to where the trolls can't affect certain shit that you trying to get put in place and shit like that. So like yeah, like with like yeah, if you know you about to try to fuck with a chick and shit like that, I wouldn't suggest you feel me putting her information until probably after like if you don't have no interest in doing like I mean like trying to fuck with her and shit like that, then you can put her information. But if you out there and you trying to you feel me do certain shit with her and shit, especially somebody like Rello chat, like Rello, he already know like what the fuck going on, and other people that's in our space they already know like niggas is coming for their head to make to ruin what they got going on no matter what and shit. So I feel like you just should set yourself up in the best situation possible to avoid shit from like that from happening and shit like that, man. Because like
That's the
I know, look, I was gonna say I know personally, I don't got the time to be texting a chick, messaging her and telling her this like that shit is folks. That shit is weird to me, gang. I don't know, folks. Can't like, folks. I wouldn't be able to face myself in the mirror doing some weird ass shit like that. Like you need your ass beat type shit. But hey, man, my bad, Rello. What you was saying?
no. I was saying it's sad that it's gotta be like that though. That was my main point. But like, it took me like losing a few female, like the one chick I had on, like Three More Roses DM'd her to, hey, you heard
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like when you go above and beyond the like, fuck me over when I'm trying to just put on great content for motherfuckers, that's when it's like, cause you don't know what like domino effect that has. You see what I'm saying? Like, I never really
yeah,
spoke on it, but like it's to the point now where it's like these guys that go above and beyond to like to just hate on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I just hate it's got to be like that. But every niggas be bitches, and that's the toughest part. Like you know me, I used to put up chicks Instagram. Now I can't even put up a cash app because it's a way to contact motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So long
yeah. That
story short,
shit.
like my last little African chick, she's two people, sent her PayPal's just to connect with her and tell her, hey, he got he got a video of you. You know what I'm saying? Like she would have never knew about that if it wasn't for that. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I'm in this position now where I can't even trust my chat to even not fuck me over with shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like Kanon said, you got to send it to me now, and I have to play middleman. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the open wide internet, and it's just a lot of people that's just really out for this. They act like they got good intentions, but it could be your own man's that can DM her and fuck you up. So it's just one of those things like just niggas just be so bitch made to the point to where it's like. That's why I was so glad I went to Thailand because I'm like, man, we ain't going to the zoo motherfucker out of reach of these bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? On my mama. So it was just I felt that was like the one plus I like of taking these far out trips and going to places that niggas don't have no reach. Cause y'all seen I didn't had niggas hit up the girls while I was on the lot. Shit happened with Lucy. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy, messaged her while I was live and fucked the whole live up. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot, man. Niggas be so boy, niggas be bitches. I ain't gonna lie. It never fails. Like anytime I put a chick in front of that camera, and she's like linked with anybody, they find a way to get to her some type of way for sure, for sure. So.
Right. Rama 200 said K9 blocks from other people's lives. LOL. Yeah, that definitely has happened. You know what I'm saying? Do you think, Rello, somebody could say something to you from someone else's live or about you from someone else's live and you would block them? Or would they
I'm
have to do it on your live for you to
right,
block
but
them?
okay, so like a situation like social loner, I don't necessarily like social loner. So say if I was, not myself and he came in the chat right now talking shit and I'm like, oh, I don't even like that nigga, and I had a wrench to your channel, I could theoretically block the nigga just based on I don't like him. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it's just one of those things to where it's like you trusting somebody to be able to, have enough
Nah,
discretion. You see
Rello.
what I'm saying?
I think he was talking about like if he was to say something in your channel and then I mean say something and K9 chat about you and then you go all the way to your own channel and block him from your channel. That's what now I was saying.
Yeah, that's what
I don't really never do that though. Like the people that got blocked basically like said stuff about me in my chat at the time. You get what I'm saying? Like it's people that came in my chat that I don't necessarily care for, and I let them rock out as long as they kept it respectful. But I never not block somebody off of what they said on another live about me, if that makes sense. I get what you're saying though.
okay. Yeah, I was saying, like, is there any scenario where you think that would be possible for Rello? Because, you just never know.
I mean, you could always say something that's like, all right, I don't even fuck with you at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Big Gan said some shit about me on another live, but it was like about my case that I didn't like. So now it's like you saying that lets me like you saying that on that live basically like makes me know like you don't fuck with me, so you lose the right to or the privilege to even comment on my live at this point because I heard what you said. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Oh,
Like you
so,
feel me?
so that is a thing. Somebody could say something to you, not on your platform, somewhere else, and if it's severe enough, you still might take some type of action against them.
Yeah, if it's severe enough. If it's severe enough, for sure. Because, like I said, I stopped fucking with Big Gangs off what he said on another live. You see what I'm saying? On my mom. Because, it's like I said, it's really only like 5 or 6 things that a motherfucker could really say where I'm like, all right, I ain't fucking with dude. Just go about your way. You don't even comment in my chat. You know what I mean? On my mom. Because you can go too far. It's boundaries with shit. It's boundary. You talk about motherfuckers' kids and leaking motherfuckers' address and shit. Like Primo. Like, how crazy would it be if I just let Primo rock out in my chat knowing all of the stuff that he done did? You know what I'm saying? Even though he might not have said nothing specifically in my live, he might have made a whole live on his channel slandering the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that could be a situation where I would get a motherfucker up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So.
Right, right, right. Now it makes sense, man. That's why I say at the end of the day, people can't get up here and think that we robots. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you say some shit to overly offend someone, we know that it can lead to them either blocking whatever it can lead to. It can lead to some type of ramifications as far as you being able to take part in commenting or watching a show or whatever, and you had to create a troll page and do all of that. So
Stop.
this is what it is. I don't think that we should be shamed for blocking people. It ain't gonna work against me anyway. I really don't block people that much no more, but when I used to do it, nobody could make me feel bad about it because man, I'm the person that tried to make me feel bad about it. I probably would have blocked him too. You know what I'm saying? I was on a serious mission, but now like I said, I've learned that like the trolls definitely play an important role in the space, and they voices should be heard, but they should be trolling in on a good faith based system. You know what I mean? Not doing anything to sabotage the show. Just be funny, crack your jokes, do all of that, keep it moving, and rock out in the chat. But like, let's try not to fuck up the show. And I think the principles that you put down, you will block people over, was a good guideline for really any YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? To implicate taking some type of action against someone that's doing that type of stuff. Um, oh my God, what does it say, Rocky? Rocky is the fairest mod. He'll give you 3 to 4 warnings before he gets you together. Yeah. I've heard Rocky say that. He said he does like a whole thing of like the first thing, a warning. The second thing, maybe like a minute timeout. The third thing, I might not be saying it exactly right. I don't know if it's like 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 24 hours. But he'll work you up the ladder, let you know what I mean? So that's how Rocky says he handles it. Do you like that way of that style, Rello? I mean,
Yeah, I did, but it still don't take away from the fact that you could go back after the live and block somebody, and that's the part that I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, like he could really go back after, because I mean, people watches the lives after they're over. I mean, their rent still works. You go to the live. Yeah, their rent works after the live. Like that whole shit, you can't block them after the live. That's not true. You can block somebody after the live if you got a wrench. All you got to do is go click on their comment, what they said, and it's gonna give you the option to block them. So I
okay.
get it.
Hey, look,
So
fellas, I'm gonna hop down, man. Y'all take it easy though.
all right,
All right, no
Nomad, be
man.
safe, Broski.
All right, till next time.
Uh, okay. Let me read this one. Okay, let me put this back in. I think we might have lost what's his name. But Pop, you said you at work?
Hell yeah.
Okay, grinding, getting that multitasking, getting that bread. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be multitasking a lot of time. I can't stop doing what I'm doing just to make sure, you know what I mean? I gotta be making shit happen. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, it's only right. Yeah, I'm just I'm getting prepped for this age of tour, so shit, yeah, I gotta be in this motherfucker.
Okay, okay. Rama Tuna says, CTG, please stop saying his name. You know he'll pop up like Candyman when you mention it too much. I don't even know what they're talking about. I ain't been following MK Rello, the king of subliminal shots. I did call out Rello one time, but not call him out what I said. You do be taking a little bit of subliminal, but Rello says they're not really subliminals if they're fact based. I think that's his concept of it. Like, if what he's saying is factual, it's not really a subliminal. You know what I'm saying? Online Nation says, what if your mod is a mod on a next channel that has beef with someone from the channel and block them? Let me see if I understand what you're saying. What if your mod is a mod on a next channel and has beef with someone from that channel and block them? I guess at the end of the day, like Rello's saying, man, having a wrench in general is a big responsibility. And I guess, when the content creator gives you guys these wrenches, it's on a good faith system. You know what I'm saying? That you're going to do the right thing. With the wrench, so me, I don't want people really blocking people for like personal beefs. But it's so if you do have personal conflict with them and they violate you, they gotta tread careful because you do have the ability to block them. And I mean, if I find out that they got blocked for no reason, that might be the only time that I would pardon them. If I found out that they got blocked and there was no good reason for them to get blocked, maybe I would pardon them. But for me, typically when you're on the blacklist, I do have a pathway to redemption. You can't be voted off, or somebody can cash bond you out. You know, I mean, they can put down a cash bond for you and let you off the blacklist. That's pretty much the only way to get off the blacklist once you end over on Camp 9. But because I got to keep the integrity of the blacklist, but I do try to pick my mods out wisely. That's why I don't just hand out a bunch of wrenches. And I see sometimes like maybe I'm like, yo, I'm going to get this person a wrench. And before I gave him a wrench, maybe things kind of went left between us, or like I kind of figured out like, damn, good thing I didn't get this person a wrench because they true colors revealed in time. You know what I'm saying? So it could be that as well. CTG Police says, run my 200. I'm sure he's definitely watching. LOL. Okay. Y'all be having a lot of personal beef and vendettas on here, though. Most of the time, I don't even be aware of. Because I do watch other YouTubers. I'm not saying I don't. But I don't catch everything. I don't watch everything. And I don't keep up with everything in the space. So some things don't even be on my radar that I don't even be knowing about. So yeah, it is what it is. Like Pop, he at work right now, grinding. I'll be at work doing shit. So it kind of just depends, man. But I do try to make time to catch some of this stuff that's going on. Says when you live in the field, like when Rello had chicks trying to read his comments, just be respectful. If something has the potential to mess you up in the field, definitely a block. Yeah, man, I definitely think like it's not hard to stay off the blacklist, bro. It's like you should have like in your mind, like, I probably could get away with this, but not on his fundraiser. Or I probably could get this comment off, but not while she's on the live reading the comments. Like some of the stuff you say is not what you say all the time. It's like when you say it. You know what I mean? And sometimes it can be like, you know what I mean? Okay, I've skipped all the way to the bottom. I'll get down there. TG Police said, I doubt it because usually one of the trolls accounts will be a little active. Then he pops up. He just can't watch and listen. Okay. And then it says 80, 68, 94. Rello needs to just hide comments when he has women on the live. That is a strategy, but he, like he said, he wants to reserve the right to be able to have the comments up so she can see that there's people in the building, attendance, and I don't know, because people like when we up here too, I think the attendance helps like the performance. It's like going to like a concert. If it was like one person in the bleachers, would you be really giving it your all? When you see like 300-400 people in the chat, it just gives you that extra energy to perform, you know what I'm saying? And put on a great show. So that's why they probably be wanting to leave it on, you know what I'm saying? And yeah. Somebody will always find a leak in every wait, I'm fucking all the way up. Hold on, let me go back. Somebody will always find a leak in. Even folks using nudity as an avatar should be blocked. Something that, yeah, I think anything that's doing anything harmful to someone's platform or jeopardizing it, they should be blocked. Like really putting their platform in harm's way. I'm pro blocking. Pop he said he's anti-blocking. So it kind of depends on the content creator. Me, if people have wrenches on my platform, they're free to use them. Basically, there is guidelines. You know what I'm saying? I do advise and suggest to the people that have wrenches to like start with the timeout first. You know what I'm saying? Use the block for like if it's severe. You know what I'm saying? If it's light, time them out. If it's mid, time them out. If if they crashed out, you know what I'm saying, or they trying to really fuck over, what I got going on, then you can go ahead and block them. Basically, if they basically show that they are an enemy of Camp 9 and they are not playing by, like even an enemy can come, but he just got to be, I'm not going to say respectful, but there's guidelines, you know what I'm saying, that'll get you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. I've been blocked on people. I don't get blocked on a lot of people's platform because the people that I don't like, I don't really go on their shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? So if they did block me, I wouldn't know about it. I do know one person that did block me though, because I was on there and he said, "Yo, I'm blocking you." And then but other than that, I don't really troll, so I don't really end up really getting blocked. I think I only been blocked on one person's thing. Comstorm says, "Stop letting your guests see the chat." Okay, that's what you said earlier. He says, "Honestly, if folks really want to get it off, then make those folks pay a fine like 20 to 40 to get off. You're really trying to get it off." Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another way. I mean, but I don't even think, I think charging them to say some super fuck shit could be cool, but like even charging them if they doing it at the wrong time, it ain't even worth the money. Because remember, one bad apple can spoil a bunch. So we're not trying to just entertain this one person. We're trying to entertain a bunch of people. If this one person is driving the female guest off the show, his 20 or 40 bucks ain't worth it in that at that time. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. My 200 says, "Rello, it isn't worth the risk." Yeah, man. And then like he said, man, Rello's platform, the way it's designed is it's crowdfunding based. So he's in a tricky spot on like how he want to handle things as far as blocking people and not blocking them. All right, but some chicks, let me read it right here. Why do I keep reading where it's the most small as that? But some chicks wasn't given the bots because of the stupid comments or comments in different languages. I translated one of them and they be telling chicks that be in danger or saying stupid shit. Right. Well, he as came up here and says that, talking in a different language, talking or texting in a different language will get you automatically blocked. So I don't really see that being an effective thing anymore. CTG, I'm gonna skip down here and then go back. Let me see where I was at. Comstorm. That's where I left at. CTG, Rello says, "CTG, you're unblocked now. He has went and unblocked you. So you're officially unblocked." And I like to say I rock with CTG police, so I'm happy to see you off the unblock list. So Rello has officially taken you off the unblock list. He says, and honestly, if folks really want to get it off, make them okay. Rello, what do you think about that? If you still in the chat, he said, honestly, if folks really want to get it off, make those folks pay a fine like $20 to $40 to get it off. If you're really trying to get it off, like basically making them pay to say some of the shit that it gets them on the blacklist. Do you think that is a strategy, Rello? Oh, I think I'm went too far back up. Okay, we're down here. That's the Rello I know with the wild analog. Okay. Black people when they speak non-English in the chat. Yeah, so I think yeah, I think that might be a good thing. Or just delete the comment. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Delete the comment. Yeah. Block or delete the comment. We are number one. We are the future. Number one online nation family. Okay. Salute to you, online nation family. All right. Brandon Foster says, "Fact, shit was wild last night." And he's talking about social loner. I already know he's talking about social loner and what you call it in the Nomad. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. And he says, "My mod can't be a mobile on anyone else's channel." Okay, that's a money be having like a lot of like clever ways that he be thinking about stuff. You know what I'm saying? Salute to money. Salute to money travels. Um, I get what I get where you coming from. That K9, you need to get active in the chats. That's how you find out the good shit. Yeah, but that shit just kind of like time consuming. I mean, I do read the chat though. I mean, what do you mean? Should I like just be going people's shit and just going back and forth, like putting shit in the chat? Because I don't really type a lot of shit in the chat. I'll say a couple things, basically to let the content creator know that I'm there, watching, in attendance, and supporting their what they got going on. You know, that I pulled up on them. I don't really get that active in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So you might be right. Tony Hernandez says, "I feel soft blocking someone on my on my behalf. This isn't my channel to be blocking people." Wait, I feel soft blocking someone on my behalf. Or okay, I get what you said. Okay, it's not your channel to be blocking them. If basically you have a personal gripe or vendetta, that makes sense. That makes sense. Money.
What's good? What's good? What's going on? Salute to K9, salute to the chat, salute everybody on the panel.
What's the word?
Yeah, so what I was saying was like, you can't play for the Chicago Bulls and play for the Lakers too, right?
Right.
So at the end of the day, my circle gotta be tight. So at the end of the day, listen, this is how we running it. I'm gonna give you a wrench. I'm gonna give you a wrench, but you can't be wrenches on any other platform. You got if you're gonna roll with the team, you got to be a part of the team. That keeps you focused. That keeps you at the end of the day collecting information, seeing who's trying to sabotage us. It just keep our circle airtight. Now, if you modding over there, joking with these guys over here, I don't mess with over there. Then you coming back over here trying to mod over here, it's just too much for me. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm trying to really build something strong and surpassing everybody else and something that's lasting long. So my circle gotta be tight. So when you pass out those wrenches, they gotta be real strategic on how you do it, because at the end of the day, listen, it could be a point where I could say something that you don't like, and now you giving the other person on the other channel information. Who knows how it could go? We don't know.
Ever
So
ass New Yorkers, especially when they sit in their 20s and get nonsense. Now, fuck with you. Go ahead. I feel where you coming from, honey.
exactly. So at the end of the day, it has to be, listen, I got especially um the Mars with the power. You know what I'm saying? The Mars that like the managers or the channel and all that stuff like that. It got to be strictly airtight. Like Carter is my man, but at the end of the day, Carter, he all over the place. I couldn't really do anything with that, because at the end of the day, you got too much going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? I need somebody who gonna focus on what we doing. Also, with my moms, I'm gonna get with them behind the scenes and discuss certain shows and certain content we're gonna put out, and what I need them to be doing when I'm putting certain things out and all that. So it definitely got to be airtight.
I agree with you, money. Cause you be saying some dope shit though, money. I ain't gonna hold you, man. You be saying some dope shit. And definitely when I get off the live, you said some shit to me that had me thinking, like it replayed in my mind before. I just remember you always having like this trust isn't given, it's earned type mindset. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of how I kind of view a lot of some of your views and point of views, and it makes sense because you know what I mean. You got to be strategic because at the end of the day, you know, you want to make sure the people that you mod and have your best interest. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Uh,
listen, if I own a company, right? If I own a company, say me and you boys in the world, and I own a company, you
right.
still could be my boy, but I don't gotta hire you.
Correct.
We still can go out, have drinks, kick it, talk about the family and all that. But I got my company over here. You got your company over there. I don't gotta hire you as my employee. You understand? Like, man, we still could be cool. But if I'm looking at it as this is my business, I need it to be a certain way. I need it to be ran a certain way.
Correct.
The same way in real life I run my household. My household got to be ran a certain way. My lady know how things got to go. You understand? Like, I don't have to always kick it with my kids. Like, she gonna make sure what, because we talk behind the scenes the same way. So when we talk behind the scenes, she already know, okay, listen, I need you to go do this, I need you to go do that. They can never come back to me and say, well, mom want me to do this, but I don't want to do that, because they know if it come from her, it come from me. You know what I mean?
Facts, big facts. I want to say this real quick, and we're gonna get right back to that. Salute to Free Society, like he said. Smash that like button ASAP. Don't get no dirt on my floor. Make sure you wipe your shoes on the floor. I appreciate it. Yeah, but I agree with you, money. That's why I've been really hesitant to give out wrenches. I have given out a few, and there's people that I always be like, "Yo, I like to get this person a wrench." And the reason why some people that haven't received a wrench is because I don't like to move too fast, and then like, damn, I gave this person a wrench because I've had to take a wrench back before, right? Um, just basically to where I move so fast, and then shit play out, and it's like, damn, I didn't really make sense, and I didn't gave out all these wrenches. So I pretty much keep that in place for me. Like, I only give wrenches out every so often, even if I want to give a person a wrench. So give me a chance to see the person I wanted to give a wrench at, like over this time period, have we been straight? You know what I mean? Like Indian hair. But if not, then I can see clearly over time. You know what I mean? And that same thing with me doing the unblock shit. I just don't unblock people to make sure that the block shit it has integrity to it. Like, yo, I can't just easily get off, even though I can get off. So when I do get off, it's like I play fair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but money, you got definitely a business savvy mindset, though. I'll give you that for sure. So you say okay? This is another thing. You say you wouldn't give somebody a wrench, and then they have another wrench somewhere else. But you realize, say if you gave someone a wrench, they could just be out and about because they watch other people as they should, right? Um, Somebody can assign them a wrench. It ain't like you can decline the wrench. Someone gives you a wrench, you got a wrench. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's different. But if and again, and that's different. But at the same time, if you over there and you modding and you over there blocking people for them and all that, like, it's just like, yo, bro, you over here, right? I made you a manager, right, at McDonald's, bro. You got all the secrets, but then I see you over there in the kitchen at Burger King. How I know that you're not giving the special sauce secret away? I don't know that.
Right.
Nah, facts.
So at the end of the day, it gotta be like, yo, bro, it's we doing this over here, we not. Like, it's all good. Like, I ain't got nothing against you if you feel like you wanna. I can't have nobody jumping all around and all that. This is what we doing. It's a unit, and it gotta be ran as such, man. It's a kingdom, so the kingdom gotta be ran as such. That's how it go.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna skip down to this because I like this comment. I think let me read it real quick. How's that? Remember on it. Okay, money travel acting like 50, aka Ferrari. A 50 Cent is a savvy businessman. So I mean, I would take that as a compliment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. It's really, listen. It ain't even really me. I'm gonna be honest with you. It ain't even really me. And I try to be honest about everything. It's just at the end of the day, it's just a street mentality, right? Yeah, when we come from the streets, that's just the mentality what it is. If we over here on K block, why is you hanging on F block over there with them guys over there, bro? Like, you see a lot that's going on over here. We don't know what you're doing over there, because at the end of the day, if it's real, like say for example, like, I'm like this, K9.
Right,
We go out, we in Sasua. We fly to Sasua, boom. We all travel together, our unit.
right.
I speak to other guys and all that, but we off grid. So I'm not gonna be at nobody table drinking with nobody, all that, unless we all doing it as a unit. But I'm not gonna slide from the unit and be over there drinking with them. And that's just me. It's my mentality. I don't roll like that because my presence is needed with our unit because we don't never know what's gonna happen. We gotta watch each other back. Somebody might try to put something in your drink. How I'm gonna be on point if I'm over there laughing, haha, kikiing with them?
Now, facts, man. You moving militant, bro, and I think you do want to have some of your crew on deck, like, or not some of your crew, have your crew on deck with whatever program you're trying to implicate and run. Because at the end of the day, this is a business and it's a movement you try and a wave you're trying to create and push, and you need all hands on deck. You know what I'm saying? And then you also want to look. My whole thing is, man, to try. I'm looking and working, trying to build my team, and then eventually, when I get my platform where I need it to be in position to put others in position, you know what I'm saying? Whether that's putting them on the payroll or just putting them in position, you know what I'm saying? But when that first person break through, I think it's a job that of the leader to like those that want to be in position. Because some people always don't want to lead; they just want to be just in the nest. That's their comfort zone. But like those that want to be in position, like if you seen Cap Nine, I be trying to put the people I fuck with on. You know what I'm saying? But but I'm trying to build my platform up enough to where I can be in a greater service to others. You know what I'm saying? That I fuck with. You know what I mean? Because it ain't always about one person staying in one position. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, okay, we working together. We all got a common goal. We pushing this, and then I can bring you up. You know what I'm saying? And then we just strong because everybody. Um, you know, First of all, we got loyalty in the group, which is very hard to come by. But we mainly have we think like minded enough to where we can focus in and home in on this goal and accomplish it. And don't one man got to win. We all can eventually win. But the problem sometimes when you got a team is sometimes dudes can get impatient. Like you trying to get in position and they like, yo, put me in position. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I'm not even in position yet. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? So then sometimes you got to think about like, yo, sometimes dudes being impatient or do they have ulterior motives? And then it just be kind of like a lot. So the way I try to do money, I don't know if you noticed, I think I've come off a show of one of the biggest cats in the space right now within our sector, which is Jay Rello. He just left the stage. And I don't even try to ride Jay Rello's coattails, man, because I'm friends with Jay Rello because I'm actually friends with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't clout chase off his name. We rock out because we cool, and I'll be supporting this movement. And then I go back instead of like Jay Rello will tell you, I don't never really reach out and be like, yo, can you do this for me or can you help me? I go get it through the mud. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be thankful for the shit that he done just by giving me a voice, by letting me use his platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
100%.
like dudes that's like me, that's just solid dudes. You feel me? Like, all right, man. They ain't uncomfortable with putting in a little bit of work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and listen, and let me say shout out to Keith. You know why I'm gonna say shout out to Keith? Because boy, he tried to have C3. He tried to have it like that. He tried to have it to the point where they was unstoppable. And for a minute, they had a space for a minute, and they set it up where every individual person was doing their own thing. You know what I mean? And they was tight. You come at one, the other one gonna come at you. So they had a good run, and I wish that joint. You know what I mean? Like they had a space for a minute.
But I will say this: them group things, like everyone being the man, um, you know, I just think not even everyone being the man, because everybody wants to be the number one guy, man. So I don't think groups can really last a long time, right?
Hey, hey,
Go ahead.
yo, my bad. Oh yeah, my bad. Okay, now I was gonna say you can't really say that because shit. Look at AMP and shit like that. AMP, they all came together and shit like that, and they thrive. And we all know who the main face. which was Cat and shit like that. And they still sticking together doing content. They just did a mini movie together.
Who is AMP? Are those brothers or who are
Yeah, they black. Yeah, they black. You don't know Castanet or Duke Dennis?
they? Oh, Castanet. You talking about Kyan Castanet? That's what you talking about?
Yeah, yeah, Castanet, Duke Dennis, they all moved in the house together, AM, and they call themselves AMP and shit like that. They like well known. They stuck together for a long time. They still together.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say okay. It's not impossible, but it's very difficult. So thanks for correcting me on that because I mean that's I'm gonna say this. How do you think me and Jay Rello have managed our friendship? But the way I go about my business, right? I work on my platform. When if he like trying to run a play or something, I'll run it. Sometimes I'll run plays with him, but I don't get to the point of like where I'm still like, what do you call that? Where you like, so where you expect shit, you expect, and if you don't get it, you disgruntled with this person. You see what I'm saying? I had
Yeah.
a mindset of getting it through the mud, and that's why our friendship continues to go. You feel me? Like I don't expect anything from Jay Rello. Because sometimes friends, you can lose friends because they expect something from you. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why sometimes it can be difficult to maintain friendships because that entitlement thing. Like I'm your man's. Why you ain't doing this? Why you ain't doing that? I say, well, damn, that's my man. He put me in position. Now it's my job to work my position. You feel me? That's how I view it, and that's why me and him still are cool to this day. You know what I'm saying? So it's very difficult to do. Do I disagree with Jay Rello on some things? A lot of things, right? And I just don't publicly come out and try to slander my man's and say, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, um, I'm sure he disagrees with some of the things, my ideas, right? And some of the things we talk about openly that we disagree about, right? I think like, when it's like we all me and Jay Rello, um, it's just weird how our situation is developed because we know a lot of friendships they fall apart, man, because everybody want that shine. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I'm gonna go get it through the mud, and I purposely um, align myself to where J Rello could see like, yo, K9 is sterile. You feel me? You ain't no clout chasing shit. You gonna go get it through the mud because after a dude been burnt so many times, you gotta think some of these dudes start thinking like, who can I trust? You know what I mean? Who can I trust? And I get it because now I'll be like, damn, I'm trying to build a team. Like, who can I trust? You know what I'm saying? And it's hard. And that's why I say you got to take your time, like Money said, man, building this team because, the person that could do you the worst is the person that's the closest to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's just like I don't even like. It's like with your friend, your female, whoever. Like I don't even like people who be over here over there. I ain't really into that. You know what I'm saying? So even with a female, you see a female. Okay, you see it with this guy. Say you say a female at the job.
Right.
One minute she talking to this guy, next minute she in this guy face. See, for me, I'm good on that because I just see who you know what I'm saying? You like the, you know what I'm saying? So for me, I just like at the end of the day, I'm the same person every day. If I come in, I handle my business. You know what I'm saying? This is what we doing, this is what we doing. I ain't gonna switch up on you. I hope you don't even if you do something wrong, at the end of the day, I'm gonna deal with you when we get back to the crib. But right now, here and there, we gonna fight. I ain't gonna say, listen, oh, why you flip on you in front of the enemy? Why you do this? Why nah? All right, we gonna fight it out now. I'll deal with you later when we get back to home. My mother used to always tell me when we leave out the house, she said, no matter what, y'all leave together, y'all better come back together. And that's how I always live. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, facts. I agree with that. Salute to Backpack Val. He says, "Europe." Salute to the panel. Salute to you, Backpack Val.
Salute,
I agree
fact,
with
fact.
you. Tony Hernandez says money travel. Oh, okay, I already read that one. I went back up. The gangster lifestyle says I don't want to wrench on nobody's channel because I might rock with you at first, then you say or do some dumb shit that I don't support or rock with, like Future. He says I can't rock With broke niggas shit no more. Do you want to respond to that comment? Before you do, let me say salute to my guy Paccavelli, man. He always holding out Camp 9 out there. He can get to you. But do you want to say something about that comment or because it's
Well, well, he right because here's why. Like, first and foremost, at the end of the day, Future don't really have control of his own channel no more. That's over with. That's done. Right? Like he don't like yeah. So at the end of the day, that's number one. Number two, at the end of the day, listen, when you a certain caliber guy, female, whoever, you you watch the company you keep, right?
right.
So if I'm out or whatever, and I'm a respectable guy in the neighborhood, you know what I mean? Then at the end of the day, for the most part, this dude right here, he's the junkie. I really can't hang out with him. That's going to tarnish my image. And plus, at the end of the day, I think more highly of myself. So it's either one or two things. If he's my friend, then I got to get him cleaned up, or I got to let it go. So you are who they said you said watch the company you keep. You show you who you are, right? So certain things we can't be associated with. That's just how it gotta go, man. Sometimes life is horrible. Like I had to walk away from friends. I had to walk away from friends in the real world like that because certain things I stood for, they didn't really feel the same way. So that's just how it is.
Okay, okay. I like that, man. I like that talk as far as uh I like the dialogue. I think it's a good dialogue, man, because this is some stuff we got to look at it, man, because YouTube ain't some shit we doing for fun. It is business at the end of the day, man. Anything you spend a bunch of time doing, you better view it as business as such, right? Um, and you do always, man, your success really depends on a lot of times is like the weakest link in your circle. You know what I'm saying? So you got to watch the company you keep, man. You really
Hey,
do,
let,
man.
let me give you this scenario real quick. You got a daughter, I got a son, right?
Right,
Your daughter, all her friends, at the end of the day, they ain't no good. I'm talking when she get older, they ain't no good. For a fact they mess around this and the third. But your daughter's solid, right?
right,
But at her school, they judging her because of who she hanging with. So now they're giving her a hard time at the school. The school
right,
called you and said, listen, look, your daughter, she come from a good family. She's getting good grades, but she hanging with these girls and it's a problem. Maybe you could talk to her, whatever, because in the future, it's going to go, she going to go down the wrong route. And
right.
maybe certain things happening and she is getting a little bit of trouble because of peer pressure. So you got to let her know, like, listen, you got to leave them alone. But she said, Dad, they're my friends. Listen, they're not the right kind of friends for you. And she might not understand that at the moment, but at the end of the day, she will later. So that's what it's about, man. We like a lot of times we got love for people, but sometimes it's best that we don't deal with them.
Facts, facts. Now, for real, man, I tell my daughter all the time, man. Your friends. Sometimes you're gonna outgrow friends. You have friends that they only get to come along for a certain part of the ride. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
sometimes, a lot of people they get uncomfortable with your success, but you got to keep struggling and climbing to get there. And if they at some point decide to stop going in that direction, you got to keep moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I mean, who can you? One day you're gonna have a family, and their success is gonna be dependent off your hustle that you put down. And so, I can't come back and feed my daughter with excuses. You know what I'm saying? So it's either I accomplished or I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Run my 200 says gains. You flip flop more than a coin doing the coin toss. He says, pretty sure no one is waiting to give you a wrench. And I think Gangster Lifestyle responds to that. He says, like I said, you say or do some dumb shit that I don't support, I'm gonna flip and let you know that I don't fuck with it. And here is why. Tony Hernandez says, don't involve me in your politics. Uh, yeah, so like I said, man, money, you definitely seem like a street savvy dude, you know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of move, man. I always make sure um, you know, I'll be strategic when I do shit, but I never really plot on people though. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey,
Um,
I'm gonna tell you this story real quick, K9. I'm gonna get up out of here. But you know why I think like this?
why is that?
When I was younger, so one of my uncle friends, my uncle and his friend, he took us out of town. So at that time, he was in the game. So he took us out of town. And once he took us out of town, it's just us, all of us in the same house. Besides my uncle and his friend, they had their own apartment, some females or whatever. But me and the crew was all in the same apartment.
Okay.
So I got cool with the local guys, one of the local guys, right?
Right.
Got cool with him. And me and him was moving around. We dealing with the females, we moving around, he's showing me whatever. But my mentality was, okay, I'm gonna be cool with him. And once I get cool with him, I'm thinking I'm gonna find my own way, find my own block, and do my own thing. So I'm just thinking I'm ahead of the game. Like, yeah, okay, well, if worse come to worse, I can do my own thing and ain't gonna need nobody, right?
Right.
But the whole time he lining me up. He lining me up the whole time.
Mm.
So I'm chilling with him, whatever. So one day he runs to my crib. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, yo, what happened? Yo, these guys at the skating ring jumped me, blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the third. I had a female at the crib. So I said, all right, listen, look, here's what I'm gonna do, bro. I said, I'm gonna give you the joint and I'm gonna give you the vest. Go handle it, come back and see me. But see, he had already peeped. I had the joint and the vest. So his whole mentality was to get it from me. He came up with a way to get it from me. He befriended me and then he got it and he disappeared. Right.
Right.
And that was my lesson. My uncle told me, like, yo, look, we don't know, like, we out of town. And you basically befriending the enemy, even though we don't got no problems with them. But if worse case at work, it's us against them. So now look at you. You out here, your joint is gone, you naked. So that was one of my lessons early on. I was like 17. That was one of my lessons early on in life. Like, you have to create something and stick to that. Now sometimes in life, what you create, they might cross you too. But it's like my aunt always say, I'd rather for my kids to get it than somebody I don't know. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So at the end of the day, that's just always how I carry it from that point on. So I just I keep my circle small. You know what I'm saying? So if I was to create a channel, if I was to create a channel, or whatever, I would have my moms, everybody on point. This is what we doing, and I run it like a corporation, like a business, and we're gonna get to the money because that's what we do on YouTube. That's what y'all doing YouTube for the money, and that's how I will run it. And I have meetings and all that. Yo, we're gonna have a meeting on Tuesday because we putting out a video on Wednesday. We want to pop. Listen, here's what I want. I want all my moms. I even have it like this. I want all my moms. We're gonna meet in the zoo together. And we're gonna create content. I have one of my moms might be my cameraman. Like it'll be a whole unit, and that's what we'll be doing, man. It just won't be no yeah, you and you come on my channel, you mod, and don't see you again for another 2 weeks or a week or two. I go live again. Nah, it gotta be like that, set up like that. Yeah.
I like that too, man. Because I might have gave like some. I get what you're saying on that. So say like you give somebody a wrench, right? And you like, all right, they down, they fucking with Camp Nine or whoever's camp it is, and then you don't never see them, and then they just pop up out the blue, and then you don't see them again for a while, and then at that point, would you unmod that person? Would you consider unmodding that person, or would you have them where it's like, all right, they are mod, but they not in the internal circle of what's going on, what's shaking?
Now, okay, now I'm straight up. I have a conversation with him straight up. Like, listen, look, bro, I don't really see you like that. And at the end of the day, like, I be needing you in certain times. Like, people be coming on the chat talking crazy, and I be needing you to mod up, and you don't be showing up. So I'm just gonna take the wrench. No love lost or nothing like that, bro. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? And they might feel like, well, shit, I ain't getting paid for it anyway. I'm only a mod, so fuck it. All right, cool with me. But that's how it gotta be. I gotta face
No,
everything
no,
head
I
on.
ain't. I ain't gonna lie. No, that shit make perfect sense. Cause, bro, I'm in this shit real life, folks. So I know I didn't have to cut off hella niggas from moving crazy as wonky as fuck, folks. So no, what he's saying is perfect. Like you definitely right, folks. Like you said, like ain't nobody gonna love your shit more than you love your shit at the end of the day. So you feel me? Ain't nobody gonna treat your shit better than you treat your business. So this is the business at the end of the day. So if you setting standards, certain standards for yourself, you gotta make sure that the motherfuckers that you giving power to or on this team have that same vision as you and shit like that. So you definitely right about that, folks. And
Yeah,
money know I fuck with folks a long way, folks. Like
yeah, facts,
money know it's
100%.
always love this way, folks.
Yeah, we even talk behind the scenes and all that, like 100%. Like, but it's like this right here. If I'm a mod on Pod channel, right? If I'm a mod on Pod joint and we doing our thing or whatever, so Pod come behind the scenes, he's like, yo, listen, Pat come out, he's like, yo, listen, look. So the fundraiser went well, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to do another fundraiser, whatever the case may be, because at the end of the day, listen, I feel all the mods should get together and say, nah, bro, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put 100, son gonna put 100. So I'm gonna put 100. We're gonna send you on your way. What else you need us to do? Like everybody can't be a boss yet. It got to be a chain of command. So at the end of the day, we're gonna get together. We're gonna send you on the trip. While you out of the trip, you might hit me and say, "Listen, look, I'm having problems with my phone or whatever the case. We got to make sure you got an extra phone. We got to make sure you got everything you need. If we rocking with you and we really want for the content, like this is our little thing that we doing." You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it has to be that, bro. Like, unless we just doing it for fun. If we just doing it for fun, that really don't matter. But if
But
we really trying to build something, then okay, cool. You probably might hit me like, yo, a situation went down, bro. At the end of the day, you don't got to have no why. You don't got to have no fundraiser. I'm sending it to you, bro. Here, boom, take that. And then if you want to have the fundraiser to recoup the funds, it is. Then
yeah, facts.
we also have an account just for the travel fund. I might even put in $25 a month or whatever the case may be to keep shit going and we building something. And then when it get great, like I'm gonna give you a prime example. Ace Live. Once you get big like Ace Live, he bringing in the bread. The nigga pays his mom house off. The nigga went to Haiti and spent what 10,000, 20,000 just giving away. So the money is coming in, the money is there. So I'm gonna eat eventually, but not right away. But it gotta be something that we building in order for it to get to that. And that's why a lot of people in the space they really be failing because they don't have that team, bro. They doing everything by themselves and they got a whole bunch of mods and giving away rents on the channel that ain't doing nothing, just laughing with everybody else. Bro, you don't mean me no good, bro.
That is true. I really appreciate that point of view because that's why it's crazy that you said that. You must have heard me speaking on my live maybe today or yes, whenever I was talking about it, and I know I've been talking about it with because some of my moms I do speak to on the phone, not all of them. But I was saying like, yo, I need to build a team. I'm working on it. I'm trying to scope, and a couple people like, yo, you thought about this person that. So I do kind of have that going on a small scale, but that's definitely the
Hey,
direction.
nah, hey, nah.
You know what I'm saying?
My bad now. But hey, that's why I respect Keith. Like the way that's why I fuck with Keith, cause that's how he do his shit, folks. That's how he run his shit, gang. He got his team where he talk to on the back end and shit like that. You feel me? And then that's how he get shit together and shit like that. You feel me? Because like I told, what I was saying on my live and shit like that. If you try and make big money, folks, ain't no nigga making big money without a team, folks. That's period point blank. We not robots, gang. We need sleep. We sometimes we have our days when we slack and shit like that. You feel me? Different shit like that. So everybody need a team. You feel me? We need a machine behind us. And if you trying to get to a certain destination and shit, basically you need a team and shit. And that's what I believe in and shit. So
Facts.
Yo, let me say this. Yo, salute everybody. Money travel.
Salute,
Yes,
salute.
Now,
What's good? What's good? What's good, gang?
now, K, now me and Money Travels don't know each other, but we know some of the same people. You know what I'm saying? And me myself, I try and be a stand-up type of person. My word is my bond. You know what I'm saying? Like Tony Montana said, all I got is my word and my balls, and I don't break them for nobody. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, when I see you on this YouTube shit, And I'm rocking with you in the beginning. Then I see you do some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Which to me is goofy shit, is begging for money. I'm just putting it out there. Begging for money to take trips. You know what I'm saying? I can't fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that New York mentality that's in me. And Money Travels can attest to it. We come from New York City. We come from dudes who grind, no matter what it is, whether you in the streets, whether you working, they hustling hard to get to that coin. You know what I'm saying? So when you out here, I never could respect the dude that's begging for money unless he really got down on his luck, say his house caught on fire, his family, then that. But what are we talking about here? Dudes is out here begging for money to travel for box.
Okay, but can you give me your okay? I'm following you. Can you give me your definition? Your definition on what you consider begging for money? Is it doing crowdfunding in general, fundraising, or is it a certain way they go about it, or what do you consider begging for money and as it pertains to the space and the sector that we in?
Let me get my spiel on that first, right?
Oh yeah, go ahead, money.
So what I see is like what Future do, right? Future don't give no content, bro. He just go there, buy box, black stream. That's it. You got different people who get donations and say, listen, and they go out and they get content. The just the way they live their life. It's two different ways, but the person that he talking about doing it and some of the other cats doing it, yeah, I don't agree with it neither.
Okay. So what would constitute begging to you guys? Like what do you guys consider begging? Like where it crosses the line from, doing hustling to get your platform off the ground, build a team, feed your team, all that stuff we just got done talking about. When does it go from that to begging? That's what I'm trying to see. Where's that line at?
If he was feeding his team, that's one thing, but he's not doing that. Whatever dollar he brings in, he's spending it on the Chica, or he's spending it on FanDuel. We all know that. He said it on the live. You know what I'm saying? So I can't support that. You know what I'm saying? You got a job. Jay Rello is one thing. And I said this to Jay Rello, and because I kind of had a newfound respect for him. Not respect, but without respect. What Jay Rello did, that's him. Let him rock. Let him do his thing. Jay Rello is between jobs. And I hear him talking about he really trying to get the YouTube monetized and all of this shit. So maybe he wants to make a career out of it. So he might be one thing. But Future, you got a job. Go to work. Get that money. Get it out the mud. Stop getting on here. You blow through 800 in a day. Then you going back to people on YouTube. Yo, I need 300. I need this. I need that. What are we doing over here? So you can stay, and you're not bringing no dudes no real content. Say I would say that he probably got some videos or whatever, but he said himself on the live, I don't have time for editing and all of this stuff. So you're not putting in the work. Putting in the work means editing, getting your videos right to the proper point where people can enjoy the content that you're putting out. You said you don't have time to do it. So what are we talking about over here?
Okay. So you basically saying, in your mind, begging in the space is when somebody is raising money and not putting in the work and not feeding their team, and the hustle is lacking or something. Is that because you kind of didn't really just say what the line was of what begging was? Like I kind of have an idea what you're saying, but like when does it actually cross over from begging and hustling for what you got to do? You get what I'm saying? Are the monies? Do you want to lab on that? Can you decipher what he means by considers begging, or what do you consider begging? All right, money might be doing something.
No,
Okay.
no, no, no. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay, money there. So
I'm just saying, like, okay, so I can give you a prime example. Like,
one
say for
prime
example,
example,
Pop,
what's
right?
begging is.
Hold on one second. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Say for example, like Pop, for example, right?
Right.
From what I understand, Pop always been straight up. Always, I never see him go out and do nothing crazy, whatever the case may be. So at the end of the day, I wouldn't say Pop is begging. I say Pop do a fundraiser. He's trying to get to it. He's trying to build a career out of it. At the end of the day, it's all support. It's all love, right?
Right.
But when you take money from guys, and then you like, yo, bro, I just you just don't care. You spending it. Then you get a loan on top of that. For what? It ain't to bring us content. It ain't to try to create something, because the only thing you doing, and you show us that, is buy a box. Box over everything. That's what they say, right?
Right.
It's the difference.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's everything that he's doing with the funds that he's receiving. Now, let's take Jay Rello, for instance. Jay Rello, before he went on his trip, they sent him money. He went out and bought the camera, right?
Right.
So you go out and buy the camera. That's contributing to the channel to bring you better content.
Right.
What has Future went out and bought? Dude sent them, they told him, yo, at least go down there looking fly. Go get yourself a pair of Air Force Ones. He said, yo, I'm not going outside. That was before he went on the trip. So him going to get a pair of Air Force Ones would constitute him going to the store. I'm not going outside. So what did he bring? What type of content did he bring with the money that he received? I mean, listen, let's see what he puts out. Let's see if he put it, whatever footage he got. Let's see if he put it together and have something to show to people. If not, every dime he collected was the buy box.
Mm-hmm.
And Jay Rillo do be trying to be fly though.
So you guys saying that basically, are you guys saying what Future does is begging and what Jay Rello does is crowdfunding? As you saying, is that the distinction right there? Like, or
Listen, but when Jay Rello first started, I said it was begging.
so you first thought he was begging, has your
Yeah,
position?
I told him that. Jay, you heard Jay Rello say, "Yo, I don't fuck with Gans." That's because I was coming at him.
Right.
I was going at him, saying it was begging and all of this stuff. But then now, when you see it, like I said, he went out, bought the camera. He did this. He did you. So you see a little bit of progress in him.
Okay. So your position has changed when, as far as what Jay Rello is considered from what you used to.
I'm not gonna say the position has changed because it's still begging, but you still see he's trying to put in some type of work. Now maybe he take the YouTube shit a little bit more seriously, make it get the channel monetized, and then whatever funds you take in, you try to advance the channel.
All right, so this is okay. I got another question. I mean, it has to do with the same thing. So, is crowdfunding or fundraising in itself? Would you or money? Would y'all consider that begging, just in itself?
Listen, let me put it to you like this, K9. I would tell Angry Man the same thing I'm telling you. And for any of y'all who watch Angry Man, you know Angry Man says on his show all the time, we need 10 people to hit the Cash App or else I'm going to shut the show down. It's still begging. But on the other hand, if you watch his show, you watch his content, you see the advancement. You see now he's doing, I don't know how you would call it, but he's doing a dual stream with the camera. You know what I'm saying? He has the camera showing one side of his face, then he has the camera showing the other side, both at the same time. So
Right.
with the money that Angry Man takes in, you see the advancement of his channel. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
So go ahead, gang.
good. So, I mean, Rello's not the first one on YouTube to do it. A lot of dudes do. Yo, hit my cash app. Hit my cash app. I've seen Angry Man do it. Kevin Samuels was doing it when he was alive. You know what I'm saying? So it's made it over to the travel space. But on that side, you saw the advancement of the channel. With Rello, like I said, he went out and bought the camera. So now you can see some advancement of the channel. We have yet to see that in future because he didn't, I honestly think he didn't bring none of that money home. He spent it all out there on box. And what you call him said, he was on the live saying it. He was like, yo, when a girl comes across him, his eyes go in a glaze. He's not thinking about nothing else but the box.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say this, right? If you ask for donations, but you give something back in return, then I see it a little bit different. So you ask for donations, you give something back in return. So at the end of the day, it's basically like people are supporting your show, you're giving them a good show. That's it. But if you come on and ask for bread, and then at the end of the day, it's basically fuck me, then yeah, it's different. That's the two difference to me. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna
Right.
take this bread. I'm gonna do what I want to with it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna buy a box, and you know what I'm saying. But then at the same time, you gotta look at the people who send the bread in because I'm telling you what I'm doing. So it could go a lot. It can go a lot of ways with that. It's just at the end of the day what you willing to support. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you got real content creators. You know what I mean? Um, like say for example, a lot of people like Ace Live or one of those guys. Like people send them money all the time, but they bring good content. They bring something that you can watch. I still watch those guys to be honest with you because I like to see different countries. You know what I'm saying? Like they say it's two different spaces. They say that's a different space and this is a different space. I like both spaces. I like to go to Ace and see him in Ecuador. He go to the black community over there. He went to Mexico. He went to the black community there. I like to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you got then you got the hood over here. So, and I like to be in the hood too. I enjoy both sides of the fence. So, you know.
Yo, money. When Ace came to New York and he went to Queensbridge, yo, I enjoyed that shit. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? A lot of people didn't like it because they say, "Oh, he got away from the travel shit." No, because now he's in our neck of the woods. He's showing people out there who probably never seen where Nas come from, MC Shan, Mob Deep. You know what I'm saying? And he was with whatchamacallem. I forgot the old school cat from Queensbridge, but he been out there for years. And he was walking them around through Queensbridge. You know what I'm saying? And then come to find out, because my man knows the cat personally. Come to find out, homeboy was naming spots down in Colombia, down in Brazil, over in Germany. He was like, "Yeah, I do this travel shit. I'm in the hood, but I do this travel shit. I've been doing it for a long time." And Ace was like, yo, if he naming these places over in those countries, he really been there. Because the average, the most of the travelers that's in this travel space don't even know about them spots in Colombia and whatever.
Right. All right.
So
So
yeah, I really enjoyed that shit when he went to Queensbridge.
okay. Now some of the brothers I've named is definitely doing great stuff in the space. Like my view on not begging. My view on crowdfunding and what I consider to be begging or not begging may be different than you guys is. Me personally, I don't think crowdfunding in itself is begging. Only because, um, you know, you have a channel, your platform, your business. Every company, every business is trying to bring in revenue. right? That's a fact. So now the way you implicate it or go about it can be considered begging or to some others distasteful, right? Your approach to your business model, right? And so now the fact that you do crowdfunding and the people are willing to support you, is it begging? Um, I don't want to say it's begging, but I do know that there are ways where it can be looked at as begging and it can be distasteful, right? And
Yep.
then there's
Yep.
other ways where you can do it where people be like, I respect the way that this guy is going about it. All right. So it's two different ways, but then also then there's some ways that people do it that people say is begging, but it's effective. And there's other ways that people go about it where it's non-effective, but they can still hold their head up high. So basically, when you running your company or you running business, the way I personally view it is I look at shit long term. You know what I'm saying? Because I think about things being a trend, like trends come and go. You know what I'm saying? But if whatever you do that's real to you will always be real to you and always be real to some other people. So
Yo, let me
go ahead.
let me okay now. Let me say this because I think this is directed towards me.
No, I'm not
Both,
saying anything directed towards you. Oh, you talking about the comment?
yeah, both C. He
Oh, no.
said the ones who don't donate
Oh, right here.
complain the most. Both C. NYC the Future will come on this stream right now and tell you I gave him $260.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the ones who my name ain't out there. You know what I'm saying? He'll come on here and tell you I gave him $260. Right? But at the same time, now when I see you doing this shit again, it's a trend. Come on, I can't rock with that. I can't support that.
Right. So I know you guys heard me talk about this a little bit too, man. I've changed the scope of even the way that I donate now, right? I'm not going to discuss what my rules are for myself because I don't want everybody to be like, think I'm trying to paint a narrative or saying this is the rules that people should donate by. But I do have some things that if a channel don't meet a certain expectation of Camp Nines, I may support it, I may like it, I may watch it, but I may not donate to it. You see what I'm saying? I'm still supporting it, you know what I mean? Because I'm watching it. I'm giving you
if I look at your channel, if I give you a view and give you a like, that's support. It's not monetary support, but then again, it is monetary support because YouTube pays by the views. And then the more likes you get, the more you go into the algorithm, the more views you get.
Right.
So that is support.
That's what I'm saying. I support all content creators, right? Some content creators they may not fall in me funding them for several different reasons. May not be like I don't even respect their business model. I just may not watch their content, right? So it's really no way for me to fund it. But if I watch it, right, I'm saying that for me personally, it has to check certain boxes for me to send them financial support. So because I've kind of rethought about funding and supporting and all of that, right? But I'm not gonna go over the list. Maybe I would one day. I don't know. Not tonight or not today because I don't want to try to influence people the way they should donate. I think people should donate, find what's true to them or what they're comfortable with donating in the manner they're donating in. So that's going to be different for all of us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I do get that you said you donated $260 to NYC. And I remember you gains. You was
I'm not the dude anonymous or whoever anonymous was.
Now I was going to
Future got a lot of people sending him money that don't want their names out there.
I remember you saying, Future, you from New York City, right? You damn right. Like we gotta stand together. Like I heard you,
Yeah, yeah. That
um,
and that's
round
what it
and
was.
Future. You know what I'm saying? So it is. I look. I can see why the crowd is kind of questioning you about your
They
stance.
can they can they can question me. The thing that really flipped me from it was, and I'm not a religious person. I'm not a heavy religious person, but I do believe in the Most High. Right? When he got on his knees, and this is just before this trip, got on his knees and prayed to God to get the money to go fornicate. Now
Right.
listen, we all do it. We all do it. But
Right.
listen, I'm not getting on my knees and asking God, Allah, Jehovah, whoever you pray to go and help me sin. Because even still, you have to fear the wrath of God. And I don't want to turn this into no religious shit. Like I said, I'm not a religious person. But listen, I ask the Most High to forgive me of my sins, not to help me sin. You get what I'm saying? So that right there, I was like, yo, this shit is wow. This shit is crazy.
Right. That's why I said some people the way that their approach may be distasteful to others. And like I said, man, and that's why Camp Nine, I'm not taking shots at Future or anybody. I'm just saying, but at Camp Nine, I do it different because I always want to move in a way that's true to me. And when that fad or something like goes out, or what is the other word? I forgot what they call them. But when that basically that trend comes and goes, I could still be doing what's true to me. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really knocking the brothers for getting it because I do know at the end of the day they could be out here robbed, stealing, and killing to
Yeah,
get to
definitely.
and
Definitely.
be over here, doing fundies to to live their best life basically and get to the box
Yeah, but but
stuff.
but look, but I'm gonna say this though. If they was robbing, maybe they'd be in a better situation. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
don't know about that.
listen. I like, you know what I mean. Like, it is what it is. But nah, what really turned me off of the situation, man, of that channel over there, is
Right,
this right here, bro. Look, for one, okay, at the end of the day, it's not what you do, it's how you do, right?
right,
You can't even move. You can't even really talk for yourself. At the end of the day, it's like you a robot. To me, that's how I see it. Like, oh, go no fruit, go over here. No, no, go over here. No, do this, go do that. Yo, that's it. Then you'll find something and all on me. That's and it's over. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I ain't big off that. And then another thing too. At the end of the day, you had your man. What's the guy named T Wells, right? T Well, whatever his name is,
right,
bro. He building a channel. He coming up with dope shit, right?
right,
You have to put it together. You got to help the brother. The brother can't, like, you got it's your channel. You can't just thinking you just gonna sit back and get bread and just buy a box. Like, at the end of the day, if people trying to help you and support you, you got to play your part too.
right,
You got to go get the footage. Even if you got to leave the fucking strip for a minute and go into Puerto Plata or whatever, you got to get the footage. You got to create the content, because at the end of the day, you got people holding you down for your channel. When you go
right,
off for 5 or 6 hours, you got people holding down the channel for you. You see what I'm saying?
right,
So you gotta be responsible for that part too. So if you got, like, if I'm up here all the time, promoting Camp Nine, and then at the end of the day, for the most part, I'm making stuff for Camp Nine. I'm doing the footwork and all that, and you just pop up, then you'll pop out, bruh. You ain't taking your joint serious neither. You use it basically. To me, you keeping the channel. If you ain't need a channel to go and buy a box, you would fuck the channel. To me,
right,
you know what I'm saying? But you hold on to the channel because that's your way of buying box. And you say that you want to be this big creator or whatever, but you ain't planning no trips where the out of the big three. You see what I'm saying? You using the channel because this all you got in order to do that, and you ain't even worrying about upgrading your lifestyle. It's box over everything, bro.
Box over everything. That was a
Box
code.
over everything. Hey, listen. Hey, look. But then at the same time, K9, you can't knock it because that's their slogan. They
Right,
let you know what it is. Box over
right,
everything.
right. And Busey says Rello, NYC, and Floyd are smarter than you think. They know how to get the subs to send it in. Got to respect the hustle. You know what I'm saying? Or at least he does. He respects the hustle. I mean we talking about platforms that bring in a significant amount of revenue. So
Hey,
it's
listen. I'm not to cut you. I'm gonna tell you this. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. And I gotta say this, Gaines. I gotta say this, man. Rello is a different bracket than them, bro. Rello ain't the same. If you think about it, he not the same. Them. I'm gonna tell you why. Rello trying to at least stay fly. Rello got a vehicle. He'll take the bread. He'll pay his car note. You understand?
right,
So Rello got a little bit of well, shit. I need this car to make moves. Like I gotta whatever I gotta do. I gotta do. Do to be fly. Do to try to keep a fresh haircut. Do go smoke his bud. Try to be fly. Whatever. Like he trying. To me, he trying to create an image so it can go viral and so it can get big. He been on different platforms. He was willing to go on the show. So I think if Rello had the opportunity to be like a celebrity, you know what I'm saying? Like he trying to go that route with it. Even though he's still buying the box or whatever, he's still doing that. But at the same time, I think he's trying to go that way. The only thing I really got with Rello, I'm gonna be honest with you, he got to prove to me that it wasn't no man. He got to prove that to me, bro. I'm
oh,
sorry. That gotta be it gotta be proven to. Other than that, bro, I feel like he trying to go the superstar route. I feel Floyd. I don't even watch Floyd. I don't even know what Floyd got going on. I don't even know. I ain't even seen the dude. You know what I mean? So
right.
I don't know. But as far as Future is concerned, I feel that yeah, he just a fiend, bro. He just want the box. That's it. He don't care about nothing else. He don't care about no clothes. He don't care about no car. All thing he want to do is eat and fuck. That's it. Simple. He don't even really want to go to work. He don't even want to come home.
Got you,
He,
got
he, he just want to eat and smash. So it's a little bit different there.
But one
What
thing
you
you
think?
have to
Let me ask
count
you what you think about that, K9. What you think the difference is?
what the difference between those people that you name.
Yeah.
I do agree with now that you pointed that out about Rello, as I do see him trying to not only create entertainment. It just seems like he's trying to work on the brand and sell his image as well. Like he's trying to cross over into like, he wants to be a celebrity and a superstar and he wants to get the show on the next level. And it shows in, some of the shit that he does. And he's very innovative. But I think this problem with Rello, or where he's struggling at, is his personal life don't match up. You know what I'm saying? But he's definitely his YouTube life. He's definitely pushing it as hard. He sees where, like you said, he went and bought that camera. He is trying to get his show on like more of a commercial type level. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With Floyd, um, I don't think Floyd's trying to be a superstar and all of that. I just think Floyd is
A scam artist.
he just trying to he's just trying to make sure that the subs don't waste his time though. You know what I'm saying? They don't got him doing work for free. Like Floyd don't work for free. He don't read comments for free. You don't take suggestions for free. None of that. If you're not talking money, you can't talk to Floyd. His
Okay,
time.
I can get that.
The way I view NYC is, um, first I viewed him as like, what do you call it? Like a duplicate of Rello. That's how he started off. It was identical. But then I see the separation where, NYC's more focused on, you know, taking many trips as possible, keeping his name spoken about in the space by being overseas more than any other YouTuber, right? And so, and that keeps his name in the algorithm, and it compensates for all the other things that he don't have, meaning like being able to like um, basically edit, do all of that stuff. But he has a team now that also fills that void for him. And but I think that he said, well, I'm gonna out hustle and outwork dudes by traveling the most. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
That's his angle
Well,
about it.
well, he has
I think he more
K9. He got
invested
a one up
in
on
getting
that.
his nut off more
He
than
got a one up
anything.
on that. K9. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He got a one up on that over everybody. He works for the airline.
Right, so he can travel for a cheap price.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, let's go back to
Come on.
what his slogan is: box
I'm
over
pulling out.
everything.
Yeah, because he like he don't. I don't think he care about being a superstar. Care he trying to figure out how can I live over here. Basically, I think that's his ultimate goal. How can I not leave this place? You
Yeah,
know, and so it's like going to Disneyland. Some people go and visit, have fun, and go home. He like fuck all that. I don't want to go home. I want to live in Disneyland. This is where I want to be. And so, you know, I think he just is like, well, I'm going to my following. They working with what I'm bringing them. You know what I'm saying? And if I can just keep doing fundraisers and whatever I got to do, I've seen even borrow money. Wherever I got to do to be out here, that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna work enough to hold on to that airline job to get that discounted rate to be able to travel. Do I think he's thinking about like the business aspect of it? No, but I think his team is though, and he's very fortunate for that.
but what? But let me ask you a question. What do you think he's thinking about?
Box, how to get to the box.
I just wanted you to say it. That's it. Box over everything.
I mean, I'm not throwing him under the bus to even put it out. Box over everything. What I do say is he even tries to get away from crash out content. He started off doing crash out content to get lit, but he don't even want to have to crash out. He just want to go get to the box. He don't want to. That I don't think he wants to crash out. He might do a little shit that's crash outish, you know what I'm saying, like in the beginning, but as now I see him trying to stray away from that too. You know what I'm saying? He just basically want to get to the box and live his life. That's it.
That's it.
So basically, can I curse K9?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
This
basically, all he wants to do is fuck hoes. He don't care about the money. Well, he cares about the money, but he don't care about getting the money. He wants to fuck hoes. He wants y'all to support his whole fucking habit.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if he could fund it himself, he might would, but he's not in a position to. I mean, not the way, because you got to think at some of the rate that these dudes travel, they travel like dudes that have extremely good jobs, like not blue collar jobs, like great jobs, like motherfuckers like they make over six figures. Because people that make six figures don't sometimes even travel as much as these dudes travel. You know what I'm saying? Because they have an obligation to maintain making that six figures. So they travel like dudes that make a lot of money. And so for him to be able to sustain that, he would need crowdfunding. And so I think I used to think NYC. Well, for one, I didn't really know how to take NYC because it was like, yo, this is a duplicate of Jay Rello. But I do see the difference in Jay Rello and him. There is a difference. They started off the same, but I do think there is a difference now. I do think NYC is creating a lane for himself, rather via that his team doing it. I don't know how much he's behind it, but his team has edited shit in there, stuff that Rello don't even got. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like they keeping up with like my channel and doing even more so edited videos, you know what I'm saying? Because he got a whole team, you know what I'm saying? They coming up with shit, and it's only the beginning. So I think if NYC want his platform to continue to grow and be sustainable, he probably wants to focus on the business aspect of it instead of just box, box, box. Because if any of those dudes ever get tired or try to go in their own way and say, you know what, I don't need you no more, NYC, I could do my own thing, then he will be back to like square one because he don't know how to do none of that shit. It's all being done for him. He's not taking
Yeah,
the time to learn.
that exactly. Like I said, he said himself, I don't have time to edit. T Will is doing all his editing. He gotta take care of that dude. T Will runs that channel.
Yeah, so imagine if T will ever decide like, yo, I don't need you. But he kind of do need right as of now because T will don't travel. But you know what I'm saying? If T will travel with all the stuff that he's doing, he probably would already be like, all right, I got known enough. Because that's what some dudes do. Like, the because like I remember I was telling you money when you first came up. I said no one person wants to stay at the same spot the entire time. It's all about progression. You know what I'm saying? And so
Well,
when go ahead.
well, that's what Carter Ford did. Carter Ford, and this ain't no knock on Carter. He grind the hustle. Carter Ford came out here, did what he did, right? And
Right.
Carter Ford hasn't been to one country. Not the places that we go to. You know what I'm saying? But Carter's name is known in this travel space.
Right. Right. And then okay, what do you guys say about this? Because people do say this in the chat sometimes, and I've heard this amongst creators as well about some of the people that have a lot of opinions, and I'm not gonna say you gains. You said you donated $260. Talking about more in general because I know I just got brought up about you, but in general, people that don't support content creators financially at all, but have a very what do you call it? Very critical of them and have the most expectations of them. Like just say cat, you'll never see them sending a super chat, but they'll ask you to do this, do that, do this, do that. You should be doing this, you should be doing that. And they want you to hear their voice, but they'll never support you financially. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that's yoga.
He said that's yoga yoga.
Yo,
Uh,
yoga's another one.
keep
Dude,
going. I can read them.
yoga is pretty much the opposite of what Carter does. Carter doesn't travel, but his name is known in the travel space. Yoga does travel, but doesn't have a YouTube channel. And they said he's the most popular dude on YouTube without a YouTube channel, right?
Right,
You'll
right,
see yoga. I've seen yoga over on the red pill side of YouTube. You know what I'm
right,
saying? I've seen him over there. I've seen yoga in different places, not just this travel shit.
right, right. Yeah. Okay. And what is your take, money on that?
Yeah, so yeah, like at the end of the day, for the most part, with the support thing, like yeah, yeah, I'm feeling what Game's saying. Like at the end of the day, like yeah, man, like I support people as well. I just feel like at the end of the day, for the most part, the support need to go to other places, like Pad, for example. Let's see what a guy like that gonna do with 8,000 or 7,000. You for yourself. Let's see what you gonna do with 8,000, 7,000. You know what I mean? Like I think our money need to go towards guys like you guys. You know what I'm saying? And give y'all a chance to do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? See what y'all bring to the space.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess those are great answers. Um so that's why I said, man, I think some of the content creators they they dismiss a lot of people's content because this is how they feel. Rello has came up and said it himself. None of the people that donate to him are that critical of what he's doing, right? They feel it's only the people that do not donate are the most critical of them. And so that's why I think they typically don't even care anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's people that's donating that's saying like, yo, this and that, and jamming them up or asking them to do things, I think they hear their voice the loudest, and they realize a lot of people in the chat, maybe not even, they don't send super chats. They want you to read all their shit for free. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. So I think that right there, like I would say, like far as the community itself, I view it as if they're just watching, they are supporting to a degree. You know what I'm saying? If they're hitting the like button, if they're sharing my content, I appreciate any form of support. But I would say, like, I think a lot of the content creators don't hear dudes in some cases, because sometimes Gaines said he's donated to Future $260, and Future's still probably not hearing nothing Gaines got to say. But I would say if the majority of the people that were like saying stuff to just people in general, not even people that do fundraisers, if you say some shit to somebody and you send super chat, it's gonna catch the content creator's ear more than someone that's just saying some shit to you for free. Or if you somebody like if I hear like some of the comments that Money come up here and make, there's been several times I got off the live and thought about what Money said, where it was like, you know what I mean? It was like food for thought. Like it was worth thinking about once I got off the live. I might have been thinking about it in real time, but I wasn't able to really digest it fully because I'm still up here doing my show. You know what I mean? And so I went back in hindsight and revisit the conversation that me and Money talked, because Money talks about a lot of like entrepreneur business, strategic, moving with intentions and stuff like that. The gangster lifestyle, same thing, man. The gangster lifestyle, man. He talks about some of the similar things of Money. You know what I'm saying? And so I respect where both of you guys is coming from in your opinion. But just to the audience, if you want the content creators to take anything you have to say serious, you do have to like at least send a super chat or something to even have a chance for that to even register, because they'll quickly dismiss something you said for free, because they'll just look at it as like, you don't even rock with me, you just trolling me, you don't even really like me, you came here to watch me fail. That's how they will view you if you don't support them, right? But if you support them, they say, damn, let me really think about what he said, because this dude actually rock with me, he be supporting me, right? And so now he might really take a time to think of what you said, like, because he won't receive it as this hate mail. You know what I'm saying? And like, if I would say too, like, man, make sure you send your money in sometime, not just on a fundy. Send it in as a super chat, and make, now if the dude don't read your super chats and respect it, then okay, maybe that's something else. But I will say, if you're not funding these dudes, they're not trying to hear shit you got to say anyway. That shit going, you might as well have been talking to the air. If you are funded, Rello said it himself, right? He said the people that fund me are not that critical. And a lot of people that do fund Rello and the people that maybe don't fund Rello, that I guess the difference would be too, is they say Rello goes all out for his subs. He's going to whatever he got to do to get the content. Okay, it says right here, I got to admit that Rello does go all the way out for his subs. So I guess y'all gripe with NYC is y'all feel he don't do enough, and he just wants to collect money and get to the box, right? I think that's you and
Pretty much.
biggest gripe or concern with the way he's moving.
Pretty much.
Right. So, I mean, have you ever like voiced this to NY? Because I don't even know if you have or not.
Hell yeah. I tell them.
Okay.
Listen, and motherfuckers say, oh, Gans was on this channel talking shit. No. Yeah, I was on this channel talking shit. But whatever I say on your channel, I'll say it to Future's face. I'll say it to Rello's face. I'll say it to whoever's face. You know what I'm saying? I don't bite my tongue.
Okay. Um, very interesting takes though. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think like okay, just say but let's play devil's advocate. We see how Camp Nine's doing it. We trying to get it through the mud, right? I'm just showing you the different contrasts, right? We're gonna play devil's advocate. And then we got some okay, and just say future. You guys said future, you feel he don't do enough, right? And he don't go get the content. But whose platform do you think is making the most money? K9 Camp 9 right now or future, right? And I could just tell you right off the back it would be future.
Yeah,
So
he definitely got the views.
so I'm saying so is his my so I guess if I'm future, I would be thinking fuck what they talking about over there at Camp 9. Camp 9 gotta need to catch up. Like why would I be taking advice from a camp that ain't even bringing in the amount of revenue that my platform's bringing up? He might need to do some of the shit that I'm doing, right?
And that right there is the problem, K9. That right there is the problem because you let the clout of the YouTube cloud your judgment. If I've been going to Sasua for 15 years and you see me out in Sasua and everybody knows me, but I don't have a YouTube channel, you do. You should be saying, yo, let me go see what that guy has to say about this shit out here. Not because I got a YouTube channel with 2,000, 5,000 followers, because 5,000 of them followers, probably 1,000 to 2,000 of them probably never been to Sasua. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So they let the subscribers, subscribers that they have cloud their judgment. Because I'm gonna tell you something. You get out here in some of these places, I ain't naming no names, but somebody got 300,000 subscribers and they was in a certain place and nobody knew who they was. Know what I'm saying? YouTube got a lot of people that watch it. But if and you got 300,000 subscribers and you go to a certain place and nobody knows you,
Right.
that's real life. So you got 5,000 subscribers, 10,000 subscribers. We go to Sasua, nobody knows who you are. I got 700,000 subscribers. I got 700 subscribers on YouTube. We go to the Sioux, everybody knows Gans. They don't call me Gans out there, but everybody knows me.
Right.
You get where I'm coming from?
Right. So you saying they like the fame? Is that what you saying? They like
I
the
did a stream on it. These dudes, they want what did I call it? They want the fame over the fortune.
yeah, I'd rather have the remember I don't know if you guys kind of live I did. I said if I would have restarted my shit, I would have never camed up. I would have tried to be one of them shows that got popping without people even being able to see who I am. Because I would
But you got you know why you got to cam up? And I forgot who there was another YouTuber in a different space talking. Matter of fact, I think it might have been Coach Greg Adams. I'm not sure, but
right,
he was talking about certain YouTubers, a certain YouTube channel. They've been in the space for so many amount of time for so long, right? And I'm just using a hypothetical number. Let's say they got 15,000 subscribers.
right,
YouTube changed. He said he came along, he showed his face and whatever, and the people that he talking about is still on YouTube. They don't show their face. They haven't advanced their channel, and they're still stuck at 15,000 subscribers.
right,
You get it?
right,
So you got to be, and I'm gonna sign off with this because I gotta go get my daughter. You got to be able to move with the punches. You got to be able to change with it. So if you see YouTube going in a certain direction, all the YouTubers is doing this, then maybe you might need to go into that direction if you want your channel to advance. Now, Coach Greg Adams is the YouTubers that he was talking about was a channel that he used to watch. Then when he got into it, he started doing this, that, and the third, and they were stuck doing the same thing, and that's why they still stuck at 15,000. And he got over 100,000. He surpassed them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Let me go because my daughter's getting in here, and I got to go pick up something. But
Thanks for pulling up, Big Gains. You're welcome anytime. Stop on by. Camp 9. We really appreciate you for coming through. Yeah, so when I was saying like the me not camming up, I do agree with Gaines just said right now. I just mean like I don't really care about being famous, known like that. I mean, I did, with this amount of subscribers I have, when I went to the zoo, I couldn't believe how many people knew who I was. But I do know like with being known like this, it's pros and cons to it. No, it's not all ups. And if there's no money attached to it, then it's more cons than pros. You know what I mean? I gotta talk to people, I gotta shake their hand, I gotta, yo, okay, now, can I take a picture with you? Or yo, what's up, man? This and that. Or they wanna, and I gotta feel like, yo, let me make time for this dude, because he might be somebody that really rock with Camp 9. And then it's just like there's good things about being known, but there's also bad things. People feel like they can say anything to you. They can talk to you any type of way. They, just all those things that come with being known, trying to find out your business, this, that, whatever. Criticize the way you look, this about you, whatever, right? And if there's no bag attached to it, I think that's a shitty deal. You know what I'm saying? So I would rather have the bag and people not knew who I was. Like, fuck what I care. People knew who I was or walked up to me and said, man, I really love you. I mean, because after you go through that one-time money, some people get addicted to that. But after you go through that, it's like, all right, cool. A lot of people know who I am. I'm still struggling. What the fuck? The math not mathing. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's see. CTG Police here says, I think the space has to learn how to identify mental disabilities and handle it accordingly. Two T's Network says NYC is sprung on the mangoes. And like I said, man, if you're doing this for clout, you're doing YouTube for clout. I mean, who am I to say you're doing the wrong thing? It's just not that important to me. If clout don't turn into U.S. currency, it just don't mean that much to me. You know what I'm saying? It really don't, man, because that clout is like, it come with a lot of other shit too. You know what I'm saying? NYC has too many people in his show. His back office ain't right. He do too many black screens. He barely be on his own show when he's online, and he either eating or getting at a chica that getting at a chick that don't something. Oh, that won't come on camera. Okay, this is the second part of it. Got you. Yeah, man, but he's getting a lot of views and his platform is bringing in a lot of money. That make platforms. I jokingly said one time, I said, man, I don't even need to try to get baddies on the screen anymore. I could literally just fucking aim for some 5s and 4s and a few 6s and I'm in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Because I've noticed the channels that put on the best looking women don't necessarily translate into your channel being successful. You know what I'm saying? Especially if your channel was like you having interactions with them. I mean, I don't think you really have to have the best looking women to accomplish that. I mean, it's proven. It's being proven, right? Two T's Network says, ain't no difference. They both hustling for box. Okay. I'm a hustler, right? Say, okay. For instance, he monetized, but the fact he make less than 1K and not really have content is good. That's more folks that just monetize in the space. Floyd and UK9, maybe even Pop. Right? I think being monetized is definitely important because if money is like me, I ain't trying to leave nothing on the table. You know what I'm saying? Change add up into dollars. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to really leave nothing on the table. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying NYC made money off YouTube. I don't think the dudes that I just name are making that, but they have better content than NYC. His folks carry the lives, and the YouTube is paying for that. Right. And I don't know if you guys heard, like I'm working on building me a team right now. So I have a small team, you know what I mean? I have a small team, and but I'm working on expanding my team and to like really put Camp Nine to get it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm about to travel. I'm feeling pretty good about my ability, even though every trip I already know will present its own unique challenges. But I'm going with the mindset of a Jay Rello, the freshest and Gary. Once I get out there, I'm gonna go hard to make sure that I do not leave empty handed. That I leave with the content, right? Um, that's my angle on it. And I feel like if I have a team and I'm producing decent content or capturing decent content, it's only gonna set my channel up for success. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the reason why my channel is constantly growing, it could be growing faster. Obviously, my channel would be on a whole nother level if I was taking more trips. But yeah, so that's the only thing that's really been kind of getting me from like taking the shortcut. You know, if I take a lot more trips, I'm gonna be able to capture a lot more lit moments. But for me, um, I'm not against fundraising because one day I do want to do a fundraiser because the dudes that do fundraisers are gonna be in the best position. They're gonna be able to take the most amount of trips. But the terms and condition of what I take a fundraiser be like, all right, let me earn a seat at the table or even at the fundraising table before I just come in asking for fundraisers. And then even then, like if I get just say for example, I did a fundraiser. Just say my trip was gonna cost me $4,000. Shit, if I was able to raise 1,500, 1,400, 1,200, I would be happy. You know what I'm saying? Like even if I didn't hit, like say I had a 3,000 goal. If I didn't hit a 3,000 goal and I hit 1,500, I would be like, that was successful. You know what I'm saying? I guess like I kind of view the fundraising shit would be different on the way I view it as a fundraiser. You know what I'm saying? I mean the success of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Money, you still there? All right, let me get to this next comment. CG Belisa says, I saw Yoga on the Star Report. Was he on there? I know who Star is. That's the dude that be talking crazy. Light skinned dude, always got the hat on. I think that's who you're talking about. A talented team like NYC Future has his making a lot of content creators envious now. That's wild work. Yeah, I don't know. Are people envious of actual content creators? Are they envious of them? I don't know. I'm definitely not envious of anything NYC got going on. I just look at the good in what he's doing and say, like, you know, if like just basically how he did with Rello. He looked at something Rello was doing and then he adopted it and made it work for him. So I just look at it as like, yo, if I put me a team together, right? And I got to, because everybody got a team. He just went and got a team and did it a little differently. But if I put me a co-team together and then I try to put my spin to it, I wonder how it would work for me and just do it differently. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I just look at the things that people are, that if they do something that's good, or I think that's like that's clever. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Then you take the good, and then the parts that I don't like about it, I don't use that. I use something else. I add to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, cool. That's kind of how I view NYC and what he's doing. I think they're doing a good job over there keeping his channel lit. CTG Police said, you can't talk. Oh, this is CTG. Okay. CTG Police says you can't talk shit though and expect someone to want to take advice after you do it. Very, very true. Very true. They're not gonna hear you talking. If you're talking shit and you're not sending it in, they're not trying to hear nothing you're talking about. My bad, Born Hustler. It took me a minute to get to you, huh? I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, homie. What up? What's good with you, Born Hustler? You better ask about me, right? I can't wait till I take my trip. Jeez, because I'm about to make sure that I do. Hopefully, it'll be littered in my suit trip because I'll be that much experienced. I won't be experienced in traveling Medi, but I'll have like a trip under my belt. So, I plan on for sure coming back with that fire. You know what I'm saying? And I've been learning how to edit so I can edit up all my own shit. I'm not saying I'm not willing to work with people that edit and do other things either. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I got to find me a team and be strategic about my team and make sure that everybody that's on my team, they got something to bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so we can all make a bomb rush and make a move. All right, right? He said, right. That's what I'm saying. The thing is folks be holding them down, them lives, 24 hours, 60 hours. Right. I actually pulled an NYC move. Let me tell you how I did it. I was in Vegas. Shout out to the good fellas. And salute to the good fellas. They came through, showed your boy some love. It was bipolar. And who else? I can't remember everybody, but I know it was bipolar and the good fellas and some other people. And they had held the chat down. Obviously, I was on there for a large amount of time, but was at an event with my daughter. I had to wake up and do it. So I dozed off. Had the live still going. Woke up periodically throughout the night. Would maybe play a video for them, click through some of the comments and whatever. And then I would doze back off and woke back up. And I pretty much did the whole live through the whole night to the morning into the day. Into like I pretty much did pull one of inside season, but you had to have people that are talkative, that read the chat, or just basically have a stage presence and know how to keep the show rolling. And I didn't ask them to do that; it just turned out that way. And I was like, that's when I knew right there. I said, I need a team. I need a team of fellas that we can work together. I could support them; they could support me. We could support each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I knew. I said K9 will be working on building the team. You know what I'm saying? I just got to find the right team. All right. Who is doing that? That's probably an old one. I don't really know what you're referring to. Wait. Okay, I'm saying this is folks. Okay. Oh, who is doing that? That goes with the other message. Yeah, man, I would like to have a 24-hour, 60-hour live. Shit. You know what I mean? And, so that's my trip. My plan, if I can build my team before I get to Medi, I'm like, shit, I can have my squad running my live while I go get the baddies to put them on camera. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely taking a page out of Future's book. I think however they came up with it, I think that shit was very creative and it's effective and it works. But you do got to have a team. If you got the morning shift, the second shift, the late night shift, they all got to be able to carry a show. And then at that point, they get known in the space and they building up they profile even bigger right along with you. You know what I'm saying? And and then eventually the goal is for everybody in your team to be making money, not just the main dude. You know what I mean? At some point, it got to be beneficial for your team. So you have to design ways to make sure that your team is eating and they're not starving. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Can't have your team starving. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Major says, Futures, Elaine Rello's a real ninja. Okay. Salute to you, Eddie Matrix. What do you rate Emma performance on 1 to 10 scale? Who is Emma? I don't even know who that is. Dev, the dude, you would have to remind me. Is that a chick that I kicked it with in the DR? If so, which one is she? Because I don't be remembering their names. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I know any of their names really. Do I know any of their names? I can't think one of them that I know their names right off the bat. So I don't even know who Emma is. Yeah, because I don't like after I left the trip, I don't keep in contact with them anymore. Like I don't have a chick where I'm like, yo, that's my girl. I'm fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that song. It says, yeah, the thick one from the Sioux. Are you talking about the one that was that I took a picture with at the mansion party? That one? Because I think she was like the thickest joint that I actually shot in my footage. Are you talking about we took a picture on the if that is her, um I didn't chill with Emma like that. Like we didn't do nothing. I just ran into her, we shot some content. I was just getting content, you know what I'm saying? So nah, we didn't even yeah. I never dealt with her on that level. Honestly, keeping it a buck. We didn't even do anything. I just got the content. You know what I'm saying? That was all that was, bro. That's the move. Get a team, have them hold the lives down, good looks, as well as the engagement, which appears as the content, and get paid for that sauce. I think if you and Relo do that, I'd be 1K a month for sure. Yeah, that's the plan at Camp Nine. So the cat's out the bag. I kind of already talked about it, but I kind of had to let the cat out the bag. So in a way of like, not really, but I'm like I said, I'm looking for dudes that I'm like, they've been loyal to the soil. It makes sense for them to be on the team. What do they have to contribute to being on the team? Because I definitely want my team to gain at the same time, and for us to win and focus on winning. And my team is not being envious of nobody else's team. Just grinding, putting our head down, getting it through the mud. You know what I'm saying? And just and being able to. Because look, the thing is, I don't really worry about being friends with YouTubers, but I don't want to be enemy with YouTubers unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? Because what if I ever want to collab with them, or it makes sense for us to do some work together? But I don't depend off of that. You know what I'm saying? My situation not set up like that at the moment. But if I get someone together, it's for a reason. You know what I'm saying? If they got in my crosshairs, it's like they even lined themselves up basically. But yeah, definitely looking to put a team together. I've told you guys I've already given out some manager or administration wrenches, which is the rocket block and coach. But I need some team members that's like, talkative. I mean, not even just talkative, like available to run a show, and they have time to invest into doing this, because YouTube and being a content creator, and especially running it like that, is very time consuming. So I wanted to be like, we punching in that clock, we hitting, we going, because eventually once I get in position, I can make sure that my team is eating, they're not starving, getting them lit, getting them this, you know what I mean, getting them, making sure they're straight, man, that everyone can eat. You know what I'm saying? But that's my goal at the moment. Make sure your team's starving so we don't have internal conflict. I mean, make sure your team is not starving so we don't have internal conflict, and that we can just keep the thing going. And if we lose a team member every now and then, make sure that my goal is anybody that I stop doing things or we fall apart, we break apart, because that stuff happens. I try to make sure, at least on Camp 9, I will not be the first person to put our dirty laundry out there. Once they do it, then it's fair game. You know what I'm saying? Of however, I respond to it. But if they never say nothing about it, I'll never say nothing about it. I wish that they just continue to do great things. You know what I'm saying? That's how I carry it with anybody I'm associated with. You know what I'm saying? Emma, the red hair joint. Yeah, I think he said the one that was at the. I think I know he's talking about. She looked like she was fair skinned, thick, and she was at the mansion party. We took a picture at the top of the stairs. Yeah, Emma. Yeah, I never had that type of encounter with Emma. It was just simple opportunity to get the content. And that's what it was about. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you this extent of I had with her. I think I met her at Bailey's. You know what I'm saying? We was chilling. Yo, what's up? What's up? She wanted to chill. We didn't chill. I was like, a lot of females, they want to chill. And I'm like, I'm moving and shaking. It ain't really time for me to chill. And so, I was like, you always like later. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm busy. And so I ended up bumping to her at the mansion party. And that's, she recognized me because obviously I was staying right where they all hang at. And she like, yo, what's up? You ain't hit me back. And it was good. And so we started chopping it up, woo woo, and we was having a good time at the mansion party. And so yeah, man, and I got the footage, but did me and her ever make it to hanging out? Um, you know, outside of that, no. But I still put her on because that was my interaction with her, and it just made dope content. We got a chance to chop it up for a while, interact with each other, and party together. But yeah, that's all that was. Eddie Matrix says sometimes team members don't get along. Well, if we seen on Death Row, and I'm not comparing my shit to Death Row at all, I just responded to what you're saying. It is important for any team members, if they do have any little rift that I've become aware about, or they don't really get along, is to be like, they had what on Death Row? They had Crips and Bloods. Put all that shit to the side, and they all pushing Death Row. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about. It's about trying to build, elevate, and get to the next level, not having personal little conflicts that take our eye off the prize. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that little shit don't matter, because it's interfering with the progression of the overall goal. But I feel like with any team, you got to have a good leader, and so I got to make sure that I'm a good leader as well. You know what I'm saying? When you're trying to build a team, and so I'm one of the type of dudes. Even if it didn't start with me, I think, like, how, I don't know if you guys ever watch any of Mahomes' interview. Even if he threw the pass, it hit the person's hands, dude dropped the pass. It was right there. And it happened a couple of times throughout the game. He don't never say, if dude would have caught the pass, we would have won that game. Mahomes always says, I got to get better. You know what I'm saying? If they win, it's on me. If we lose, it's on me. I take full responsibility. And that's the mindset I have at Camp 9, taking full responsibility for anybody that's, for my platform and people that get on it and all of that. Now, if someone said something, when I say taking full responsibility, I'll take the fact that it happened on my platform, but it does not mean anything that's said on my platform reflect my views. You see what I'm saying? So, it's two different things. But I do take full responsibility for, things that happen on my platform. And if something that somebody felt that they was wrong, I will take whatever course of action I can to make it right. If I can be. If I felt that, like, yo, okay, that was kind of fucked up, I'll try to do my best to make that situation right. What up, Money? You still there with me?
Still here, baby.
Okay. So what you got for me? What's your thoughts, man? What is your thoughts on what I've been saying about K9 looking to build a team, and that's what I've been working on. So that's what we've basically been talking about now. K9 is looking to build a team and make sure that we kind of talked about that earlier, but make sure that the team that I do employ, that, like, everyone remembers, never lose sight of the goal. That's for all of us to be successful at some point. It's all them little petty beefs and arguments. People just got to learn to work with who's on the team. But obviously, I will be trying to choose people that actually get along to be on the team to begin with. But we do know over time, some of those people can start to bump heads. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. At the end of the day, like, I feel like, as long as you have a talk with everybody and make sure you're all on the same track, make sure y'all all going in the right direction, and then you can see for yourself, like, okay, who okay, these three people right here, they've been rocking with me, everything is good. These two people right here, I don't really know, they ain't really been showing me nothing, and you could kind of decipher on who's gonna help you get to your goal. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, man. And sometimes, like I said, when I was saying earlier, too, Money, if anybody on my team, this is going out for anybody that ends up on my team or the people that's already on my team, if we ever have a disagreement, like me and them personally, and we choose to part ways, I will never be the first person to throw our dirty laundry out there in the street. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how to part ways without having a messy situation. Now, if that person, right, whoever it may be, tends to go that route of putting all the business out there and being messy because they're disgruntled in some type of way, then I would go from there. You know what I'm saying? But it would never be me initially really trying to get any of my team members together. You know what I'm saying? I'll just
Yeah,
be like, all right, cool, let's part amicable ways, and really let's part in a way that where you can still be like benefit of benefit off all the work that you've contributed thus far. You know what I'm saying?
100%, 100%, most definitely.
Yeah, because we don't want people to be. Because honestly, it would suck if like I seen somebody, like say I was working with somebody and it was on my team. They put in a lot of work, and we parted ways for some reason, and then they didn't get to benefit off of it just because we fell out. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? We want everyone to benefit off the work that they put in whatever ways they could benefit off of it. So it would never be my intentions to try to sabotage anything they got going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think you would have to worry about that. I think like a lot of times, for the most part, like a lot of that stuff, man, when stuff like that happen, it it comes from the individual, and you can kind of expect that because of who the individual are. Certain people don't really got to worry about that because they don't carry themselves in that type of light. So at the end of the day, like I think sometimes we attract like-minded people. So I think you'll be all right.
Right, right. Um, Yeah, so hopefully, what do you think the possibility so far? Because I got a little time to do it. Do you think K9 will have enough time to put his team together, have it up and running in full motion by the time I take my Medi trip? Because that's my goal. I don't know if that's going to happen, if it'll be in full motion by then. That way, when I'm in Medi, or hopefully before I get to Medi, but the goal is while I'm in Medi, I already got the PR machine going, I already got the machine moving. So now I'm out there grinding, getting the content, my team grinding and working, and we making moves, we making plays, and we keeping the show on the air. You know what I'm saying? And people I can trust with having those monitor. Well, I felt like my decision making was great so far with the people I chose to give administration type wrenches, but what do you think? Do you think that's enough time for me to have my team all the way together?
Yeah, I think that's right. You mentioned one of the guys, Rock. At the end of the day, for the most part, I see him. Yeah, I think you'll be pretty good. I think like for the most part, and it's all about communication. As long as you communicate with the guys and tell the guys you on this level and you doing this, that, and the third, I think you'll be good.
Right. Uh, okay. No, but I'm saying the question is, do you think, because my trip is in July, do you think that's enough time to have the team assemble? Because I just named a couple of people on the team, but the team assemble of the people that's going to be um, playing bigger roles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Versus
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, that's what I was saying. I think you'll be good. I think at the end of the day, like you keep moving how you moving, I think your team will be solid. I think you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? And like I said again, you know, certain people move different. So I think you'll be pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? I think you'll have it together by July to be able to go out and do, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, as long as you communicate with the guys and let them know what angle that you're moving in, and you see that everybody on the same page, you'll be good.
got you. Okay, for sure, man. Yeah, so those are some of my plans, man, and I'm gonna go over with my team as because I this is how I would like to make decisions too. Obviously, it's my platform, um, and I have the ultimate say in everything that's pertaining to my platform. But when you have a team, I also look at them as advisors as well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And include them in stuff and get their feedback on certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Get their feedback and make sure that they know that their voice is heard. And so, just because they on the team, if they come up with something and don't go with it, don't mean the next time they suggest something that it'll be the same outcome. But I do want them to feel like, yo, I do value their opinion because I do. You know what I'm saying? Or they
Right.
wouldn't be on my team to begin with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So that's what I'm excited about it, man. And I want to keep the show on the air. And I feel like with my worth ethnic money, I feel like I'm a beast. You know what I'm saying? With my worth ethnic, when it comes to like just taking care of business, that it could be sustainable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because at the end of the day, for the most part, that's what it's about. At the end of the day, like you're trying to create a sustainable business that you know.
Correct, correct. Because time and time again, we see shows and not shows, just scenarios where they'll say, your light was brilliant, but it was just a flash. And that's the one thing that, Camp Nine, I'm trying to stray us away from that, from being lit in the moment. And it's just a moment. It's just that, you know what I'm saying? Because when you're in the moment, you can't tell that it's a moment until the moment's over. But like I said, I don't want them to have to be able to say that about Camp Nine. Like, yo, your life was brilliant, but it was just a flash. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to build something that's sustainable. And then, like I said, man, I would like you said, and implore to like almost some shit like they got going on at like No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? Minus all the crazy shit that they got going on right now. But like over there, they like putting people on. You feel me? Like people over
Yeah.
there got jobs. That's like a real business and corporation right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so like I just named that because they're doing like media. Like it seems like it's some structure going on over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I looked at they joint a couple of times, and most definitely I forget the guy's name. What's the guy's name again?
Which one? The black dude? Whack?
No, the white guy. The white guy.
Right? Adam?
Adam. Adam definitely got shit together. He know what he want to do. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, Adam is about the bread. So at the end of the day, for the most part, like you see, he even sold his wife kind of sort of. You know what I mean? So he definitely about the money. So um yeah, as long as you keep it focused, man, on what you're trying to do. And then here's the main thing. The main thing is this, man. The main thing is to see how we can get money out of what we doing. When like say for example, like monetization, super chats, money from YouTube, merchandise, all that gotta be up and running in order to run the machine. If there ain't no money being made, the machine ain't gonna run right. Because at the end of the day, even the people that's on your team gonna, like they gotta be compensated, not maybe and maybe in different ways, but everybody gotta be getting something. You know what I mean?
Right. Because
Because,
if it's not making money, it's you could be the CEO of nothing. You know what I'm saying?
right, right. And then at the same time, like I always like to say, everybody giving their time. And time is valuable. That's something that we ain't gonna get back. So the machine gotta be running to the point where everybody is benefiting in some type of way.
Facts. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Um, and so that's where Camp Nine is looking at. You know what I'm saying? Um, look at the way shit is being done and saying like, how can I do it and actually do it long term? And like you said, if the machine ain't, if it's not running and it's not well oiled, pause. then it's not gonna run efficiently. It's like having a car with no gas. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get nowhere. And dudes is only gonna believe in that vision only but so long. You know what I'm saying? Willing to like, be in a position where they putting in work, and it's you telling them like, yo, when we get it to where we're gonna go, this is the vision. You know what I'm saying? They only gonna believe in the vision so long if they starving. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna say, yeah, okay, well, in the meantime, I'm putting a lot of time into this, and so all that. So it's like if we all working hard at the same time, I think it's just things can happen a lot more quicker. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah,
kind of had a team together. My team low key fell apart a little bit, and then started coming back together. And that happens. You kind of like doing this. Some things kind of fall apart a little bit, then you come and it still just never went to shambles. But like, you always got to have your team like, because it wasn't like I didn't view it at that moment. Was like, yo, this the team. It was just like these was like the circle of people, and then when we start maybe having those semi conversations, they wasn't realizing like, yo, my platform ain't making no bread. My platform just recently started to become profitable. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Uh, so people have to realize that we in the building stage. Like, you know what I mean?
and then you gotta look at it as a kid, right? Like your channel as a kid. They back in the days they used to say an idle mind is a devil's workshop, right?
Right.
So at the end of the day, if kids don't have nothing to do, then they get in trouble. But that's why they created stuff like the boys clubs, community centers, and stuff like that, in order to give the kids something to do to keep their mind idle. So that's the same thing. You got to create a space where, okay, every Monday we meet. Every Monday we're gonna have a three-way phone call on WhatsApp and kick it. Get some ideas from them on where the channel is going. What's they uh look on where the channel should go. Certain things you gotta get input from them on which way you think the channel should go. So you involving them, right? You involving them, and then at the same time, y'all having a pour every week. So now you got the guys looking for every Monday. We having a conversation about where the channel go. So now everybody's becoming a part of the channel. So now you create ideas on how we're gonna generate revenue. Even if it's to do a fundraiser. Listen, I need a fundraiser, bro. I gotta do this or whatever the case may be. Uh you gotta get some merch. So at the end of the day, you can send the team some merch. A person to feel good with them. I'm a mod on the channel. Bro sent me a t-shirt and a hat. I'm cool with that. Like, it's just making people feel a part of something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Absolutely, man. And that's the goal, money. And I'm so hungry. And when I first came on here, I didn't have the whole. Because Keith says something important, dog. When I first was doing my first trip, right? Salute to In the Streets with Keith. He said, um, I think dudes was kind of jamming nine up and asking him these tough questions when like he just getting started, and instead of like encouraging them and giving them solid advice, like, yo, what you gonna do this, and some of the stuff obviously he not gonna share. At that time, he holding the sauce close, he keeping that sauce holding it close to his chest. But then at the same time, everything I don't have figured out. It's my first trip. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
so that's how this whole YouTube thing in itself, like I was just came in like, how can I first earn a seat at the table? Then, okay, well, let me get a lit trip off, solidify my name in the space. Then it went from that to let me figure out how can I make money. Went from that to now how can I build a team. Now I went from that to like, well, how can you build a team and make sure everybody's winning? You know what I'm saying? And so it just like you start off with like this small thought, and then it morphs into something else, and that's kind of where my mind is at with it. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. But like a lot of stuff you said, man, to have a good team, you gotta have structure. and have to have good communication, man, because that would fuck up a lot of teams not having good communication. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you like because at the end of the day, like it's like having like you got guys on your team, but you ain't using them. Like, okay, I ain't got. It's like say for example, you got a business and you like, well, listen, I ain't got no work for y'all right now. So now you go sending guys home. They gonna go look for work somewhere else. So you gotta always feed the machine. Gotta always have something going on. Even if you ain't got nothing going on, you gotta have something going on. Meaning that you might not have nothing going on the outside, you know what I'm saying? But on the inside, you build y'all having meetings, y'all building structure, you know what I'm saying? You taking advice, you know what I mean? You gotta say, okay, well listen, you know what? I'm going live on Monday. I want all y'all guys to pull up on a panel. Like at least guys feel like they part of something. A guy might be at work or handling business. He's like, all right, well Monday morning I got to go on the show. So that's how you gotta set it up. But if you only gonna use the guys when you want to use the guys, they gonna find something else to get into.
That's facts. That's facts. So the good thing is always the space is always growing, and so once you locked in and you know where you want to go, it's a lot easier to get there because you taking intentional steps to get to that goal. You know what I'm saying? When you kind of wandering, you can wander for a while. You know what I'm saying? So once you can identify the goal and where you headed, you can start really implicating some of those things. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Yeah, money. So it's crazy because like some people that like I really fuck with, man. I just really didn't know that I would actually be fucking with them like that. You know what I'm saying? Some people I knew. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of crazy. I just kind of let things come together organically. Sit back, watch, see who all the players are, see who really fuck with Camp Nine. I even be watching like, yo, just say like my show might be on, and it might be another YouTuber, because you still claiming up the ring system and you see like, all right, somebody else big might come on. I'll see some people like, yo, I'm still on, or like, yo, I got my phone on your shit, but I've logged on my laptop to check out this other shit. You'll see like, who really, even when it's big shit, like, all right, well, I'm gonna watch it from Camp Nine, or like, you'll find your core audience, your core group of guys. And so I always try to figure out, for the most part, if you've seen how I've even been modding people, are really trying to build relationships. Some of them mods used to be trolls. We used to be at each other's neck, and some of them just came from the chat. You know what I'm saying? I seen that they kept rocking with me, or like, sometimes a dude can get into it with somebody and they can become friends. Every scenario is different. Some people that's on my team, like they we never got into it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
So
tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. Right.
right,
So I had this friend, and he had a friend. Right.
right,
But me and his friend didn't know each other. Right.
right.
So at the end of the day, he was telling his friend about me, and he
Okay,
also was telling me about his friend. Right.
okay,
So in my mind, I would say, well, damn, I could use a guy like that on my team. Right.
right.
And then at the same time, his friend was like, yo, I'm a robber, right?
Mm-hmm. Damn.
I'm a robber. So at the end of the day, for the most part, he invited his friend over. And once he invited his friend over, then me and his friend end up clicking and becoming best friends. So, but his friend intention was to rob me in the beginning before he met me. So that happens. You know what I mean? So yeah, most definitely, I definitely understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. It just funny like that. And I've been intentional too, money, to make sure like I'll see like, for example, some dudes that see I might be cool with a particular dude. They may say some stuff that might be real about this person. Some of the stuff may be hating, some of it may not be real, whatever. But my thing is, I always look at when they tell me something about a dude that I'm cool with, what is their intention? I'm always trying to figure out what is your intention. You know what I'm saying? Is your intention to warn me and just really give me good information, or is your intention to figure out a way to get me and this other dude into it? You feel me?
Right.
And cause internal conflict. You know what I mean? So I'm always watchful and mindful for that. But I don't think anyone that tells me something about someone I'm cool with necessarily is always trying to stir up conflict. You know, some people that may not rock with you may not really rock with the other person. Like, yo, this is what I see. This is this and that. You know what I mean? This is and that. And they might just be really looking out for your best interest. But then they'll also have some people money that are like, all right, let me, because you know, if I could just plant a doubt of seed in this dude's mind, I can have these two dudes turn on each other. You feel me?
Yeah.
And so, you know, I just be thinking like that too. You know what I mean? And one of the dudes I'm talking about, and specifically, since I've been in this space, a lot of people have been trying to figure out how to get me and Jay Rello to fall apart or like to get into it or something, right? And I always, or even sometimes they may be just saying like they opinion about them, right? But I always be like, every time someone brings it up, I always look at like what is their intention. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me read this real quick. Something came up on my phone. Jay Rello says he put it in his post. So I'm gonna read it from my boy Jay Rello in case you guys don't know. He says, if I have you blocked on this channel, which is the Scott Inslee, please comment below or message me on Instagram at jrello219 with your channel URL so I can unblock you. So he can unblock you. He says, thank you, peace, and love, Rello. All right, so that's what he posted. So basically, Rello's saying if he has you blocked, this is your opportunity to contact him on the Scott Inslee. Leave your name and your IRL thing, and he'll unblock you. All right, cool. So, but like I said, everyone that says something about my guy Jay Rello, I don't really think they mean necessarily no good, and sometimes I know they do mean they are trying to just figure out how can I get these dudes not cool, and then you know what I'm saying. Me
Yeah,
personally,
I think. Here's what I think. I think it's like this right here. Um, and everything you can't like some things is YouTube, right? Some things is YouTube, so you can't equate everything from YouTube in real life because YouTube is YouTube, right?
right,
But at the same time, for the most part, if you know I rock with somebody and you constantly pulling up over here talking about them, yeah, what's your objective? What you trying to do? You understand what I'm saying?
right,
Because you know I rock with them. So now are you trying to come over here to show them like, oh, he rocking with Son now, he doing this? Like it, yeah, you said some because some people at the end of the day, this is their life. This is all they do. So at the end of the day, for the most part, like since I've been talking to you, I'm sitting in the parking lot. Believe it or not, I can cam up. I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting to bus a move. So I'm just really resting for a minute.
okay,
So at the end of the day, I'm just saying to say like, and some people, this is what they do all day. They wake up, they cut on YouTube. When they go to sleep, they cut off YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So they create certain narratives because this is what they do. Other people, they just might just pop up, say what's good, keep it pushing. So you got to be mindful of and catch certain things. If somebody pull up to your panel, they talk every time they pull up to the panel, they talking about who you deal with, then you already know what it is.
right. Because I'm like, I'll be sometimes like, I just put it, say your thing, and then if because the truth, you know, is always gonna come to the light. You know what I mean? But if you like overly stressing a situation, it make me start looking at like, what's your goal? What's your objective?
It's like this right here, right? Say for example, you got a couple of guys. Now, all you guys, y'all running the same circle. Y'all might not hang together all the time, but when y'all go out, y'all might link up at a bar or whatever, and y'all hanging, y'all chilling. Now you got this one or two or three guys. Every time they pop up, they always talking about each one of y'all. So you know they motive already because we be chilling. We don't be talking about y'all. So why every time y'all pop up, y'all talking about us? So you know the motives already. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you peep the plays from a mile away.
You peep the play from.
Sometimes I act like I don't peep them. You know what I'm saying? And I just like I mean, because every time I don't need to tell you that I know what you up to. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just like,
Yeah.
and then sometimes I may not know what you up to. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because I'm trying to decipher the people that really mean Camp Nine well. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so after you can't really always determine that by one
Yo,
situation or
you just,
conversation.
you just, you just, right now. Yeah. See, I'm just proof. My man just pulled up right now. Like at the end of the day. So you know what I mean. But
Right.
yeah, kid, now I'm out of here. I'm gonna bust this move. But
Money travels always great talking.
anytime, man, I'll pull up, man.
I for sure, man. And when I get my Instagram, I need to work on that, bro, because I need to have a way to contact people on the back end and have more in depth conversations
Matter
about.
not to cut you off, you should do that while you ain't got nothing to do right now. While you are you at the telly waiting for your joint to get fixed. It don't take no more like 30 minutes tops to create an Instagram, man. Put it out there.
I for sure, money travels.
All right, one.
Salute. All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Money Travels, man. It's always a great talking to Money Travels because he's always talking about not all the little petty riff raffs. He's like a strategical type dude talking about the business, the bigger goal, you know what I'm saying? Which that's a lot of the times is behind the scenes shit that you guys really don't get to be privy to and hear us talk. But I think it makes good for content as well, you know what I'm saying? To talk about some of those things out in the open. So salute to Money Travels. Always coming with like a mature type conversation. So back to the show as far as you know things that's going on the show. I even thought about right covering like topics outside of the travel space. You know what I'm saying? Like doing like reviews on shit. You know what I'm saying? Like reaction kind of type videos and shit. What do you guys think about that? Let's say the chat, man. I'm thinking about, like I said, I'm trying to expand my stuff because how often can I take trips is what I'm trying to figure out. So in between time, in the meantime, I'm definitely trying to work on dope content ideas as well. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I'm basically working on as well, man. I think what you call it. I think we always got to be forward thinking. Forward thinking. What's the next move? What's the next move? Okay, you can't make a good shot and then have you seen them dudes? They be playing basketball. They'll shoot their three and then they'll knock down the shot, but they'll still be like this posing, right? And when he need to do what? Get back on defense because the other dude about to get the ball now and come back down and try to score. So it's like get back on defense. And so that's how I'm thinking. Like, all right, how can we keep winning at Cap 9? How can I crank up the production? And and what I thought about was like what I was talking to Money about, putting a good team together. That way, some little nuanced shit that I got to do that might be taking me time. I don't have to do all of that, and I can focus on other things. You know what I'm saying? And let other people play a bigger part into the show, and just let the show continue to evolve. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely looking towards this Medi trip. I just came at you guys live to get this live done since I'm here, but I'm thinking what I might do in a minute. I'm gonna wrap up this show because I have some stuff that I need to work on as far as part of the show that that don't require me to be live, like just behind the scenes shit. More the boring shit, but it's important shit. You got to get the boring shit out the way, to make for the ultimate show to come to life and to advance your show. You know what I'm saying? So I think this was a pretty good live, man. Actually, I think it was a great live, and yeah, I think this was a pretty good live. What do you guys think, man? You guys got anything for me? Or I'm gonna, in a little bit, I'm gonna get ready to start wrapping up. Is there anything you guys want me to cover, talk about? Anything I missed? Um, you know what I'm saying? And or if somebody want to come rock out on the panel before I leave, I'm probably gonna wrap it up in like 30 minutes. Um, yeah, but like I said, man, and I obviously too want people to have a voice over here. So people in the chat, we do know at Camp 9 we had a couple people that used to be behind the scenes, come out, and now they're kind of like a personality. So you know what I mean? I use my platform only not just for me and myself, but just giving people an opportunity to, dabble in the entertainment, possibly becoming a personality and being a part of the show in other ways. Because that same hand was extended to me when that same hand was extended to me, and that's how I kind of came in. But yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty excited, man. Other than that, we got a Medi trip locked and loaded, and hopefully, I really want to go to Brazil, but we got a Medi trip locked and loaded. So that's where we at with it. But like I said, man, I appreciate y'all coming to rock out with Camp 9. You know what I'm saying? And holding it down with your boy and all that good stuff. And so I guess we can wrap it up, man. Until the next time, it's your boy K9. No Fear Travels, holding it down. You know what I'm saying? I do got some other stuff. Like what I need to do is work on my Instagram. I need to actually work on that. Should work on that today, like Money said, because there's so many times you guys want to get in contact with me or like, yo, how can I reach out to you? And I only had a one Instagram, and I don't be giving it out. So I need to either rework that Instagram where I could use it for my channel, or basically go make another Instagram. So that's something that I'm probably gonna work on right now when I end up logging off the show. But anyway, thanks for being great, man. Camp 9, we on the rise, and we plan on building this shit brick by brick. And like I said, man, I'm definitely scouting and checking out everybody that been rocking out with Camp 9 and trying to, reaching out to certain dudes because, like, yo, I'm trying to, like I said, put my team together and get this machine rolling. But until then, it's your boy, No Fear Travel, No Fear Entertainment. Everything's great over here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got your boy real quick. Guapo. What it do? What it do, man? So you got the nigga time. What's the deal?
Ain't shit, Mackin. What you fucking with?
Shit. How much of the show have you heard, man? When you just came in right now?
Yeah. Seen you live and shit. You woke up from my nap. What you talking about?
Oh man, this conversation was so wide ranging. The thing that I was talking about before you pulled up, right now and prior throughout the thing is like I was telling Money that one of the things I'm about to start working on is put my team together, right? And so that's the thing I'm working on right now. I made a couple administrative mods I have now, and I'm looking to expand my team, you know what I'm saying? And then just try to build it like that. Because basically my goal is by the time I do my Medi trip, and even before then, is to have if it's possible to have it fully up and running to where remember that one live we had, Guapo, where I was like falling asleep, I was still up, clicking videos, trying to get, and I even went to sleep, but it felt like I was still on the live, but I kind of was because I was dozing in and out because when I was in Vegas and y'all held the showdown, I'm basically
yeah.
that like the future effect, but have it to where
That's what we calling it, the future effect. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody doing something good, I'm gonna take a page out their book and then but the shit that I don't like about it, I scrap all of that and put my own twist to it. You know what I'm saying?
Copy.
My thing is to build it up to where like my team ain't starving though. Like we all could win. We build it up and we be a part of something, and then just keep building up the profile and just keep taking it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? And where it's sustainable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You gotta get Microsoft Teams or
Like
StreamYard Teams, what it's called.
stream. And what does that do? How does that? How does that help me out?
That give whoever's on your team, um, they give them all the power you got, so they could let niggas on a panel, they could play video, they could time niggas out, kick niggas off.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was
It, it,
when you
it
made him.
gives you,
I
yeah.
thought that was when you made him a administrative mod. That's why I was doing that. But that don't even do that. If they're administrative mod, like the highest level of monetization, that don't give them the power to do that.
Nah. All they could do is time out anybody if they
Uh,
admins. But if you get StreamYard Teams, they got all the power you got. So they can play videos. Yeah, they can do anything you can do, pretty much. They can let themselves on the panel. They could
oh,
drop the link for niggas. Yeah. Look
yes,
into
I
that.
was working on that. Okay, I'm glad you can see. Like, if you don't put it out there, you take longer to figure out the information. That's what I need. StreamYard Teams because that's
StreamYard Teams. That give niggas the power. I think you could do like 5 or 6 people. I had all the good fellas on the shit. Backpack came in, got a phone call, hit the end button, ended the whole lot.
oh shit.
It was an accident though. He said sorry. He felt better. But yeah, that's what you need.
Maybe he was just trying to hit in for himself, but he ended it for everybody.
Yeah. He killed the whole lot. I said this nigga.
Because
That's a
right
good
now,
laugh.
what I noticed, how I had it set up, how y'all was rocking out, I could leave and y'all could still rock out. Like I could like have my laptop running, y'all could still rock out. I could be off on my phone doing what I got to do. The problem is y'all can't like
Yeah.
bring up if y'all wanted to, or basically there's
Yeah.
nothing else they could do, but they could still whoever's on that panel could just rock out without me.
hmm Yeah, look into that StreamYard Teams. I forgot how to set it up. Just Google that shit. J Money taught me how to do it, but I canceled that shit. Cause I
Okay,
ain't gonna lie
it was
for
like
a minute.
a monthly subscription.
I don't know. I can't remember. But I did this shit for like 2 months straight, 9 weeks straight. Yeah.
StreamYard Teams. Okay. You might have to revisit it, man. You might have to revisit it
Yeah, when I start going live again this summer, I'll do it again.
until you start coming live. You can jump on you can rock out with K9. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be back.
You definitely a dude that yesterday your ass was I said, man, he had one white claws too many. But now you funny, you a funny dude, respect.
Fucking with Carter, crazy
Yeah,
man.
because you know what's crazy
They
because
gonna be capping, son. Capping.
you started again. Shit. But you know what'd be crazy is like you'll be cool with a dude and you'll be cool with two different people that may have friction, and then as being a friend, you got to try to be the referee and try to get these dudes to like, I mean, don't take no flesh wounds out of each other when they going at each other and they just keeping it light. But yeah, so
I always said this, man, since the very start. I said, listen, I am no longer a troll, but I do not say nothing to nobody until they say something to me, man. You say something to me, then it's on. You and that man could go back and forth. You say something to me, then it's up, nigga. What? I could do this all day. That's how I take it.
okay.
I'll just be chilling, son, traveling and macking, man. Who on
Traveling,
your roster?
huh?
Who on your team's roster?
Who's on my team roster right now? Right off the bat, you already know I got Rock. You know what I'm saying? I have made him a
Cappy. That's a good member.
I got a coach. You know what I'm saying?
Coach, I.
Yeah, you see some of the people you're not fond of, but they really.
Nah, I like Coach. He just, can he carry you alive if you decided to go take a fucking drive? I don't know.
So the thing is, everybody don't have to be on the team as far as the creativity part. You know what I'm saying? Like, because everybody don't have a strong personality. You know what I'm saying? Or could really carry a live, but they might have other things that they play. Like I could trust them. They got nice best interests. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna, um, because like some of the dudes, yeah. So I mean, some of the, and then like I need to be like also strategic with my team is like making sure that the people that I do bring on the team, which I'm looking at now, I got those dudes right off the bat because I know 100% I can trust coach and
Yeah,
100.
they good fellas. Yeah, fuck them.
But now I'm also looking for people that are like fucking entertaining, I can carry a live. That's
You gotta put Relly on the teams.
yeah, but see the thing is, really, I would put Relly on there. The thing about this with Relly, let's be fair. Let's be fair. I would put. I
Oh
don't know if you
no.
would be interested in that, but Relly is almost like a one-player team. He's like fucking. Even though we boys, he's like he has a lot to worry about because he's worried about the Rello show and like his show is like you said is based upon like it's based upon like what do you call it? They call it now not fundraising but crowdfunding. So he has a lot that he's trying to always put together for his own show. You know what I'm saying? So he kind
Niggas is changing the name again. They changed it from begging to begging to fundraising to what? Crowding? What?
of
Crowdfunding?
crowdfunding. Yeah, that's the new shit they're calling it, right?
That's the new shit. That's
Yeah, that's
crazy.
the new shit. You gotta keep up, man. You've been offline for a couple weeks, man. That's how fast it changes. You know what I'm saying?
I be chilling, son. That's crazy, son. Damn. Damn. I think he would be good though too though. Like if you had to do something and keep your life going, watch out and all that shit.
Man, I could
Yeah.
barely keep Rello up here for like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Rello be in motion. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, if he wanted to be a part of that, I would definitely love to have him a part of it because he's an entertaining dude. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of like, can you have two LeBrons on the same team? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, now y'all niggas LeBron. Huh.
Whatever player you like. Can you have two
I'm more of a Carmelo Anthony kind of guy. 2-step pull up, 3-step pull up. I ain't doing all that dribbling shit. Let's get right to the bucket.
Yeah, well, Steph Curry. Can you have too many Steph Currys on one team because they need the ball? You know what I'm saying? Some players can play without having the ball in their hand at all times. They can still play. Some players need the ball in their hand to play the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Some players they work well like complementing each other. Like they work well together. Rello is definitely some like when he comes up, Rello is definitely an entertaining dude, but Rello is really, I think, working hard to just, he got a lot. Like I said, he got a lot on his hands. But if he was open to it, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it because we're not cool. I would definitely let have him on there as being part of the team. You know what I'm saying? It's on that type level. But I need some people that's gonna be able to like be consistent, pull up.
Carter 4 maybe. Carter 4. That'd be a good match.
Carter 4. Let's see.
He usually keep the conversation flowing. He be capping the whole time, but conversation be flowing.
Okay, but I think this is I thought about Carter because I would love to do it with Carter too. But the thing is with Carter is like I think he's more, his thing is he's more on the that's one of NYC's guys, you know what I'm saying? He's like he like kind of like working hand in hand with NY. So it's kind of like, you know what I mean?
What
I
that
need
got to do with it?
so Camp 9, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they
Ain't nothing wrong with, Camp 9 Online Nation. I mean,
I fuck with Online Nation though. I fuck with everybody, you know what I'm saying? I mean, not everybody, but everybody that don't disrespect Camp 9. Because other than that, I ain't gonna be fucking with you. But Carter would definitely be dope. It started off like that with me and Carter, man. We was like running plays, but right now he kind of like working up real close with NY. Damn, why am I stuttering like NY right now? Shout out to NY.
NY's a goofball.
Because I
For
always,
sure.
but shout out to NY. But he's kind of working closely with him right now. So I need somebody that's freed up to work and focus on running plays and like they can have their own platform and do their own shit, but they can actually do a shift and and be like regular, um, you know, doing it. And then
Yeah, I would personally volunteer because I fuck with you from the very start. You always been cool with me, but I got too many enemies, and niggas be saying shit to me, and I don't want to fuck up your show. Shit,
nah, you're not gonna fuck up the show as long as
I'd
you
rather fuck up my
remember.
own show.
Look, you're not gonna fuck up the show as long as you remember that it's all entertainment and we focused on the goal, right? We focused on the goal. The goal is to like build a platform to everybody that's associated with the platform wins. All network and building together. You know what I'm saying? And so when you focus on the goal, you can hold some restraint. You know what I'm saying? If there's no goal, then it's kind of like you're styling on the mic. But
I thought the goal was entertainment. All right.
no, the goal is entertainment. And like when I'm not on the show, because there's times we're gonna be doing the show together, and sometimes you guys are gonna be doing it because I might be out the country, I might be gathering content, whatever. And sometimes I'm gonna be on there, but just people that can hold this show and like they remember like however their show is, where they take a little bit of how they are on their show, would be a different version of their self kind of on this show, like because we're like doing something else. It's like we're all collabing on this. You don't want to have your show identical who you are here and here, so you might cover different things, or you might have a different approach on this platform than yours. You can have them like separate and spin off each other, and almost like the way I put it, like No Jumper, how he worked with dudes and then they split off, they got their own platforms, and he'll have what I'm saying. Probably not exactly like that, but like
Who no jumper? That white boy who let that nigga
Adam, yeah. He be having
smash his wife.
he be yeah. And he
Nigga
be
said one rule: don't let him kiss you. No kissing. I said this nigga is fucking. What you call that when you watch your wife get smashed? A cuckold.
I
Fuck
something
wrong
I
with
don't
that
know.
nigga?
I wouldn't be watching no shit like that. You know what I'm
That
saying?
nigga crazy.
I wouldn't even be suggesting no shit like that. You know what I'm
That
saying?
nigga the feds.
If my wife is smashing someone else, that means she not my wife. Not,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. What do you think about my? So we've been talking. You just late to the party. We had like a gang of people in here. They kind of might be coming back because I was saying I was gonna get off, but now you here. We
What's
were.
the I like the idea, but just do it right. It's not just about the wrench. The wrench only moderates other niggas with standard wrenches. But yeah, look into that StreamYard Teams or hit J Money up here, walk you through that on IG or something. Yeah, that's the way to go. Cause like there's been times I was like, yo, bro, I'm hungry as fuck. I'll be back, son. And then Smoker just play videos, show the chat, read the chat, let niggas go on the panel, and that's more idyllic. The teams, and then it really be teams. Like my lives are, that's that 9 week stretch of lives. I think it was called the Sim to Remem and New Year Order. It's like 9 lives. We just went back to back to back. We had teams. And you would always hear me making fun of it, like teams. Like, what are y'all niggas? Like, what are y'all showing me? Like, why did y'all gas me up to get this type shit? But at the end of the day, yeah, the control is lit.
And not
Man,
only teams, not just entertainment. Me and Money talked about the business app, which I totally agree with. Like, us coming together on certain days, having meetings, like just phone conferences, or we could be on. It could be on IG. It could be on what is that other phone thing? Just basically us talking amongst each other as a group, planning
What's
shit.
that? That
Huh?
WhatsApp shit?
The
You
what?
said like
Yeah,
the
I was to say what?
WhatsApp. Yeah.
Planning shit, working shit, even maybe taking trips together. Let's talk about money plays. What's the next plan? What's this, that? We all have something different to contribute to the team as well. Dudes, if
Oh,
they
you
want.
talking about a team like Camp Nine is the team, like the Goodfellas type shit?
Yeah.
Goodfella Willie, Paradise Life, all
Yeah,
that shit.
we working on business and trying to make money and entertainment. We're trying to do it all. You know what I'm saying?
Copy.
You know what I'm
All
saying? Right.
right.
You know what I'm saying? That's where my mindset is at. I don't have like forever to do this for free. I mean, I'm not doing it for free now, but like I'm always looking like how can this be scaled up? You know what I'm saying? And making sure that, everybody's voice is heard that's on the team, to make sure that we all contributing on the team. And no one,
Yeah.
including K9 himself, is bigger than the team. I mean, the goal or is bigger than the goal. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day,
Yeah.
I'll figure out a goal that we're trying to get to, and that controls everything. You know what I'm saying? If it fucks up
Yeah.
the goal, then it's not needed. If it helps us get closer to the goal, then it's all good money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact though. I bet. I see the vision. Camp, what is it? Camp Nine?
Camp Nine. You know what I'm saying? Camp Nine holding
Bet.
it down. You know what I mean? And so Camp Nine, we're definitely gonna hold it down because when I go on my trip, I plan on trying to go all out. Not on no crash out shit. I don't really make crash out content, but going all out, as you guys seen, to make sure that I secure the content. And it's dope if I can find dudes that edit, make videos. This I edit too. You know what I'm saying? It's just like whatever people have to bring to the thing, whatever they're good at, their skill set is at. They might have a lot of knowledge. We definitely need people that's entertaining on the team. You know what I'm saying? That can hold a show. And then like the main thing is like to generate it to where we all making money because if your team is starving, that's a weak team. You know what I'm saying? It can't thrive. You know what I'm saying? So it's all just about making plays and making bread. You know what I'm saying? And coming at it with fresh ideas. You know what I'm saying? And just getting together, tapping in, and then making sure like we're we're bouncing ideas off each other and we're also implicating them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'll always make you better, man. Fresh ideas, bouncing ideas. Yeah, that'll always make you better as an individual when it comes to this content, YouTube shit, and as a creator. That's a fact, though.
Yeah, because my
Yep.
problem with this, when you got to be the star of the show, right? Meaning you a solo star, solo act, you got to do all the work. And it's like you can't work on other stuff that's going to help scale what you got going on because you the actor, you the director, you shooting the footage, you got so many different jobs that you're doing yourself. But if you got a team, and like I said, I'm gonna give Future his credit, man. I'm gonna call it the Future effect. You know what I'm saying? Because I kind of did get our Future. I said, God damn, okay. I said, what if I took that and spun it in Camp Nine and put the Camp Nine effect on it? You know what I'm saying? And really try to take it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Well, you got great observation skills thinking that nigga the first nigga that did it. Yeah, nah. Ben did this. You heard? Real good fella type shit. You got
we can
see
call
you
it
you know you
dogs
you
as long as we
you
getting it done. You know what I'm saying?
you, you, you know what be happening? Niggas don't be giving me my flowers. Big Draco Schwells. I'll be like the first nigga to do a whole bunch of shit, and niggas just be forgetting. Like,
Well, you got
I'll
to
be
think
like, all right.
I'm new to this
I'll be like,
space.
all right. I'll be like, all right.
I'm new to the space, so I'm unaware. I'm like, we're not even in the same class. Like you a class ahead of me. Me and
Yeah,
Future
you're like,
class,
yeah, y'all like, what do y'all like? The class of 2024 or some shit?
right, class of
Yeah,
2024.
I'm like the class of 2021 or some shit. But I hear
Yeah,
ya.
yeah. So that's why I kind of was trying to reach out to you, but you ain't never hit me back. You had my WhatsApp number, so some of this stuff
Yeah,
I think
I took a Yeah, I took a picture of it because my memory all fucked up in my phone. I should be making a video right now. My shit's ready.
But I got some, and then like I said, man, we wanna like when I hold the meetings, man, it's really for us to all voice our opinion. Everybody's voice be heard, and so like we working together in a collaborative effort to attain a bigger goal. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about letting egos get involved. It's like, yo, we doing business, man. Put your feelings to the side, and you do that ego shit on the show. But when we,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because like
Ego's gonna always get involved. Just understand that and expect that, good fella. So, you'll
yeah,
see.
but I'm just saying, like, we don't need the egos to get involved to the point where they fucking destroy what the thing. We're like, now everybody turn on each other. If one person drop off, cool, we could keep moving from that. We could recover from that. But if we all have a bunch of internal fighting, that's not gonna work, man. So we stay away from the things that are tear us apart, and we look at things that's going like
You'll
if
see.
I seen them with C3, you know what I'm saying? Or the tail end. I came in on the
You'll see. It's always one. It's always one nigga, and it's usually the nigga who start the whole shit. It'll probably be you.
and that's why when I first started it off, what I say, no one's bigger than the actual goal. Even if it's Camp 9 is starting it, I'm not even bigger than the goal. We all held accountable to do what's in the best interest of the goal and the project, me included. That's why I'm even like, let's do the team shit and do shifts, because I don't care about being the superstar, man. I care about this shit becoming everybody that's involved for it to be profitable for them, and then for the subs to win, for us to win. Everybody's winning. That's why you think I've been trying to be innovative, talking about the workout shit. You was a little tipsy when we was talking about it, so you was kind of going off the handlebar.
I
So
didn't understand the concept.
I know because you was out in White Claws, but
No,
like
I just really didn't understand them shit. I didn't understand it. Like, I didn't get it, and I
concept,
don't know.
the concept is we already got some YouTubers, some names that's down. We got we got J Rello, which that's a big name in the space. We got Pob, you know what I'm saying? Pob on the rise, a big name in the space. He's known. Um, we have who else said there with the Carter Four? He said he was down to be a part of that. We have, your boy K9, you know what I'm saying? Me and Rello plan on kicking it off, but and then we just turn it into like the little challenges. People can pair up and we can do some gym shit, like, but turn it in like not no boring gym shit. Like I was already working on a thumbnail for like me and Jay Rello shit, you know what I'm saying? And then like try to shoot it, man. Like, cause the thing that at Camp 9, what I'm trying to do, which this is a lot of shit I should be talking to you behind the scenes, is but some cats is already kind of starting to do it. They kind of trying to beat me to it a little bit, but it don't matter because T Grizzly says something I agree with. You can learn how to do something, but you got to know how to really do it to make it really effective. But I've been learning, practicing on how to shoot shit, trying to shoot short films, fuck with my editing. You know what I'm saying? And do all that. And shit, like if I do the gym shit, it's gonna be like a short, quick film. Like it ain't gonna be no boring workout shit. We edit it up, put all the entertaining effects to it, you know what I'm saying? And then we do shoot it, and that'd be that. And we figure out a way to make that profitable as well. So we can't get the subs to back it to, like, you know what I'm saying, to jack it. I haven't worked out all the details, but that's why it's good when you put great minds together. I might have thought of the original shit. Maybe somebody has a better plan on how to a part that made me, because like when you put it together, I'm not stuck. Like it can't be any changes to it. Somebody come with an idea to tweak it to make it better. I'm like, all right, we could do that too, if that makes sense. But that's the initial idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely. If you're gonna do that whole exercise, John, add a John in the shit, because you got to remember where you at. You got to remember who your audience is. So you got to have a John working out with you, right? Because that's why we here. And when chicks are exercising, YouTube will give you the green dollar sign because it's just a chick exercising with you. So maybe added John in. You doing some bench presses, have it sitting on your lap. I don't know. Shit like that.
Maybe you could walk in with a joint, and she could be giving you water breaks in the towel. I don't, but it's really set up more like
Yeah.
it's really set up more like a competition. Like, all right, we're gonna do like the way me and Rello shit is set up. Like, I'm gonna let him because he feels like, you know, maybe I'm more in shape than him. I don't know, but I said I will let him pick whatever shit he think he could beat me in to make it fair. Because I might be stronger than him in one way and maybe not another way. It could be endurance. It could be on the treadmill. It has nothing to do with strength. Whatever it is, we set it up. That'd be the challenge. We do a dual stream. We do it at the same time. And then, winner take all. Maybe we could split the pot, whatever, have whatever. If we implicated a female in it, they could be like the water girl or just
Yeah.
hyping it up as you're going in, be a part of the show, give you some, however you want to implicate your female. It can morph into all kind of shit. But the whole point is we did one already. We do know at Camp 9, K9 made $50. Salute the coach. He sponsored that, and he's sponsoring Jay Rello to make a $50 if he can complete his little thing, his individual challenge. You know what I mean? So that was the challenge, but now I want to do the verses. It's a spin off the verses because I feel like content creators, they too scared to put up like who's the better content creator versus.
Yeah, that would be me.
Right, but if we do the gym shit, it don't matter, nigga. We all out of shape to some degree. Okay, so what? Let's do this little workout.
I'm in perfect shape. Don't let these white claws and cigs fool you. I could run flat out 3 miles before my hands start to shake. You heard?
You gotta pick the right partner. If you pick a nigga like Pop, you might come up short. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'll pick backpack. I'll pick backpack.
See, now you already think of somebody you could do it with backpack.
I mean, you just said it. That's the first person that came to mind when it comes to in shape. I'm gonna go with backpack.
That's what I'm saying. So you think somebody that you like, all right, we probably make a good matchup, but then y'all do y'all shit, and then it just be a thing, and then boom, it'll be dope. It's something new. It'll be entertaining. I know people really can't get it until they like see the first one, and I'm sure the second one won't be better than the first one, probably because now people really get it. Like, oh, okay, now I could do it a little different. We could spin it like this. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm just thinking of people that I know will not like. We could actually get it done. I know Pop will actually go all the way through with it. 9 just competitive. I will go all the way through with it, and it's not really about who got the best content in one like that, because everybody's like really protective over their platform. So we can shift the tension off of that and do this thing, and then try to make a profit off doing it as well. Get the people behind it if we really hype it up right and do it right, and they can support as well. You know what I'm saying? And that's all. That's all about, man.
You know what you got to do. You got to reach out. You got to get Pop and Yoga to do a punching bag challenge.
That would be good. That would be good. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy.
That'd be crazy.
I was gonna go with Pop just because, like, I was gonna go with Rello and Pop, but I don't have to go with both of them if we can find matches. You know what I'm saying? I could just pick one, do one. You know what I'm saying? Or you could do multiple matches. It just, we'll see how it turns out. But
and don't be afraid to reach out to niggas like random YouTubers too. Like, I know, because what usually happens is you're thinking about the niggas who gonna be watching it, and it's usually the same niggas that's subscribed to everybody, right? So don't be like shy to reach out to a random ass nigga, like some random nigga. I'm like, yo, I'm doing this, blah blah blah. Come to my channel. Here's the challenge, la la la, and set that up behind the scenes. So just network. Yeah.
Right, facto. See, that's what I'm saying. When you link up with dudes that's thinking and creative, you come up with original content. You know what I'm saying? You come up with some shit and you put it. That be the thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's the goal, man. Like you said on one other show, I forgot what you said, everything, but I'll just say the premise of it. You said we are content creators. You know what I'm saying? Our job is to secure content. You know what I mean? And like, I know the gym shit. Like I used to do my workout shit, but I think it'd be funner if we make it like a little contest and it's a bag attached to it. People will, because they like the competitiveness against other YouTubers, right? They like that shit. And so we give people what they want. We shoot it like a real show, and then you come with your, you do your thing, and we really get it off, and it could be fun. You know what I'm saying? It could be a funny thing. We laugh. The people. I definitely want to get Razor Ray's actually included in this. I've been chopping it up with Razor Ray's. He's definitely always like encouraging Camp Nine to try new shit, not be afraid to like, because he sees that I'm more than just the mongering space. He already sees that about me. And so I'm challenging myself to do it, even though people always initially like, nah, that shit not gonna work. We gotta talk about box 24/7. I'm like, bro, can we do anything else though? Too like, yeah, box. Okay, we go get the box is always the main topic, but can we do other shit too that gonna be funny? Other skits. Let's expand our mind and like let's rethink how we view this mongering space. Like view it more as an entertainment / mongering space.
It's not a mongering space. It's a travel space, brother. Some
Okay.
niggas manga, some niggas don't. We travel. That's what we got to cover.
Okay. You get what I'm coming from. I'll be thinking travel space, but these dudes be monger. I'm like, God damn, okay. Can we do some other shit? But like, I don't want to be a nigga saying, can we do some other shit? And I ain't got no ideas. You feel me? I'm putting forth ideas and like, let's get them done. We gonna get this shit done. Rather,
Well, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And so
You're about 25%, there. You got the idea. To get the 50, write that shit down. Write down the ideas and think it through. And then get the niggas to participate.
Let's see if I can present the thumbnail. Actually, I might could bring it up. I already started the thumbnail. I can change it if somebody else tries to steal it. It ain't even finished. It don't even. I shouldn't show it right now, huh?
Nah.
Can I show it in the back chat?
I don't know. It's your channel, good fella. I'm just over here mad. I'm about to get another white club.
You said get it down on paper. I already started working on it. Like when I get back to the crib, I'm already ready to start filming and shooting shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you like 60% there. When you going to Medi?
I'm going July.
In July.
Me and Coach, we're gonna do the trip. Because this is the thing, you keep missing all the lies, brother. Yeah, because it's actually stuff that I already discussed. But it's
I've been missing, bro. I be missing, son. I ain't gonna hold you.
This is my thing. I told even Jay Rello came up. It was a whole thing. My brother came up was all right, boom, you gotta rewatch live. But as I was saying, like this trip, I wanted to challenge myself because I wanted to make sure that the people know that this wasn't a one-off when I got lit on my shit, right? And I wanted to like make sure like I didn't like need to like lean on big name YouTubers and go at the same time to get lit. I wanted to like just now if other YouTubers show up on my date, cool. But like I've did one of those like a joint dates, like joint someone else's date. So now I'm just kind of trying to do a date. If cats want to go on my date, that's fine. But because I want to like show that I can go like a lot of these other YouTubers, they just go on their own trip instead of always having these like I went on someone else's trip. You know me? And
wow, why you want to do that? What do you got to prove?
That I'm getting it through the mud, brick by brick. You know what I'm saying? That's my motto. That's my shit. You know what I mean? I even told Razor said, man, you're going about it the hard way, K9. What he say? You take the easiest, like the path of least resistance. Because he was like, I was even telling him, like, yo, I never asked Jay Rello to come on my show, and I don't really thumbnail him. If he appears, he was like, no, if you guys are friends, use that to your advantage. I was like, yeah, I'm just trying to get it through the mud, man. I'm trying to earn my, seat at the table, man. Trying to get it through the mud. That's why, honestly, when some people say, yo, you going to do a fundraiser? I was like, nah, man, I'm just going to get this Medi trip done, do it myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I fuck with the fundraisers, too. It ain't that I don't never want to do one. I just want to, I don't want to take an impossible journey there, but I want my journey to be respected. Put some respect on my name. You feel me?
I guess, man. I like your philosophy, but reality is different.
Reality is take the shortcut. Take the shortest cut possible.
Reality is different. I just got an email from YouTube. It said some shit like, yo, we pushing shorts again. So go through your footage, and drop some shorts because it's about to happen again. The avalanche. Listen to it. Listen to what cousin Quapo telling you. It's
Okay.
about to happen again, nigga. You'll fuck around, wake up with 10,000 subs. That shit happened to me. It's not a game. I just got an email. They said we're pushing shorts again. That's anybody listening. So get y'all footage together. Fact though.
That's a
Just saying.
fact. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna definitely work on that, man.
But I would say, yeah, I like that. You know, get it from the mud, brick by brick. Yeah, but you know, if you can,
Same
if you
thing
can,
like you, the Nipsey Hussle effect. You want to sell a shirt for $99 and
no. It's $100.99.
oh, I said it backwards. Look, $100.99. It's a one, number 4, and one to come.
I don't got time to be making these fucking perfected shirts for $25. I don't got the time. If I'm gonna make the shirt,
So you're
it's
not mass
$100.
printing them up. You're like doing them individually.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not doing none of that spring tee shit, nigga. No, hell no, nigga. I make the shirts. Me. I make them.
I never seen the shirt. I remember. Do
What
you ever?
you mean? They ain't all my Thailand videos. It's the shirt.
I gotta look at you. I didn't know that was the shirt. That's what I'm saying. I'm
It's
gonna
the
look
shirt. It's different. Everyone is different. Everyone is different.
I know
They
my
look
shirt.
similar, but they different.
I don't want a white shirt.
Mm.
Is all your shirts white or what?
Nah, they all black, but I got one white shirt.
Yeah, because white shirts don't last that long. Like you get some shit on it, it's done. You ain't even gotta get no shit on it. It's just
That was the day I woke up and realized I didn't have no footage. I said, "Holy shit!" So if you watch all those videos, you will see me with the same shirt on, like in 7 or 8 videos. Dead ass, like, but they all black for the most part. Dead ass.
the
Shit
gangster
crazy.
lifestyle says, "Thanks, Swells. I'm about to chop up some videos."
Yeah, man. The shorts is about to hit.
That's
The
what it's
shorts
all
is they
about,
coming back.
man. Being connected with people that's getting the information, and you know what I'm saying. And so you ain't gotta miss all these opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
They also got some other shit going on if you monetize. If you do like 3 vertical lives and receive 1 gift in the live, like a gift, not a cash app, a gift, like 3 times or once each live, you'll be eligible for like a $2,000 YouTube bonus. I don't know if y'all niggas reading y'all emails and shit like free money, nigga.
I didn't even read them. See, I don't even know it.
See what I'm saying?
Damn. Okay. Free money.
One time they said what they said. They sent me an email. They said post 2 membership videos and 2 membership posts, and you'll be eligible for $200. I let the good fellas know we all got the shit. That shit was crazy. Y'all better pay attention. Free $200 for footage you already got. That's crazy.
Got you. Carter Forrest says, run my 300. He knew you would be on my what does he say? Dizzle, Nick. Wednesday, close your mouth. Pause. Okay. Drizzle. Shit. All right.
Oh.
Who is that for, Carter? Is that run my 300? Oh, he's talking to
yeah, that run my 300. He know better than talk to me like that.
Carter Skills. Oh, okay. He responded to run my 200. Okay, then. All right, salute Carter for it, man. But look, Swells, are you excited about this? Do I need to go into my sales pitch, or was that effective enough?
Excited about what, your team?
Everything that I've been telling you since you've been on the panel that I'm trying to do.
Yeah, you good with me, son. Do your thing. So I'm a support. I'm not a hater.
So do you
You know, I was
believe in
supposed.
the dream? You ain't gotta believe in it. You could be like, you could. I'm gonna be okay with right now. My skin is a lot tougher. Are you feeling like, K9, that shit not gonna work? Are you like,
I mean, I can't say that because that's
that's how
that's literally what the good fellas are. So I can't say I don't believe in you if that's what we are. You know what I mean? That
right?
wouldn't make sense. But I
I
would probably
believe
say,
in the idea of the thing that I was just pitching to you.
yeah, the idea is good money,
Even the
son.
team
Because
shit, I'm talking about the gym shit now. The team shit is for sure.
the gym shit. I don't know. I gotta see it. I gotta see it because we did that shit back in the day. It was like 2020, and we would do like a push-up challenge, and we tagged the nigga, and that nigga had to do one more push-up than that nigga did. Like we did that already. Um, but I think it would be more entertaining, like from your point of view, because we were just doing this shit on Instagram. I think it would be great if, like you said, you're gonna make it cinematic and like make a little short movie out of it. But I think, I also think based on where we're at, you gotta have you gotta have some Johns in the John, man. You gotta have some hoes, bro. There's no way around it. It just is what it is. Whether she's holding the towel or passing the bottle of water, however you want to do it, or if she's doing it with you, like maybe you and Vanity could start it off together. You know, niggas want to see the Johns, bro. There's no way around it. Trust me. Remember where you're at, man.
But look, they want to see the Johns, but they also want to see YouTubers compete too. You know what I'm saying?
Not really. Nobody really cares about YouTubers compete because we compete inherently.
I'm saying that we don't. Okay, let's say this. We don't know what they like. Say this. Say they had a new entree on the menu. You don't know if you would like it until they even tried it. If you never tried it before, you might be like, nah, man, I just like this here. This is all I. Then they give you, just say they had a sample and you tried it. You might be like, God damn, that shit is good. You feel me? That's
All
why
right.
when they implicate new shit to the menu, they give out samples to get people to like, oh, that's pretty good. Let me. And they start ordering it and they work it into the.
All right. Think about it like this. No fear. What's the title of the video gonna be?
The title right now. I'm just working on the promo of doing the what you call it with I'm working on the promo shoot of me doing the video. So basically I'm gonna shoot a video, like a promo video of like, me preparing for the challenge because I don't know what J Rello's gonna come, try to make it funny, try to make it do my little like how almost like how boxers do, how they do the hype before the fight, you know what I'm saying? And
Nah, but listen. What's the title of the video gonna be like? Just throw out a rough draft.
the title of the actual challenge,
Yeah. What is it gonna say?
I don't fucking know. I'm barely creating it right now. Right now, it just says K9 versus Rello, and I had a shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna do a promo, and then we're gonna, cause me and Rello, we might title it the same thing or something different. We're gonna dual stream it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna actually dual stream that event, cause he's gonna be in one place, and we're not gonna be in the same place. So we'll have. I haven't got that far. I'm just working on. Let me show you the idea. If I
Just
it,
all I'm saying is think about the audience you want to reach, not the audience you already have. Because the audience you already have gonna fuck with you no matter what. But if you want a different audience, you have to attract them. So if it's two traveling YouTubers doing a exercise competition, that's what it's gonna stay. It's gonna stay in the title in the audience you already reached. See what I'm saying? You want to attract new clients because the niggas who fuck with you already fuck with you. They gonna watch it regardless.
right. So the new audience is like
Hmm.
I'm trying to figure out how to bring dudes and like maybe they watch shit in trucking or they watch this and that, maybe grab some of them and let them find that haven't found the travel sector yet. And like, oh shit, what y'all got going over here? A video might have caught them and then now they become fucking with people that now, because you remember we all find the travel sector in our own way. It existed for a while, it took me a while to find it and somebody do, you know what I mean? then you end up finding it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out like a trap door for other people to find the travel sector as well. You know what I'm saying?
Look, this how niggas find the travel sector, son. They type in what is so Dominican Republic. That's all they type in. And then all of us characters appear. Literally, that's how that works. So
Not
like
necessarily because I never typed that in. That's not how I found it. You know what I'm saying?
it was similar. It was similar. What'd you type in? How you found it?
I don't remember. I just know Miko
Mhm.
popped up on my shit one day, and that was
There it is, right there. There it is. And what was his title, right? So his title attracted you. So doing an exercise competition, you gotta have a title that's gonna attract people. Like, so figure out what your title want to be. Make sure you tag it up properly. Like some shit like, yeah, I exercise with my girlfriend in Dominican Republic. It was a crazy challenge. And it's you and Vanity doing push-ups on the thumbnail. Niggas gonna click that shit. But really, it's you and like Vanity should be there though. She should be there. But it's you and Rello going back and forth. You see what I'm saying? You just think about little things like that. The video has to match the thumbnail. The thumbnail has to match the title. The title has to match the tags. Easy peasy. See what I'm saying? That makes sense, good fella? You looking a little, you all right?
nah, it makes
You, you, you all right, bro? You looking crazy right now.
yeah, yeah.
And that's free game. That's game.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Look at Carter Ford. I appreciate Carter Ford. He says K9, no fear. ENT. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Salute
man.
to Carter Ford.
Working over here. We working.
Like if I was
Carter Ford to squash this little so-called
we
right.
don't got nothing, man. We Brooklyn niggas. We do this. We can do this all day. Like we hate each other. We love each other. We hate each other. We love it. We good.
Carter's a
So
good guy.
it's no beef. I'm good.
Okay.
But like, so if I was to join a challenge, I would say some shit like, "Yo, this the case." I would say some shit like, "No fear travel," or I would say some shit like, "No fear jogging challenge in Dominican Republic," and
Right.
it'll be like me and my work wife running somewhere on a track. You know what I mean?
Right.
You got to keep a John in it though. It got to be a John.
Why do y'all need women in every
Cause
thing?
that's where we at. We're not. That's where we're at. We're not a fitness. You're not a fitness channel. We're not in the fitness space. We're in the travel space, bro. And they want to see the Johns. It's bro. I can't say it again, bro. Literally, this is where we're at. This is where we're at, man. I'm telling you, man. You can test that theory if you want. Trust me.
He said, "Trust me."
Test that theory, son.
Cause look, me and Rello, everybody was talking about it, right? When I had Rello do the push-ups on the live, and everybody thought that shit was hilarious, and it didn't have no women in it, and it had nothing to do with women, and it still was dope, funny moment, right?
But listen, here's the difference. Your philosophy isn't matching the idea. Because you said you want to prove that you could get it out the mud, but Rello name gonna be in your tags and on your title. See what I'm saying? That makes sense?
Now I can hear you. Hold on 1 second. I'm like having something. But keep talking. I can hear you though.
Oh no, that's all I'm saying. Like if you're gonna get it out the mud, his name shouldn't even be in the title. That's all I'm saying. But you know. But I'm gonna be watching. I'm always gonna hit the like button and leave a comment. Trust me. That's what I do. It's my signature. Strong arm star. That's my comment every time.
All right. So the thing is, the reason why his name would be in there is because he's a part of that. I'm talking about getting out the mud as far as taking my next trip. Nah, I'm still gonna work and collab with him. I'm just talking about I didn't want to have like a back-to-back trip with Rello. Cause like right now he's gonna do his thing with Nomad. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be setting my trip up, and then I'm gonna see Rello most likely the next time in the Sioux, because we both going to Sioux for Halloween. So I was trying to, you know what I mean? Trying to get my little trip off. He get his trip off, and then we could link back up and do another. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be watching, man. You know,
You said
and
what?
then I said I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching and showing love per usual. But when you think of like when you think about building your team, like who's gonna be the content creators on your team? Just you?
No. I'm looking for other people that's funny and got great personalities. Like, a dude that I would love to have on there is you, because you got great personality. I don't know if you have the time and to be on the panel and do all that stuff, but I would like to have you on there for sure. You know what I'm saying? I think you could get funny, especially I think like with the thing too, like if you do like the shift, depending on how you match the personalities up, they can actually come up with funny shit. Like we editing shit, or we got skits, like, and we just work this shit up uh I think like different people work together. Like me and you have done some like funny shit before. Like when we really go into like we're really trying to be putting on a show, I think we did some funny shit. But I just think how you match the people up on there, and yeah, and they can just come up with some funny shit. And they don't all have to be buddies, because like remember the people we're gonna bring up, like Bipolar. I like when Bipolar comes up. He definitely adds to the show, like whenever he gets brought up. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga got a doctorate in psychiatry. Gotta be careful about that nigga. He'll fucking rap. You'll start crying and talking about your whole life. That nigga, you gotta be careful around that nigga. That's a fact though. But
Uh,
one thing that the good fellas have that no other clique has is we're all content creators, like every single person. So you'll form these groups and these cliques and shit, and it'd be like because you formed it, you're literally the only content creator, and that shit can be weird and frustrating. So if you're gonna form a team, it gotta be niggas who pull out their phone, pull out their cameras, travel, and record shit. Other than that, it's gonna be you yourself anyway. You're still gonna the other niggas just gonna be there, right? But you're still gonna be the producer, the director, the fucking artist. Like it don't matter. But if I'm like, holy shit, I need a clip right here. I'm like, damn, a drone shot would be lit right now. I can text any one of my niggas and say, yo, I need a quick drone shot. And it's going, you know what I mean? They gonna send it. You see what I'm saying? So,
right.
and I've seen that time and time again. If you're gonna start the group, be, have a group of content creators. Cause like I seen that with Flip, and I love Flip. He the only content creator in the whole Paradise Life. You know how many members of Paradise Life there is? Probably like 800, right?
Right.
Salute to my nigga Ice. That's my nigga. It's only him and Panthro. They the only niggas who make videos, and it's probably like 40 or 50 of them. But the good fellas is 7 of us, and we all make content. So we're way more efficient than anybody when it comes to content. So think about that too when you're selecting your team. You know, it makes it a lot easier, bro. I hit a nigga up and be like, yo, son, remember that time we was on the boat with them bitches, and the bitch was, giving me a lap dance, son? I seen you recording. You got the clip, nigga. Send me the clip. You see what I'm saying? Like, cause we all record, so it's just something to think about, man.
So another thing, like say Conceited, right? I started rocking with Conceited because we
Look
just
at the see
started
that. That's my
rocking,
nigga.
and he started to me. I thought he had a pretty decent personality. Where I kind of was like, "Yo, you could actually be a personality." You know what I'm saying? Obviously,
Yeah.
I'm trying to find dudes that's like not already like, like maybe they're not available, or they already obligated to do other shit. So I'm trying to find like, you know, like damn, okay, so Conceited, I would say was a dude that he wasn't like the first time. Like I can't say like no disrespect to Conceited. I'm just saying I feel like I pretty much kind of discovered Conceited, meaning he was already known in this space, but people was trying to block Conceited out. They didn't want him. And I'm the one that kind of like introduced him in a different light, and now everybody fuck with Conceited. Like I pretty much contribute or helped Conceited change the narrative in which he was viewed, and now motherfuckers fuck with Conceited. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, like just trying to be innovative, like or maybe not always trying to find the cool dude, just a dude that's gonna work for what I got going. You know what I'm saying? Conceited wasn't a content creator, but he still became a personality, and he can come up and do a show. I do get what you're saying. Like you do want to have content creators, dudes that have content creator skills that they can contribute in that manner as well. So that definitely makes sense. You don't want to basically have a whole bunch of people that's just loyal to you, but they can't contribute to anything that you got going as far as like getting the content out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, man. And salute to Conceited. Congratulations if you listen, man. In fact, but yeah, Conceited always been cool. We the good fellas. We fuck with everybody, man. Unless you say some stupid shit. Then you go feel the wrath of Guapo, nigga, and I could do this all day. But salute to Conceited. Yeah, man, Conceited would be a good pick to carry the show. But again, when you're picking your team, you need at least one or two other content creators, is all I'm saying, to help you out. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with that. I ain't like I said something contrary to that. I mean, I do have a couple people on the team that I got. Maybe they're not content creators, but I got them just because I could trust them. They loyal to the show. They make good moderators. Like I could trust, you know, even my moderators, I'm selective on who I pick as a moderator. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you got to make everybody a moderator, bro. That's the rules. That's the rules. Not an administrative moderator, but just at least a standard. Because what you do when you do that is you take the power away from the wrench. Because niggas be begging for wrenches all crazy. So if everybody got a wrench, but some niggas got different wrenches, right? But if nigga type in your chat and they say they got a wrench, they gonna watch your shit more because they know they got some sort of, you know, some sort of preference. Like, all right, he fuck with me, I got a wrench. You got to give everybody a wrench.
Yeah, but you ain't thinking he fuck with everybody. So does he really fuck with me? I just logged up and he gave me a wrench.
I fuck with everybody, man. You pull up and hit the like button and say something in the chat, nigga, you getting the wrench. And it's that simple.
The thing is, the wrench to me has to be earned. It has to make sense why I gave you a wrench. Like, because I use the wrench as like meaning like I don't just fuck with you. Like I fuck with you. Like you've been cool. You've been rocking out for a minute. You've been like, and I want to be like sparingly when I give them out. Like almost like when I hold the bell hearings and free trolls. Like to hold the integrity of the wrench and hold the integrity of the bell hearing. Like often it's like an NFL draft.
There ain't no integrity in the wrench, bro.
Now, some people actually really put a lot of value in those wrenches.
I take the value. And the only reason I take the value is because when I first got on this YouTube shit, I met one of my best friends, nigga Mayor Sasua. He lived down there in Puerto Plata. He used to, like, he gave me a wrench, but I was the only one with the wrench. And then if you wanted the wrench, you had to send a nigga $10.
That's a good
or Cash App.
That's a good marketing strategy, but then to me that
nigga was crazy.
That takes away the prestige of the riff if it could just be purchased. Your loyalty to Camp 9, you rocking out and being a part of Camp 9 can't be bought. Like, bro, it helps if you send in a super chat, but that's not the way you get it. Like the way you get it is send in a super chat, but like shit, being in attendance, being great in the chat. Every time I go to another channel, I don't catch you talking greasy and crazy about me, doing that double-handed shit. Every time I come up, you like shouting out Count 9, like Bville E. That's how Bville E got his wrench. Bville E, every time I pulled up, he was always like, yo, spamming my shit in the chat. I fuck with Count 9. I've never heard him say nothing ill about me. It just made sense for him to get a wrench. Like, he really just support me. At that time,
Bville cool. He good money.
he was just support me, but not even financially at that point. That's why he got the wrench. It's like he genuinely fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I kind of give out my wrenches. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of ways that you fuck with Camp 9. You can't say you fuck with Camp 9 and then I'll find you like secretly like conspiring against me. I don't care if a dude cracking.
That's Carter in our relationship. Like he be cool with me, and then I hear this nigga on some random ass panel saying like V Schwells, blah blah blah, fucking up my business. Like, bro, why are you doing that, bro? Why are you doing that, bro? So I see what you saying because I'm a victim of it. I would say, shit, crazy.
Yeah, man. So I'm feeling good about this idea, man. You're more than welcome because I definitely think you have a lot to contribute in a lot of ways. As far as like, man, but I don't know if you have the time to do it. I mean, you did it that one night. It was by accident, and it was great. You was holding it down, and you could even like, bro, if like we get the team together, y'all can choose like which shift y'all want to be on, who y'all want to rock out with on the panel.
Think of it like this, man. Think of it like this. Think of I don't know if you know La Costa Nostra, the 5 families in New York, the mafia. You know, mad love for you. I'm always be there to support. I'm always be there to hold it down. If I'm on the panel and you left and I'm there, I'm gonna hold it down. But I'm C3 Blue, the good fellas. You know, I can't intertwine families like that.
No. But you don't gotta be on the roster. You can come hold it down like that. You know what I'm saying? That's fine.
Yeah, I will if necessary. If I'm already on the panel, yeah, if you gotta spin, I'll talk some shit for like 2 or 3 hours. But you know, I'm the good fella, man. We the good fellas, man. All we do is show love and support niggas. And that's something niggas can never say we don't do, ever. That's all we do. Y'all got jokes, we got more jokes. Y'all got content, we got more content. However you want to do this, like what you said last night, I'm better as a friend than an enemy. Yeah, that's us too.
Sure. Yeah,
that's us, nigga. Those are the good fellas. Like, I don't think you want to go there, but if you want to, we can do this all day.
Yeah.
If you wanna.
And I'm saying I'm better as a friend than an enemy, and I'm dolo right now. So imagine when I got a squad that back me and really believe in Camp 9 and they're part of Camp 9.
Definitely, we got our own problems. We got our own beef, man. I'm here for you though. I'm here for you. The good fellas fuck with you. Just know that much. If we didn't fuck with you, you know what I would say to you, K9? I would say, K9, I don't like you, bro. And I'm infamous for doing that. I'm like, bro, I just don't like you, bro. And I'm not one of them phony niggas. I'm gonna just tell you, like, I don't like you. Well, as you can see, we fuck with you, bro. Because if we didn't, none of us would be over there. That's a fact, though. So right. If you see one of us on, like, let's say Relly channel or some other random niggas, that means, you know, we cool with you. Like, it don't matter. Whatever. But if we don't like you, we're not on your channel ever. Ever. It's never, nigga. And that's a consensus. Like, it's a no. Nah, we don't fuck with them.
I think that's one thing me and the good fellas have in common. If I don't like somebody, I will not go on their platform. Like if I flat out that moment, I'm like, I don't like them, I will never go on their fucking platform, bro.
And even if we don't like a nigga, think a nigga corny or weird, if you see us in the chat, we're straight trolling. Straight troll talk, like dead ass. Other than that, nah, we kind of we stay to ourselves and show niggas love who we fuck with, and it's just that simple. Yeah, just how it goes. You never know how this shit could go. Shit crazy.
Oh, I know how it's gonna go. When they see me, they run. That's how it's gonna go. But past that, I'm here to entertain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm here
entertainment.
to entertain. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but the thing is though, man, you a good fella, man. I fuck with the good fella. I know you heard that live when salute to Jazzy P when she was kind of on her mission. I said Jazzy P. In all due respect, I fuck with the good fella. So you know what I mean. She was kind of, but it was cool because her and Smoke they ended up. It was a little tense moment, but they ended up like getting some understanding. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where you and Jazzy P need to get to too as well.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm
If it's
good.
possible.
I'm good.
All
I'm
right.
good.
If it's possible, I'm over here playing Dr. Phil right now. If it's possible.
You know how much love I showed to the motherfuckers over there, man. Way too much. Can't even show no more. Can't even show no more love. For them to act the way they act and speak the way they speak to me, like out of all people, to me, I'm good, son. I planned on I planned on calling them both on December 31st, 2025 and say, can we not do this in 2026? But now at this point, I plan on never calling them. I wish them well. I'm good. I'm a pass. I'm a pass. I'm good. I'll cut the nigga off. It's all good. Whatever, man. Live your life. Stay well. You know? Like, yeah, I'm good. I don't know. Salute to Smoke for, being a gentleman and a good fella. But I'm good. I'm good. You know. You see what I'm
I,
saying? So,
I tried.
yeah,
I tried. All I could
yeah,
do.
I can't tolerate that kind of behavior. Like we did something wrong. We didn't do nothing except go live. You heard? Like whatever the other nigga said, that's what he said. This is a podcast. The fuck you mad at us for? Just because we laughing? Yeah, I can't take that kind of behavior.
Well,
So
I mean,
I'm good.
I guess the thing is the difference is I'm just don't shoot the messenger. I'm not even a messenger.
No, I'm good, son.
Thinking out
No, but
Just thinking out loud. Cause this how yoga always comes for me as soon as I hit the panel. And then, what does Smoke do? Like, all right, yoga, chill out, man. We not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Ease up. At ease, soldier. And at first he wasn't, and we was about to me and Yoga was finna start going at it. And Smoke was able to bring some calmness to that. It wasn't about to be nothing serious with Yoga, but I'm just saying he was able to bring some like 'cause I was getting ready to get all the way turned up. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Smoke brought some calmness to that situation, and it ended up like, all right, cool, whatever. I mean, maybe that's just what Jazzy might have was looking for. I'm not saying the Goodfellas was in the wrong. I didn't even watch it live. I don't even know what happened in live, but I do know Yoga antics. You know what I'm saying? I do know the antics he pulled.
right, all right, and right. We all know that about him. So basically, in reverse order, the way he was coming at you with his antics and all that bullshit, I'm laughing, Smoke trying to calm it down, and then the next day you go live and say, fuck the Goodfellas. It don't make sense. We didn't even say nothing.
But see, why did took the laugh as you was co-signing it? You know what
Niggas can take however they want. Those are feelings. Niggas gotta get out their feelings because you can't cry about this YouTube shit once you sign up.
All right. Well, I'll try. I'll try. But I don't think y'all have that much.
Can't like we're not being malicious, this is just a panel. The nigga wanna say something to be funny, nigga, and it's funny, I'm laughing. Who gives a fuck? Check your ass out. Wifey be wild, okay? Wifey be wild. What's wrong with you? What are you doing? Spin. expensive.
Tell the wifey Cap 9 says salute, man.
No Fear Travels. K9 said what up. She said what's up. She be wilding, right, sir?
Nah, she funny. I'm trying to catch some more.
Oh no, she funny as fuck. She funny. She funnier than me. Like the shit is that's crazy. Imagine us in the house. She funny as hell, son. I just be looking at her like, can you move? Spin like go somewhere. Oh man, salute the wifey. That's a fact though.
That's good.
But yeah,
man.
man,
Good relationship. That's dope.
you can't cry about this shit, man. You come on YouTube, man. It just is what it is. Like it is what it is, man. Que sera, man. Shit, it's just that's why I came up with that quote many years ago.
The Black Prophet said, "Yeah, nigga, yeah." You were laughing. That's it right there. That was it, right? That was enough.
Oh man, it was funny. I'm laughing.
Yeah, you was laughing at some shit. Even when I say, "All right, Swell's over here instigating, hyping up Yoga." He was doing that when Yoga was coming at me.
I don't be hyping up nothing. Niggas already be hype. I just be laughing, son.
This is what y'all do, man. Y'all gotta like give Yoga his meds before he come on there. You know what I'm saying?
I just be chilling. I have no malicious intent. Listen, the only malicious intent I will ever have is if I know it's a real problem and I see you. That's it. If we talking on the fucking internet, nigga, is something funny, I'm laughing. I don't care who you are. Like, nigga crack a joke on any good fella and we on live, I'm laughing, son. That's a fact, though. Like, jokes are jokes. But if I see you and I feel like you're weird, it's happening on site. It's a fact, though.
That was true because what's his name again? Oh yeah, I remember now. I forgot what I was talking about. So when Westside TMZ, when he was saying like, basically when he was getting these jokes off, a couple of them shits was funny. I was like, that shit had me rolling. Well, basically, y'all going back and forth had me rolling. I was like, yo, I'm cool with everybody. I said, I'm not even gonna comment. I don't even want niggas to know that I'm watching this shit. I was secretly watching it. That's how you don't catch a stray. You know what I'm saying?
Look, and what was happening? Did Smoke or I sound mad? No. We were laughing at his jokes about us.
That nigga said, I will put you in the shit bag.
I said, what I said? I said, Smoke, he killing us again. How does this keep happening? Nobody cares. Like, nigga, if it's funny, it's funny, nigga. From New York City, we joked on each other since we was 3. So we was walking outside, nigga, we was joking on each other. That shit don't faze me, nigga. That's a fact, though. Yeah, he was cooking again. But we was cooking him with facts, though.
That nigga was cooking so much. I'm like, let me stop. But it was funny though. That whole thing was funny, and that's what I'm saying, man. It should just be left at that. It was funny. Niggas move on, and
I mean, it was funny until you say he was gonna spit on me and stab me, and then I'm like, okay, we got to see this one now. Now we got to see. You can't say shit like that. Now we got to see something. And I'm not that nigga who like niggas say some threatening shit like that, and then I see you and I'm like, oh, what's up? Was that just YouTube? No, I'm not that guy. You said that to me, Cabby. So when I see you, I wouldn't want to be you. Crazy nigga. Don't play that shit. We gonna see. Niggas is rich. Everybody on YouTube rich.
Prophet says. But you gotta think, man. I started off not being able to take jokes, so that shit happens, man. You know what I mean? Happens.
On YouTube, you gotta take jokes. Man.
I don't take it. I think I could take a joke. I just can't take when niggas be like. When niggas doing personal attacks, I don't consider that as a joke. That's what I'm saying. That's what my cutoff is. But a joke, if it's funny,
It's funny.
it's
No
funny.
way around it. It's no way around the funny joke.
Like, damn, this nigga said what? I embrace it now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, all right, cool. That was
Nigga, nigga called me White Claw Shorty. He called Smoke Crackhead Smoke. What we did? We laughed. I said, damn, so this nigga is killing us. And what we did? Made a fucking video. Because we're content creators. We made a whole video about this shit, which was fire, by the way. Call this nigga White Cloud Shout. Call this nigga Crackhead Smoke. And we on a boat with bitches. Come on, man. We don't care, nigga.
yeah. The Black Prophet says if you raised in New York City, NYC, you got to learn how to take a joke and roast it.
Exactly. Exactly. These niggas get too emotional, Brooklyn
The thing
Prophet.
is Westside TMZ from New York City though? He's not
Nah, he from Atlanta.
That's what I'm saying. So every place is different, bro. Because when I'm in Cali, we don't be doing all of that joking. That shit turn into a fight real quick. That's a New York thing. So you gotta understand that. Like I had to understand, like niggas from New York, they just be joking, talking shit. Like in the beginning, I didn't really understand that because like where I'm from is just different. So you gotta kind of identify
Yeah.
too both sides. Like he gotta understand that, and you gotta understand that where he at. Maybe they don't do all of that. So you
No,
just
down there, they're too slow to even understand the joke. So I don't gotta identify with nothing that nigga's saying.
he said he's from Atlanta. I actually want to go to the ATL, man, check it out. I mean, me and Rella was talking about that. I hear a lot about it.
Yeah, no, I'm good on that nigga. He alright. He'll be alright. I was like I said, I was gonna call him on the last day of the year and like be like, yo, bro, we still friends, bro. I apologize, but
You
now
should
I'm
do it
good.
right now, man. It make you feel better. And
Nah, hell no,
Cap Nine, we want you to feel better. Unlike
hell no. Calling that nigga, fuck that
unlike
nigga.
Pablo, I want you to feel better.
Look, talking is talking, but when you say you gonna spit in my face and pull out a knife, I don't want to talk to you. Now I just want to see you, and I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna catch him. I'm
I'm
gonna catch
serious.
that nigga.
All fairness, Bravo, because I have to be, I don't think he was saying he was gonna do all of that in
That's
Russian.
what he said.
No. Let me tell you the contents of what I perceived. He said. He said if you basically was gonna try to fight him, basically he was not gonna fight fair. Basically, he's gonna have a knife. So basically, if you don't come up and approach him hostility or in a hostile way, he wouldn't pull out no knife. He was
Let me
just
tell you something.
not probably a fighter like that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, man.
That's
I
how
keep, I
I
keep, I keep my skills off the internet, my training off the internet. I never talk about it. I just talk shit because I want one of these YouTube niggas to find out. I just talk shit. If you're my man or something of my man, pause. I walk up and I'll be like, yo, K9, son. I don't like what you said, son. Can we catch the fade, son? Can we shoot the five real quick, son? You know what I mean? But if I consider you not my man or not my friend, you won't even see me. I'll be plotting on you. I'll be looking at you like, there that nigga go. I'm not saying nothing because you should be prepared because you said you pulling out a knife. Right? So I think you got a knife. And the knife can do damage. That should hit my eye, my ear, my head, my heart. You should be prepared at all times with threats like that. So I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just catch you. I ain't saying nothing.
That's why I never. That's why I never.
Moving the knife so I can show them exactly where to hit.
Man, give me a white claw, please. Give me a white claw. She can't help herself. Well, go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna need a white claw after this. You got two of them.
This shit crazy. I got like 19 of these shits.
I got like 19 of these shit. Oh shit.
Yeah. So if I don't fuck with you, you won't see me. I'll just pop out the fucking bushes. Hello. Man, listen. Now the atrocities I done committed violently, nigga. You're crazy. It's fucking me. All right, we gonna see though. I can't wait to make an example. Niggas talk too much. What's wrong with these niggas?
Let's increase the peace, man.
Yeah, let's
This
increase
is
the
a, this,
peace.
is a, this is a fixable situation between you and West Side.
Bro, I don't want to talk to the nigga. I don't got nothing to say to that nigga, son.
Cause
All
you
the love I showed the nigga. I remember I was teaching niggas Spanish and shit. Shit crazy. I bought his baby a fucking baby shower gift. Like, really? Really? You talking to me like that, really? Because of yoga? That's crazy.
but
He got
this
emotional.
you know the shit yoga says, bro. That should be wild.
I
If you
don't
just
care. I don't care what yoga says. He be watching. Anyone can hit the link. All my lives say open panel. He could have hit the link and they could have went at it. And me and Smoke could have just been quiet, letting them go at it. Every 20 to 30 minutes, we would play a video, let them go at it some more. You just sitting there and you blaming it on the analyst and the host. That's crazy. You should have popped out, nigga.
I'm gonna chop it up with West Side and see if I can fix it on that. Since I can't start right here, maybe I could talk to him. See if we can't fix the situation. Because this is a fix.
Nothing to fix. The doctor gonna fix it. The doctor gonna fix it. The doctor gonna fix it, nigga. Say what? Wifey said, who y'all talking about? Move your nosy ass over there. Move. We're not talking about nobody. We're not talking about nobody.
Black Prophet says, word. TMZ says he's going to give you the OZ treatment. What is the OZ treatment? I don't even know what that is.
I think he's talking about the Oz treatment. I don't know if you ever seen that show when they was in prison. Oz.
Yeah. I've never seen it. I must not watch enough TV.
It's old but classic. One of HBO's greatest series. I think that's what he's talking about. Niggas getting shanked all crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Brooklyn Prophet. Am I wrong, son, for saying fuck that nigga and it's on site? And it's not even because we used to be friends. We're not friends anymore. But we used to be friends. We used to talk all the time. Nigga had food poisoning, salmonella, all kind of shit. I was the only nigga to call a nigga. I called the nigga immediately. I was like, yo, bro, you good, son? You need anything? You good, son? But like, I was that guy. I had a baby. I sent the nigga a baby shower gift. Back when he only had like 3 people on the live. I was fucking in the chat. Back when he had the John and Montezana, Colombia. I'm up early teaching this nigga Spanish. I'm like, nah, you pronounce that. The nigga saying manana. I'm like, no, niggas mañana. I'm teaching the nigga Spanish. And the nigga treat me like that because of yoga. And yoga used to treat the nigga like shit back in the days. And every day he would let yoga back on the panel. Every day. That's when me and yoga used to go at it. Come on, man. These are historical facts. I was like, why you keep fucking with Westside, bro? He's like, cause Westside, you know how yoga been. It's just like, come on, man. Now you mad at me. That's crazy. You gonna stab me? Really? All right, bet.
Shine swells. What they taste like? What they taste like?
Tastes like Newport Red 100, nigga. Keep your tongue to yourself. Look at my nigga Sean. You know, I made a video especially for Sean. The video is literally for Sean. It's called Sean. So every time I see him in the chat, I play the video. That's just funny as hell. Look at my nigga Sean. Shining. You know what I keep in the lining. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna try to do something because I'm gonna get mobile, but I want to keep it going. So I'm gonna come on the studio. Boom. Hold on. Let me move the phone away. All right, is that better?
I'm just up here macking.
Just
I should be making this video right now, but I'm just chilling with my nigga. No Fear, Camp 9. We macking.
Maggot. Okay.
Drinking these white claws. Macking some more. Just chilling. K9. I mean, Camp 9. And No Fear Travel about to start this team shit. Don't forget, son. Go to Google or StreamYards or hit up J Money and see how to start the teams. Then you can assign niggas shit. They can just control your whole shit. Facto. That's a facto.
All right. I had it set up. Fuck.
You said you want mobile?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went
What?
mobile real quick.
You about to spend?
Nah, I just gonna go down the hotel and grab something from the, you know what I mean? Keep the
Oh,
show
you on the
going.
road? You on the road?
I'm in a hotel because my truck broke down, so I've been here 2 days. You know what I'm saying? So I'm chilling. I'm in Arizona. You know what I'm saying? In the AZ. And yes, I don't know nobody out here, so what I'm gonna do? I ain't got no car. So I just be going down. They got a little a McDonald's I walked through down there. They had breakfast here, all that good stuff. So just going to go grab some shit, come up so I can quench my thirst and shit, you know. Hopefully the internet don't fuck up going on this elevator. Hey, it's actually a nice hotel too though. Pretty decent.
Yo, K9, why you always got that rubber band or that thing on your bed, bruh?
Um well right now, cause most of the time I keep it on, couple of reasons why. A lot of times I'll have it on so if I'm eating, that shit don't get all in my beard, you know what I'm saying? And then secondly, I keep the rubber band on too so my shit can grow. It like help it grow. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't have it on. Y'all just most of the time when you see me on, I have it on. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, son,
Uh,
you be dying your bed, bruh?
you said what happened?
I said you be dying your bed.
Do I diet? The just for men? Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
why do you die, son?
Because my shit, it's like the grades that come in, they be like patchy. It don't be like enough to where it look good to me. You know what I'm saying? Like if it gray up enough to where it look good or not. You know what I mean?
You know the hoes love salt and pepper, right?
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, brother. I will never dye my bed ever. My shit is salt and pepper all crazy nowadays.
Right.
They love it. Just saying. How many niggas in the chat dye their beard, man? Everybody, hit a one of you dye your beard.
That's ready. I don't need a receipt.
Oh, man.
All right. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you good money, son. You good
Yo,
money, son.
we still
Yeah, I
there?
can
We
hear
still
you.
on deck?
Yeah, nigga, you can't hear, nigga. What's up?
Oh, now I can hear you.
Yeah, we good to go.
Good money. Come money talk with the good fellas.
Mm-hmm. You already know.
Yeah,
And
man. So
ironically, the good fellas never talk about money. Ironically.
y'all just get it. Y'all don't talk about it.
Hell no, they don't talk about shit. We just be nagging.
That's because y'all ain't came to a Camp 9 meeting yet,
Mm.
where we talk about money and not money, but where all things are possible. Dreams and admirations.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
Oh no, not anything. Anything. Like, the anything.
The henny. Anything.
The
Does
cognac.
that thing got some henny in it?
Anything is possible. Yeah, man.
All right.
But no fear, man. Stop dying your bed, son. God damn.
All right, yo, we back. We back. Guess who's
Yeah.
still smell the crack of my clothes like Krispy Kreme. I was. All right, did you? I thought you was gonna hold down the super chat. See, you already failed on your first day. You normally be on the well, wasn't no super
I
chat, but
wanna see a super chat, nigga.
I meant not super chat. I misspoke. But there go Bville E in the building at the bottom. I'm gonna skip right down to my guy and coming back up. Let's see where it's at. Okay, it was at the Black Prophet.
What up, Bville E?
I gotta say what's up to my boy Bville E. Salute to Bville E in the building. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link in case you want to come up and money talk with the good fella. I'm not a good fella, but I fuck with him all day, every day.
Now you're a good fella. You're a good
I'm a
fella.
good fella. Okay, come money talk with the good fellas.
See, I gotta make a disclaimer. To me, if you never disrespected one of the good fellas, you're a good fella. But you'll never be C3 Blue. The content creators collaborate. That's over. We're not accepting applications for the foreseeable future. I mean, you could be Camp Non Guapo. I can add you to the Guapo family.
Tell Bville E because he's new. He's late to the party. What I've been telling, what we've been talking about. Can you tell him a quick synopsis of what I've been telling him about?
Yeah, yo. Salute to Bville E with the $10 super chat. K9, salute, good fella.
Baby.
Camp 9. Look, this is what we've been talking about, man. So, we're talking about getting more money, more subs, and more ideas, in the washing machine. Your man Camp 9, aka No Fear Travels, he want to do an exercise channel with Jay Rello and no hoes. I said, it got to be some hoes. He said, I don't know. And then I tell the nigga that, if you're going to do the team shit, you can't just do admin wrenches. You got to do StreamYard teams where niggas have all the same power as you. So when you spin, niggas can really run a live. They can pull up the comments. They can let niggas on the panel. They can show up on the panel whenever they want. They can play videos and shit backstage and all that. And then somehow we start talking about East Side ZMT. And I'm like, man, fuck that nigga. We ain't friends no more. He said he's gonna kill me when he see me. And I took that personally, but he trying to calm it down. So that's pretty much what you missed.
To the stage. What guy? The guy in the words of Gary J. Rello. Everybody. Yo.
Yeah, that's what the nigga said.
What up, Bville? He got to get his mic working first. But thank you for that $10 super chat, man. Bless your boy.
To the super chat, man.
All these diamonds on me. That's on me, baby. They only cost $10. And I got 3, baby. All right, cool.
You got bars tonight.
Yeah, when I get the money in, I just ready to rap and do all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? When the support coming through, Bville, he'll be coming back. He having technical difficulties. Damn, I didn't have a goal set while he did that. Well, the goal ended, but it still counted.
Technicality.
It ended, but thank you for that $10. You know what I've never gotten so far? You know my biggest super chat, which I'm grateful for all of them. I got a $50 super chat, right? Because I noticed them joints change colors. I've never got a red one yet. I said,
Never got the buck.
I never got that buck. You drop the link back in case you don't have a link there to go back.
I got a buck. I got a buck twice. I got a buck from Smoke. This before he was even one of the good fellas. I don't know. I just went live because I go live so sporadically. Well, I used to so sporadically. I was just talking mad shit, playing mad videos. I got a buck from my nigga Smoke. Shout out to Smokington. That's my nigga. Salute to that guy, man. I love that guy, man. One of my good friends. And I got a buck from Uncle Rich, Uncle Jeff, I think his name is. The old nigga who be macking, drinking all that expensive ass liquor. That's a wild old man. I like him. I gotta send him a shirt.
What did you do when you got the buck? Because I gotta think of something cool to do when I get the buck.
I said thank you.
More something than thank you, man.
What you want me to do? I said thank you. I asked him, did he want to see a video? I don't know. I can't remember. Whatever video you want to see, I got you.
I got you. You got clips over there too. You got clips on top of clips.
I can do this all day, man. I'm telling niggas. My regular YouTube catalog, like just look at go through my page when you get a chance, son. I got chapters. I think I'm on like chapter 13 at this point. Maybe, yeah, it's 12 or 13. I can't remember. And then I got all these shorts. I got all these lives. Man, my channel is wholesome. And then I got clips for the lives. I can do this all day, man. And if it's a clip, I make them shits in 2 minutes, 1 minute sometimes. I be doing shit on live sometimes. I'm on somebody live. I'm like, that was funny. Let's make a clip. 2 minutes later.
Let me know when you're back in the building. I dropped the link again. We're waiting for you to come back up. I know you're probably having reception issues, but hit the link when you whenever, you know what I'm saying? I'll bring you back up. All right, look, let's read these comments backwards. Because I was at like, and as they start going, all right, go ahead, read this one. This is a new person for their first time, or maybe somebody on the show page. I don't know.
Who this? Let me see. It's the one highlighted.
Yeah, Online Nation Family. Online, yeah, Nation Family. They are future camp.
I got you, son. Online Nation Family say, yo, man, fuck what y'all talking about. We buy U-Haul boxes over here. Sometimes we go to the corner store and get the boxes too. Everything. That's all we do. It's over everything. We don't care about nothing except box. I like the smell of cardboard, he said.
I like to smell cardboard. Cardboard boxes. You got fired on your day off for stealing boxes?
That's crazy.
I was just smelling them, man. I promise.
Yeah. Brooklyn Prophet said, hell no. My grandpa used to do that shit. Dye his beard, trying to look young and mac and shit like Craig Pops from Friday.
You feel me?
Macaroni.
You're only as old as you feel.
Hit up that reservation, you heard? Facto. They said the niggas in Online Nation, all they want to do is go to Sasua and take showers like the mangoes with the little bar of soap, all the mangoes sharing the soap. You know, it's not even a real shower. It's 10 seconds. He couldn't find his toothbrush. Box over everything, times 30. Salute to NYC, the future Online Nation family says, he's naive. Yo, he'll be all right. Just don't go to Columbia. He'll be all right.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Salute. K9, salute.
Salute. What up, Bville E? Where you been at? Hold me down.
I was out there. I told Carter every time I done been out there about 3 times already, and I ain't even connect with you, yo. I just came back.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I was in LA. You know what? Give Carter your direct digits. Cause I told Carter that last time. I
Carter
said,
got
damn,
my
I could have caught
direct.
up with
Carter got my direct digits.
I know. I said, oh, he got him. Oh, well, tell him it's okay. Well, if it's okay,
Okay, he
tell him
can
to
give
give
it
it to
to
me.
you. He can give it to you. I fuck with you, B-Valley.
Okay. What's up, good fella? Yo, what's up,
What
good
up,
fella?
D-Bill? What's shaking,
Yo,
good
let me
fella?
tell you something, man. That shit y'all was just talking about with that exercise shit. K, son, I think you might blow with that.
I'm telling you, I told Swear.
But good fella sound like you was walking on butter, like you was slippery about this shit.
Nah, I've been over here stressing it to him to get him to
All
see
right,
the
could
vision.
I give you an idea?
Go ahead.
All right, back in the late 80s, early 90s, it used to be this dude named Jack Lane, right? He was an exercise dude, right?
Right.
But what he would do is while he doing this exercise, you know, a picture in a picture, like you're looking at something and it'll be another picture up in the top of the screen.
Right.
When he was working out, he had the shorties in the spandex doing yoga. See what I'm saying? So if y'all run the competition, you just get some shorties. It ain't gotta be no soft porn and none of that goofy shit. Say, yo, y'all gotta put these spandex on, you know what I'm saying, and get on these riding bikes or your aerobics or your yoga while you in the middle of the screen and y'all having the competition.
Yeah.
Right.
Picture in picture.
So they getting 3 views. They looking at Shorty on the bike. They looking at y'all in the middle. And they looking at the other shorty in the right hand corner doing yoga with the spandex on. You know what I'm saying? So you got options.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, B-Bill E. I
What's
said
up?
that earlier. I said you gotta have some bitches in it though. It'll make it way better, bruh.
Not
Remember who you
yo,
at?
that's gonna be fire, but you're gonna have to get the
Yeah.
right skill software. You're gonna need that Sony Asset or some of that crazy. No, you know what? I take that back. I'm sorry, K9. I shouldn't be telling you what you need.
Yeah, we over
You're
here
gonna have to have the software to freak it.
We over here brainstorming. And look,
Yo, that's
go ahead.
Yo, that shit will peel back layers. I'm telling you, imagine y'all in the middle doing push-ups or lifting weights or all that shit. You got one shorty in the upper left hand, she on the bike, and somebody filming her from the back. She fully dressed, ain't no soft porn, none of that dumb shit. And you got the other shorty in the upper right hand, she doing yoga with the ballet shit or whatever, the workout drawers.
Mm-hmm.
I
Trying
think
to
that's
tell them.
man, that's a good idea. Watch somebody steal it, so do it, K.
Niggas love stealing shit.
Yo, that was my purpose to go into LA, man. I was ask Raise to tell you what's up. That's why I'm dominance, man. This shit ain't no game what I'm trying to do.
Okay, the other thing that Swells was telling you about that we talked about that you missed was K9's working on building a team. Okay. And like on the team, I'm trying to get like cats that really fuck with me the right way, you know what I'm saying? And so
you will feel a nigga. You will feel a nigga. When your radar bleep, you will say, okay, that nigga on my team. You know who on your team, nigga.
I know that, but look, this is the thing. I got niggas on my team. They gonna have different reasons why they on the team. Everybody on my team may not be available or may not be that funny or talkative, whatever. It's different type of. I need different people on the team for different reasons.
Everybody got a position. Everybody got a reason for being. They might you might need to get 2 or 3 people that nobody don't even know on your team.
Yeah, I said that too.
The naked sniper.
And then, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a picture. I told him what I called it. I forgot what I called it, but he remembered what I called it. But he says that should not be what it's called because he said he was the originator. But I told him,
don't let nobody tell you how to run your shit. If it's his, then he should have copyrighted that motherfucker.
No, I'm talking about where I kind of came up with the theory. He said I gave someone else the credit, but Swells said I should have gave Swells the credit because he was the tech.
Oh yeah, I'm big Draco Swells. Been there, done that.
Oh, so he stomped on your copyright.
No, so far as the team, what I'm
AK Dot, if you start on this copyright, tell them fuck it. I took it. Nah, I just played. I just played. Nah,
now,
but see, what y'all doing is cool, man. That's what collaboration is. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that everybody.
Mhm.
yeah.
Off
So he said I can
everybody
be a
in.
part of C3 Blue. I said, all right, man. We just make a hybrid C3 Yellow. But now I'm joking. But that's not what I said. What I said was I'm gonna have a thing to where on my team I'm gonna try to put panels together where we can run the 24/7 live. I'm taking a page out of. He said his what did I call it though? I forgot what I called it. I forgot what.
I don't
All
remember.
you got, okay. All you got to do is do it one. By the third time, you will know if it work or not. Just do it, nigga.
He already did it successful.
Mhm.
Swells was on there. Bipolar was on there.
You did
We
one
did
already.
the whole night. Woke up. They still. I went to sleep.
Oh
Woke
no,
up.
no, no. You're right. I think I did one because I woke up. I had to go to work. I said, "God damn, you still on here?" It was 5:30 East Coast time, so that's 3:30 your time.
Yeah, and we was
I
up to
think
the
that was the day
daytime.
I think that was the day that you had took your daughter somewhere and you came back. You went live, and that shit was like when I looked at the time. I don't know if the time was correct on my YouTube, but that shit was saying like 6 hours. I was like, God damn, these niggas getting it in.
Yeah, I was in Vegas, and we really went and did the marathon, like the marathon live. So, but I want to do it different this time. I want to have it like
Hold
I'm
up, hold up,
basically.
hold up, my nigga. You did a marathon?
Yeah, I didn't have like lives where like that shit was like over
No,
12
I didn't
hours.
mean recording it. Fuck recording it. You did a marathon?
No, not a marathon. I'm saying I call
Oh,
it a
you a
marathon
marathon
live
on
because it was
oh,
just so long. Oh,
run that. Fuck that. Yeah. Just
but
do it. By the third time, you'll know if it working or not.
I know, but I want to have a team right where like they were like how they doing that feature shit. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got it off of Future, but Swell said he did it first, but I want to do it a
Oh
little
yeah,
different.
those are all facts. Those are all facts.
Hold up.
I
So
want to do it.
V Swells and Goodfellas the same nigga?
No. V
That was
Swells,
a
V Swells,
Mason answer. Okay, you ain't
V
gotta say that.
Swells
I
is
got you.
a
What you want
good
me to call?
fella. At this
Okay,
moment,
what you want me to
call me Guapo, bro.
Okay, Guapo. All right.
Yeah,
Guapo, he got attorneys in the back. All right, I ain't fucking with that.
Guapo, man.
That idea sound fire though. Yo, think about that shit. What kind of exercise are you talking about doing, K?
Well, this is how it spawned it off. Well, it's supposed to be like we are already kicked it off. I did like some push-ups for like
Oh yeah, I seen that. Okay, go
Coach
ahead.
paid me the $50. He sponsored it. Shout out to Coach, right? So then now Bro was supposed to do his shit for the fundraiser to try to get his 50. Then after that, me and Rello supposed to do a challenge, like to see who would win, to see if y'all would support it, get behind it. And we're gonna go dual stream at the gym. And I just tell Rello, I said, pick whatever exercise you want to do and see who win. It could be running on a treadmill, it could be pull-ups, whatever he exercise he feel he could beat me in. We're gonna go ahead and hip. Now Pop said he's down to do it. Carter Ford said he's down to do it.
What he got to do
Papa
51?
said he down to do it, huh?
Okay, so let me ask you this: what's the if you do 50, Guapo or Rello got to do 51 to beat you? What's
That's what I said.
No. We basically going to whoever do the most. So if we do the treadmill one, we're just gonna go first person stop, lost. You
No,
run.
okay, hold up. Let me ask you a
Pull-ups,
question.
whoever do the most amount of pull-ups. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me ask you this question, right? We all looking. Is you Guapo and Rello, right?
Right.
If you come and do 70 straight pull-ups on the monkey ball, right? And Guapo do 71 and Rello do the same number you did, who the winner?
If we do the same,
we all win.
Shit.
Fuck out of here. Fuck that shit. There can be no all winners. Somebody gotta be a loser. Fuck that.
So if he do 71, I do 72, Rello do 71. Clearly Guapo's the winner. He clearly always wins.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all gonna have to write down the criteria So it'll be clear because people, well, I ain't gonna say people ain't gonna give you money with this shit Future pulling. That nigga get money for buying mustard.
That's what I say.
That's what I'm saying. Like we trying to do stuff new and innovative.
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show. I'm gonna just say that. Write the rules so nobody won't get it twisted, because if y'all keep doing it and people get it twisted and they send y'all money, they're gonna stop. Make the rule. Get with Guapo, get with Rello, and y'all three say, okay, y'all, this the rules. We doing
Beville, this is what I told this nigga. I said, write it down clearly.
Yeah,
write it down clearly, and then bring some bitches in the mix.
Yeah, no.
I already said that.
Nah, the bitches gonna come. I'll tell you, all y'all need is
see what I'm saying? No fear.
It's gonna be bitches in the gym. All y'all need is gonna be women in the gym.
Nah.
All right, but look, let me say this, though. We right now.
This is what I'm gonna do. No fear. I'm gonna make.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna make a video tomorrow with Wifey and I'll show you how easy this shit is to make, son. I got the bench press right here in my crib. I'm gonna have her sitting on my lap. I'm gonna have her helping me lift up the shit. I'm gonna have my daughter recording the shit. Bro, you thinking about it too much, bro. You just gotta get right to it.
I'm trying to figure out how to get the chat involved and get them to support it.
Let me ask you a question. Have I ever lied to you, son?
Nah, go ahead. Shoot.
Okay, listen. What he's telling you is right, but he 1,000% right. But for the people that's on the outside looking in, the donors, y'all three, whoever is in the competition with each other, write the rules down. Y'all whittle it down to that and give it to the people, and then put some polls up in YouTube with the agreement to the rules. If they agree to the rules and they sending y'all money, because see, the shit could go crazy. Somebody might be working out and get hurt. Then where that leave the other two? What if Rello up 82 push-ups, right? And he fall down, his shoulder get fucked up, and Guapo at 81 and you at 81. Who's the winner?
Rello's the winner. He did the most push-ups, right?
Oh, so
fuck
y'all
his
just
shoulder.
Okay, fuck his shoulder. All right. You like me, fuck his shoulder. He won.
Fuck it, low. Fuck it, though.
The nigga.
Honestly, it's really
Shit,
more.
He did more.
Look, the initial thought is really more set up like a versus. Like it was gonna be me and Rello. We agreed to do it. Now I was gonna tell Wapo to select. He said he'll go against Backpack Val. Pop said he'll do it, and Carter said he wanted to probably go. You know, I don't know. Maybe a good match between Carter would be like Carter and Big Gains because they got a natural. They be talking shit to each other.
Okay,
and,
right. Yeah,
you know
that'd
like it'd be spin-offs. Like me and Rello do our shit, then the next niggas do their shit, and they could do it a little bit different. The whole thing is to introduce, letting the YouTubers content creators compete against each other, because most of the time we talking about slapping each other, harming each other.
Oh, nah.
We can
niggas is soft though. Don't forget niggas are soft though.
No,
that's
that's
y'all niggas.
We
just other niggas.
Positive besides, we can do something positive besides slapping.
Niggas can say anything behind that goddamn keyboard. Well, you pull up on a nigga chin with that motherfucking to give him a shave. Let's see if he's still talking. Some niggas will still talk, and some niggas will still not. You doing men?
I got a question for you, B-Ville. It's probably not a good question for you because you be donating.
Good question me, because I'm gonna tell you the fucking truth.
Yo, B-Ville, you from Brownsville, New York?
Sir, Van Dyke Projects.
Van Dyke. All right, I grew up in Tilden, copy.
Oh, you did? Oh, shit, I know you, nigga. You just using a different name.
Perhaps.
My name ain't B-Ville, nigga. He said. Fuck.
All right, copy.
Nah, I lived in right in Van Dyke, right across the street from the library, all my life until I got mad at my mother at home at 18 years old and never been back.
All right, so let me ask you. So the question is, I already kind of think I know the answer, but I just want to get a feel because I want to see if it's trying to gauge how much the people gonna fuck with it. So if me and Rello went, is that something you would donate to? Like, to like
If y'all do
like a
what?
purse, like a purse, like the winner take all? Or we gonna figure out what
Yeah,
he
I'll put my money up. Yeah.
to see?
But I'm gonna look at 1 or 2 videos and see what you niggas doing.
No, so what the thing is, I ain't telling you the full thing yet. So I plan on cutting a promo video of me working out, preparing for this shit. Do like a mini type of movie, like a dope edit up video of me preparing for the challenge of me and Rello. Then I want Rello to cut his video. So we promote it like that, and then we get the people behind it, and then we actually dual stream and go do the challenge. Then it could be winner take all or the winner take the biggest purse. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like a prize at the end. Would you, as being in the audience, right? If you wasn't a part of the challenge, would you contribute or donate to something like that?
Yes, I would. But my first question to you, is this gonna be professionally shot or some nigga shooting? Like the film. I'm not talking about guns.
Well, I'm
You're
just gonna
gonna pay somebody to edit that video, like when you push the weights up, and the next thing we look at Rello on the weights going down, or y'all gonna, or if you got the skills to do it yourself, or you know somebody that could do it on a ghetto rate.
We're gonna do it on the ghetto rate. We just
Okay, I ain't mad at you. You got to get your hustle on. Yes, I would donate to that, but I'm gonna be kind of biased because you my nigga.
Yeah, so but you're not voting on who gonna win. Because who gonna win gonna be clear. Whoever do the most.
Nah, the answer to your question is yes, but I'm gonna still be biased. I might get me a ghost better, because I'm still gonna fuck with you because you on my team. But still, yes, that's something that's entertaining, and I would watch, and I would do a super chat or a cash app on that. Yes, I would.
I told this nigga Guapo. That's why I've been telling all the time.
Guapo telling you to stop be scared and jump off the porch, nigga, and just do it.
Well, I barely came up with it like a few days ago, so I ain't had
and also add some bitches in it. Who can do the most push-ups with a bitch on a back?
Hey,
Pretty
y'all
John.
want me to tell y'all how it is start off before the workout sit? If everybody whoever got money to get together, we all meet at some place and first started off with arm wrestling.
Oh man.
I guess we'll have to go to Gary, but that's a different story.
So then what's dope about it, so once I came up with the idea and I named the people that I knew I could get on board. Rello said he was on board. He already about to do his little separate challenge tomorrow. I did mine, and we're gonna do the actual verses. And then Pop said he was down. I was gonna go against Pop as well, but I don't have to go against Pop. If Pop find another match, I'm just was gonna fill in some of these seats in case other content creators wasn't.
Get it, son. Listen,
Carter said he would do it. Then Swells said he would do it, so they could pick their own opponent.
No. It's what you do. It's your channel. Get a card. Get 8 people. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's what 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 4 matches. If you say who you say you want,
I was just gonna go against Rello.
You want Rello, right?
Well, I could go against.
Okay, so who Backpack Val got?
No,
chill.
Do it yet? He just Swell said he would go against Backpack.
You know what I want? You know what I really want? I really want a Thick John. Thick John.
I didn't hear you. What you said? You really want who?
A Thick John, nigga.
A Thick John. Okay, nigga, that's what shit.
You know what? I just came up with a new idea. Keep talking. No, I'm not telling y'all niggas.
Yo, and why y'all doing that shit? Yo, and why y'all
being secretive now, huh, Swell?
No. But listen. Why y'all still doing all that arm wrestling and all that workout and punching shit? Them 2 chicks are still up in that left and that right hand corner working out in their yoga in them spandex.
That's a fact, though.
Stretchy pants.
That's what I told the nigga. He's not listening to me. I already told him that.
Maybe we can have the females in there cheering us on. You know what I'm saying? He get his female, I get my female. Go, K9, go.
All right, K9. These are the 2 most important things. I'm not going to tell you what to do because this your shit. But I think these would be the 2 most important things to do. First of all, get the card and find out how many people. Okay, we're going to have 5 matches. 5 matches is 10 people. Okay, we're gonna have 10 matches. 10 matches, 20 people. These is the exercise we doing, and these are the rules. If y'all live by those 3 creeds right there, son, I think you could pop on some different.
I said that, man. This nigga ain't listening, man.
I'm just coming in. I ain't here to forewarn.
I said everything
Coming
you said is
in. Nigga, I
crazy.
just got in the
K-Dot,
fucking
I
house.
told you. I
Nigga,
told you,
listen.
sir.
I just got off a hot ass flight and I'm home. I'm getting ready to sleep for 9 days.
Damn.
Nah, that sounds good, yo, K. That sounds like a winner. That's a beautiful idea. Guapo say he did it first. You say you did it. Whoever the fuck thought about that, that's a good fucking
No, he didn't
idea.
say he did that first. He said he did having the team first. We talking about 2 different things, BLE.
Right.
That was something
Okay,
else. Another idea I had. I had 2 different ideas.
Nah, that sound funky, man. Yo, I think you could pull that off, K. But one thing else too, you gotta remember that you on West Coast time. So either you gonna either be 3 hours behind us or 3 hours ahead of us. You trying to get everybody.
I said that too. This nigga K-Dot, man.
Nigga, that's why you live in Tilden and I live in Van Dyke. We from the same fucking spot. Everything I said, you said.
That's true. No fair travel. Is that not true? Did I not say everything he said?
All right, K, this is what I'm gonna do.
Now you quiet.
Give me the
Nah,
name.
he's still talking. But, yeah, he said that, but go ahead. Keep going, Beville.
All right, get the roster together. When I say the roster, get the roster of everybody. Find some people that sound like they got smoke, not in no bad way, a good way. On the exercise, the arm wrestle, whatever. Get the roster together. First thing you gotta find out how many people you talking about. 1. Okay, you could say, I'm not trying to tell you, I'm just giving you ideas. I'm not telling you how to rock your shit. Okay, first we're gonna start off with 5. You can start off with 10. You can start off with 20. That's divided into 2. These are the exercises. This is the line. Long as you be straight up with people, see what people be saying, yo, how Future be getting all that money and blah, blah, blah. The secret to Future is that Future don't be lying. He be telling you what the fuck he's going to do with your money. So if you give it to me, I did not beat you.
Right.
That's what I see.
See, Tony Hernandez says, I got TMZ versus Swell. See, that's how good this matchup should go.
That shit probably a pop. And the best thing about it is that it's all in peace.
Right.
Exercising, arm wrestling, and the shorties on the yoga pants bike. That's it. That's different. Somebody gonna probably try to steal it since they listen to us, but I'll shut them down. I digital stamped this when I called this, so don't worry about that. I got
Yeah. Somebody gonna do this shit tomorrow.
Get you some mystery Scooby-Doo march that nobody don't know. They know I'm a mod. They know how I get down. I put my motto in the chat. I'm not your average mod. People still don't seem to be think that, but I showed 1 or 2 niggas that I wasn't the average mod when they talked about my moms. And my moms is dead. But go ahead.
Mom, RIP. No, I don't want to gloss over that. RIP moms. You know, RIP Beville East mom.
Nah, I'm
RIP Mrs. Beville.
Right. So what
my mom taught that Thomas Jefferson and Boy the Girls.
I think Swells
is a gangster.
I think Swells already got a wrench on my channel. Let's see what Swells got to say.
So let me ask you this hypothetical. Okay, so K, you said you and Rello. Okay, name
versus K9.
Name another matchup beside you and Rello. Wait, hold up, stop. I'm sorry. Swells, who you want?
You know, it don't matter to me. I'll be macking. Whatever. Whoever. It don't matter.
All right. No violence. Okay. K9, name a matchup that you got an idea for who 2 people you see. Because I heard Pad play trunk music. I heard Backpack
All right,
Val. He don't look like a
let me
sucker.
name 3 niggas I would go against.
All right, go ahead.
J Rello, because that's who I was originally supposed to be set up to go against.
No, I said beside you and Rels. Name
I
2 other
I
teachers.
would go at it with Pop. I already said that because Pop be on his fitness shit, and I think Pop won't flake out, and he's up for a challenge. And I would go out 215 because we naturally got beef. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be interesting.
Oh man.
No,
You know what
but
I mean?
nah, son. It can't be personal. This is in fun. Seriously.
No, I'm saying I think the people would like to see that. Like it would just add to the show because we already had some tension.
Nah, but
just like
you gonna
Westside and
you
Swell,
gonna
they
take
went.
it
That would be a good matchup. You know what I mean? Because they
Nah,
already had
but
a little better.
you just said you don't like them, so that shit gonna be personal. That's not what you trying to do. You trying to.
But I know personal and we exercising, so it don't matter. It ain't like we.
Man,
You know what I
that
mean?
exercise could turn into some other shit real quick.
Nah, it's all on the internet. It won't be in person.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it shouldn't be personal. Stick with Rel, son, for the first one. Word the mother. I'll tell you why when you
Do the preliminary, John.
do the rails and then do it like the fucking WWF. Whoever get to the top of the cage match, them 2 niggas work it out.
Yeah, I like it.
Cause Backpack Val don't look like no sucker, so I might have to bring my ice pick y'all pick me to fuck with him.
Salute the Val, my nigga.
I'll be the fucking what's that man name? Jim McMahon or Eugene. I'll be the fucking broadcaster. I'll buy some equipment that had that shit pumping.
You talking about Mean Gene Okerlund?
Yeah, Mean Gene Okerlund, that'd be me. Yo, or let the Rays be the broadcaster. He know that wrestling shit, but it just be exercise. Long as you got them 2 chicks up in that left top corner on that bike, and the other one doing yoga with some candles and incense burning, nigga, I think the money will come in on some real shit. I know I talk shit, but yo, that sound like y'all onto something.
Well, not me. I'm just supporting. K9 is onto something. I'm just nagging.
All right, let me answer this question, K. What's stopping you from doing that shit next week, next Friday?
All right, well, this is the thing. There ain't nothing stopping me. Right now I'm broke down in Arizona, so I'm in a hotel right now.
Oh, you working or you on pleasure?
Now I'm at work. My truck broke down, so they got me in a nice hotel in Arizona. So, when they get fixed, and be up out of here. So when I get back, my plan. I'm gonna tell you my plan. When I got back home, if I got back home by this weekend, I was gonna work on shooting a promo video for me and Rel shit. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to do it right now because Rello has a fundraiser. So Rello not gonna want to have other shit going on until he secure his fundraiser shit. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to wait till after all that shit blew over. Then I would want Rello to cut his promo video, and then we do our verses and we go at it. And then I wasn't gonna have it hype. I could do it the way y'all been describing, but I was gonna have me and Rello, we do it first, boom, we do our thing, and then the next people that want to go next can do it. Like they said they would go, they can go do their own match after. Like we don't have to be all on.
I'm sorry, my bad. I thought you was gonna yo son. I thought you was gonna host it. My bad. I'm sorry. You sure you don't want all that coffee for yourself?
I mean, I could host it. Another thing I was gonna ask too was Razor.
Nah, you gotta host it if you started it.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you what you do. You're a grown fucking man.
This is a preliminary idea, so we could do it set up like a card. Like we could have a few people on the card. They would have to go to the gym, and we'll have a pot of money, right? And then we'll do it like that. And then could also have maybe Razor Rays come up and be a part of it because he's a great announcer. Just a spin off some of the idea they already had.
Hello.
Make sure that this shit actually goes
Y'all
through.
Can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Guap?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought my audio went out. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm getting old. It might be my hearing. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, Kay.
Yeah, so I even thought about implicating Razor raising this, I know he would be down. To do maybe some cut
The
him in the
host,
cut a
yeah,
clip, host and shit, whatever. And then we
Graham, Teddy Blassie, all that crazy shit.
yeah, all this shit they was supposed to do
Yeah, we
with
can bring this shit back. That shit'll be wow as fuck. Long as we keep them 2 or 3 chicks on the screen doing their yoga and all that shit while y'all
You
doing
gotta have the Johns on the John.
yeah, the
I'm
beauty,
telling this nigga.
the beauty of this. Let me tell you the beauty of this. Now the content creators, they don't got to worry about who had the best content, who's the better content creator. Just work out shit. You could still be the number one content creator even if you lose in the workout shit.
Let me say something to you. If you do your vision that you're talking about, you will be the best YouTube creator.
Oh,
I got that much fucking faith in that shit. You talking about some 2030 WWE.
Robot 200 is crazy. You said TMI versus his cholesterol.
Oh, shit.
I'm surprised Papa ain't read that shit.
no, I was reading them. I just didn't say that. The Grandma 200 is funny.
Hey, K9, you know who I want? I want Shiny.
Shine.
That's what I do for the East. He probably at White Castle right now asking somebody how your Cheerios taste.
Man. They taste like.
Yo, I'm not all joking aside. I know I talk a lot of shit and I be bullshit. Yo, that sounds like a grand idea, man, though. For real. Somebody gonna try to beat you to it because they ear hustling. But yo, that sounds like a grand idea.
You heard it here first at Cap 9, so But I already got
it. It's digitally timestamped. I got it. We'll go to court. I got the proof. I timed that shit about 45 minutes ago. Keep talking.
What up, Mr. D? Yeah, but run my 200 as well.
Hey, read some of this shit real quick. Hold on, TMI versus Cheese. We said
I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm not even looking at because I know Run 2000 talking mad shit about me. But
he talking about the other niggas. You said Run versus
I got spoke for Run 29 because he talked about my dead mother the first time he ever came on your site. So I'm not saying nothing else about that.
If he do that, I'm definitely gonna time him out. We not
don't time. No, let him rock.
Nah, we not. But we don't do that at camp.
No, let him rock.
We roast the people, not the people's relatives. We don't bring shit.
No. I need to get tougher. Let him say everything he need to say. Get it all out.
If you brave Roma 200, you be. Don't listen to people. We keep it on the content creator.
Beside that,
people.
That sounds like a grand idea, man. That shit sounds sweet, yo. Do this, man. Please, I'm sorry. You're a grown man. You're a grown man. I don't need to tell you what to do. If I was you, K, I would make that come to fruition before somebody else here and try to snatch. But now, like I said, it's time standing. We need to get
I'm saying this. If Rello is not able to do it in a soon enough time, I'll just do it with Pop so we could get the show going.
Yeah, that's what I said. No, listen, son. That's what I said. Get you a format. Get the participant. Okay. First thing before anything, when you start a plan, you need the participants. First of all,
I got some participants, but I got to make sure that they're gonna be ready to lock in some dates so we can actually do it.
Okay, right. Okay, now listen. Now maybe turn this shit live. What does it say? Oh shit, Rello got a cold. He can't participate. What you gonna do?
Then I'm gonna go shit. Fuck, I'll have to.
See? That's why I say get you a roster and get you at least about 20 people. So if somebody don't show, their baby got sick, they had a car accident, you could pump the next one. Get you a roster and then get you rules and then get you a format. K, you could do this, son. I believe you could do this. Word to my mother.
I've already been working on the thumbnail. I've been working in a hotel, but I gotta get.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna work on the when I move back home. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not speaking for nobody else, but I don't give a fuck if it's $17 in quarters. before I give y'all my money, it gotta have some type of format to it.
No, we're gonna get it together. This is the beginning stages, just the rough draft.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, I first had to find out if people was even down to do it. So I got some people that said they was down to do it.
Yeah, man. I think that's a grand idea. That's taking the passport, travel bros, whatever y'all want to call yourself. That's taking what your origination idea to a whole different realm. Anybody on YouTube gonna watch them chicks doing them exercises while y'all niggas arm wrestling and eating hot dogs and whatever the fuck y'all doing.
Look, I would just say this, man. I would say it's definitely a grand idea, like D-Ville said. But I would also say, man, don't overthink it, man. Just get to it.
That's what he's doing. I didn't want to say that. K9, he's right. You're overthinking it. You a workout nigga. So you already know what it takes. Don't overthink it. Act like you're going to the gym and think on that level.
Not really.
I'm gonna make a
It sounds like I'm overthinking it, but we just having content. We chopping it up. Cause I already know.
Okay. Respect. All right.
I'm gonna make a video. Like I can do this shit and I can do this all day. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna be doing some curls. Wifey's gonna be sitting on my lap. Clearly her face won't be facing y'all. And then I'm gonna just call you out. Like you just get right to it. Like
right.
It's not that hard.
That's it right there. See,
you know what I'm saying?
Like I'm not stranded in Arizona right now. I can't work on it until I get back home. Like actually like shooting content.
Nah, Kay, he's trying to give you a vision of his picture. Nah, he trying to give you see this is what I be telling Rays. You Rays, Primo and Backpack Val and Queese and all that, y'all on the inside. I be trying to fall back sometimes to give y'all an outside, not y'all, but Razor, an outside perspective. See, your vision is what you trying to give to someone, and my vision is what I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
There's a difference. You gotta deal with a whole bunch of technical shit and other shit in chats and super chats and fools in the chat and all that. I'm just trying to look and laugh or have fun or see a nigga get his wig snatched off.
Yeah.
See, nah, y'all laughing and I know the shit sounds stupid, but really, it when you look at it, y'all got more responsibility than we do looking and sending y'all money. Y'all gotta make sure y'all videos is right. Y'all gotta make sure y'all come in on time. I ain't 3 hours late. Y'all gotta do a whole bunch of work more than what we have to do to make us happy. And we only spectators at the Roman Coliseum.
That's a fact, though.
Right. Now I respect everything you're saying, BVE. That's a fact.
Call your man Carter. I'm sure he'll be able to tell you how to hook that up. But yo, that idea sound Gucci as fuck. I ain't gonna bull you. Kay, you know me. If I would have said, yo, son, I got to get back in the lab. I don't think that shit. That wrestling shit, cause yo, I'm gonna tell you, back in the late 80s to 90s, that nigga Jacqueline used to come out there with that tight ass shit on, and he had them chicks up there doing that other shit while he was doing bullshit. He was doing barbells what look like some 5-pound barbells, and he'll do a couple of push-ups and all that shit. Yo, that nigga cleaned up. When you get off your podcast, put Jack LaLanne net worth.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out.
Bullshit. I'm gonna spell his name for you. Get a pen, nigga.
I can rewatch it live. Nigga just texted it. Just said. Spell it.
Okay. No, it's Jack, Jack, just like you spell Jack. LaLanne, LaLane.
Okay.
The shit gonna be so bad, it's gonna be in motherfucker. That shit ain't even gonna be in 1080p. That shit gonna be in 640.
640. That's some VHS for sure.
Check it out. And what y'all talking about is the same thing he did. Yo, he did that shit on a public channel and he blew up after that shit. And the same shit that y'all talking about is what he did. But y'all adding an extra dimension with them little shorties up in that left and that upper right hand corner doing them things.
Right.
That's a beautiful idea. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud that you thought about that shit. Fuck. Come here, nigga. Let me hug you.
Hey, your opinion matters. You done blessed your boy with a $10 super chat. Now your opinion matters no matter what, B. I'll fuck with you the right way.
Salute that Bville, a good fella.
My opinion ain't worth shit. I'm a fucking dog head.
Now look, K9. I mean, no fear travel. What I'm gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna make a video, right? I'm gonna share it with you only, and then I'm gonna put it on my membership. You gotta put your your IG or some shit in the chat so I can send it directly to you. Look, I'm gonna be lifting some 10-pound dumbbells, right? And we're gonna play that bow, 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 bow. That's that booty meat. Bow.
And you gonna have
I'll just be working out.
And you gonna have your shorty. You gonna have your shorty in your lap.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Let this man right there. Let him be Barry White on this jam, right?
Man.
Let him be Barry White.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be a hit, bro. Once we put it to the subs and they actually in the chat when they see it, this shit gonna go crazy, man. I'm telling you.
Well, this is my motherfucking. This is my entry video.
Hey, K, I think more people got your back than you think they do.
Oh man.
Got you.
All right. Get my number from Carter and call me directly. Fuck all this internet YouTube shit.
Yeah, Carter.
Hit that man line. He said.
Carter got my number. He got my direct line.
Okay, well, tell Carter that I gave you permission.
He got my line too. He be trying to do the internet shit. He got my line.
I took a picture of it. My fucking memory fucked up. I think I deleted it by accident.
Because you.
Yeah,
okay.
I put it in the comment. Only y'all up here anyway. Hold on. Private chat.
That's a beautiful idea. I really think if I was a betting man and I had 100, I might put 80 on that. What you trying? Your vision. That don't sound like a bad idea. I caught y'all on tail end. That's why I jumped on. But that sounds like that shit might pop. No, fuck that. That shit will pop. Fuck it, Mike.
Especially when we do the promo shit, right?
Energy.
Once we do the promo shit, it's gonna be like, all right, just check the private chat. Once we do the promo shit, it's gonna be lit because it's like they get a chance to see the preview of the challenge and get, build the build up to it. And so, we could cut the promo. And in that way, it's like, we basically doing something different, bro, because it's hard to think.
No, that's the whole idea. Let me ask you a question. Can I do the Guinness Stout arm lift?
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Drinking beers, nigga.
Oh, you won't win.
Yeah, you can go against somebody else, not me.
You can go against me.
Hey, I want to go against Ray's. Nah, I'm just talking shit. Yo, that's a beautiful idea. Hey, yo, Guapo ain't telling you no bullshit. K, that sound like something that might win. Yo, son, just try it. If you do it 1, 2, 3 times and it don't work, okay, we gotta rechange our shit. This ain't work. I think that will work. No bullshit.
We gonna know if it don't work if the funding don't come in to support it. If niggas don't be behind it.
I ain't gonna lie. I be mad at Rello and all that dumbass shit, and me and him be arguing and cursing each other out. But on some workout shit and all that shit, he gonna try to win just because, so he can go to fucking Djibouti.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. So it's gonna be like everybody put the money in the pot and the purse goes to the winner.
As I said, we could do winner take all, or we could do winner take the biggest purse. That way everybody wins. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Yeah,
can still
you
win.
nah, get a format so everything will be clear. You won't
Well,
have no.
well, me and Rello do it. I'm gonna see what he want to agree to as far as the money being divvied up. Well,
Yeah,
you know,
but I'm talking
we
about
can,
if
we
you
can
have
do it
other.
where we both make money off of it, or winner take all. I'm down to do it either way.
Yeah, but if you
You
have,
can't divvy up no money with Rello.
but
Yeah, they send me.
okay,
They send me the bread. I send him his cat. If
He ain't going
okay.
for that
But what
shit.
I'm asking you, K, is this: what if you got 11 more participants beside you and Rello? That made 20. And the bread coming in. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to get a format.
well, I gotta.
Write that shit down.
After you and Rello get done, then it's Backpack Val and somebody else, and then it's Guapo and somebody else. So what happened to the first head of the money? See, that's what I'm saying. Get a
I
format
well,
first. So,
we can have winners on each one. If we raise enough money, we could. If we had just say we
oh,
had
so
three people in
okay,
the car, we could split it up between the three winners. It's only going. You know what I'm saying? Or we can have.
okay. So then it's per match per money.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fair. Okay, I respect that. That's fair.
Yeah.
So see now
March Madness.
that's where your editing and everything come in. Because after the first person get jacked out their money, then it's going to be the next match. So what? You going in timeout? You gonna show a Chica video, or what's gonna happen before everybody get ready for the next match? See, that's what I'm saying. First thing you gotta do. Well, I'm sorry, I don't need to tell you a grown man what he gotta do. Make sure you got the right software, son, so you can switch back and forth.
Right.
Because all of us ain't in the same area. So it's not like we all in the same building and we can say, okay, K9 and Rels got through. Next match. See, we doing this shit remote. So you're gonna have to find you a person. That's why I asked you how you gonna do it. You gonna do it professional or it's gonna be nigganomics?
Well, when I cut the promo, I'm gonna just have somebody help me film it because obviously I can't hold the phone and really film at the same time. I mean, I could try to do, but I don't want to overthink it.
Stop. Try it and see how it works. If
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna cut the promo for sure.
try it and it look fucked up, then I'll be the first. I'll tell you, yo, K, that shit look fucked up, son. You can't put that out.
Right. Now
Don't worry, no fear. I'll show you tomorrow how to do this.
Okay,
I'll show you how to do this, son.
Hey. I remember when it says K9 versus reading without glasses. Yeah.
Got it forward out catching the beat is crazy.
It's fucked up. That's like driving. Next up, driving without brakes. They could be in the foreign whipping. Can't stop that motherfucker.
Salute, Mr. D. You know what I'm saying? Salute. He says, salute to Ray Guapo. Salute to
What up, Mr. D?
Mr. D. Oh, that's my man. Yo, let me tell y'all something. Mr. D robbed me when I was 9 years old. He tried to act like I don't fucking know his dad.
Oh, man.
No, he did.
He said Brooklyn all day.
No, he did. I'm just talking shit. Nah, Mr. D, my man.
Rama 200 says, should I continue? Bville E, that was last year. He said he comes in peace this year. Y'all
said sorry.
I don't even know that nigga. What the fuck he talking to me about this shit for?
Nah, because you brought it up. So he just letting you know he come in peace. Mr. D, Mother Gadsden's period. Salute to Brownsville. Great Bville. Book pressure and RIP.
For the accolades. You niggas better hope I don't ever get a fucking YouTube channel. I'm gonna burn the fuck out somebody.
Online Nation family in the building. Salute to the Online Nation family.
All right, can I get a shout out for fucking Team Raise?
Oh yeah, man! Shout out Razor Raise.
Shout out we don't even got to tell nobody who we are. We know who we are. Digital dominance.
Shout out to Team Raise. Shout out to
Yeah.
Razor Rays. I know he went to go take his trip. I
Motherfucker,
seen
you
him in
know
the airport.
he had what's the name of that shit? What's the name of that shit where he's sitting outside? Cause you know Ray's in DR, right?
I didn't know he was in DR, but I knew he was
Ray,
taking
Ray,
flights.
Yeah,
what's that shit? Beer something or drink something? Where that shit he be sitting at?
yeah. Drink point in Punta Cana.
Yeah, that's where that nigga at right now.
Okay.
Nah, he was gonna go to Lima, Peru, but they having civil disturbance there, so that shit ain't really safe for us right now with the climate in our country to go to another country that's having civil unrest.
Right.
Ray's not even in the United States right now, man. Look at his videos from earlier. He left like about I hit him up when he was at the airport, like it was about 4:30 or 5 o'clock this morning. Ray's in DR.
Okay. Salute to Razor Rays, man. I'm glad he had a safe flight. Hopefully he has
Yeah,
a
nah,
better trip.
he made a video since that. He made that video with that chick wilding out on that dude with that butcher knife. You seen that shit?
Nah, because
Yeah.
I've been alive since this morning. Like this has turned into a marathon live.
Yo,
That
shorty.
shit on World Star too.
Yeah, it's on World Star. What you ain't lying. That shit on yo, shorty fucking Kojak. The bitch, I don't know where the knife came from. And homeboy, he had the wherewithal when they was tussling for a little while and she did some of that Thailand kick shit and caught son like on his ribs. The nigga grabbed a knife and threw it down the hall and they kept tussling and then he pushed her out and he closed his door. I don't know how that shit in, but that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I would have broke her jaw and her arm. Easy.
So
Fucking pull out a knife on me. Crazy. Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah.
But I don't know what he did though. He could have did some wild shit that we don't know about. Yeah.
Right. Wow. We caught probably about the third of the situation.
The third of the third. We caught 1/3 of it.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you down there in a country, and even if you got bread or whatever, you're gonna have to pay your way out of it because what started it? We ain't seen who put the match
We
in the
don't,
fire. Right.
we don't know.
But anyway, fuck that. Right. I'm jumping off terraces. I'm choking that bitch out. Let me shut up.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, nah. You pull a knife out on me, you gotta go.
Right.
I could die.
Right. But see,
I could die at any moment.
Right. Yeah. You pull a knife on me. Don't pull nothing out on me that you don't think need no salt and pepper and you can't eat because I'm gonna try to make you eat this.
Fuck that. But again, we don't know we don't know how it started, so we don't know. Like he could have slapped the shit out of her in the room and tried to kick her out, or didn't pay her, or whatever the situation is. I'm glad he okay. I'm glad he got her out of there. That bitch was strong though. That was strong bitch though.
Nah,
I definitely had to. I gotta break her shit. Fuck that.
Yo, listen. Shorty was doing Shorty did some 18 bronze men. Y'all ever seen that karate movie called 18 Bronze Men? Look at that shit. Go on YouTube and put in 18 bronze BRONZE men. Look at that karate flick and tell me if Shorty wasn't breaking that shit down.
I'm gonna check it.
It's called 8. Yo. That shit was crazy because I don't think somebody, either him or her, had to grab me first. I'm grabbing the knife. After all that shit, everything else is extra. You trying to stab me, the first thing I'm trying to do one thing. I'm trying to hit you in your Adam's apple, or I'm grabbing that knife. Shorty looked like she was good with that blade. That ain't the first time she used that blade.
I don't have those type of problems, man.
I just hope it wasn't nothing stupid like he tried to change her or nothing, because that's gonna make.
That's what it always is, though. There's no way around it. Hell yeah, nigga. Hell yeah.
That whore.
When that aggressive shit come out, you know what you do? You add a tip. Let them go. That's
right.
it.
Take that whore. Get her the fuck out of here. Hey, bitch, how much you need? the fuck out of here. Get
if
rocked.
it's a buck, and they start getting crazy, nigga, add a $1.30 to it, nigga. Kiss on the
Okay,
cheek, say I'm gonna see
Guap,
you later.
Guap,
That's
Guap.
it.
You probably more well versed with this shit than me. I ain't been at that motherfucker in about almost 10 or 15 years. They will wild out like that for a couple of dollars?
It's a setup from the beginning anyway,
Oh, okay.
right?
Oh, so the
So
jukes. Oh, that's a
yeah, it's a
jukes.
juk. It's
Oh,
a
it's a
sweet
jukes.
jux.
Okay.
It's
All
a
right.
sweet jux.
All right.
But if they like you, they gonna be thinking to themselves, nah, he cool. But if they just
Well,
not feeling you, they gonna do that shit. So all you gotta do is add an extra few dollars, cause the money you gonna lose
yeah,
fucking
it's going to
around
be more than that's
way
going to cost
more.
you on your trip. So
All
you know my
right.
game. Hey, Guap, you know my game plan.
What's that?
If I leave from JFK or LaGuardia, I'm taking Scope with me.
Careful with that.
Fuck them. They trying to poison me. I'm gonna poison them. Fuck that. I ain't gonna
I
use it.
mean, but you gotta think of it. You gotta think of it like this: the chick start wailing, and you like, so
Okay.
what's up? Like how much? Like how much? And she say another 100. Right? You already gave her 100. It's 200. If you defend yourself on some American shit, you gonna fuck around and pay 5,000 to get out of jail.
Nah, no. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. If I owe the bitch $100, I'm sorry. I don't mean to fuck your shit up, K9. If I owe the bitch
This ain't got no ads on it, so you
Oh,
good.
okay. And I said, how much to get? I'm gonna give you my price. Yo, shorty. I got another crispy $100 bill. You either take this shit and leave, or other than that, we wild.
Gotta be careful, man, because you're gonna spend more money paying off other niggas, the officials,
Really?
man.
Okay, when you say other niggas, you talking about Jake?
Yeah, the officials. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's Jake. Yeah. Word?
Hell yeah, you crazy?
So
You
how
don't
much them
fuck around
niggas
in
want?
other countries. Them niggas want like two
No, I
thousand
be
dollars,
fucking right
nigga.
now, nigga. Let me tell you
They
something.
want two
I
thousand. They
take
gonna
that.
give her 200. They split the 800, the
Nah.
18, and they letting you out. I'm telling
No,
you, man.
please
I've
don't
seen
say
it. Oh,
nah.
I've seen it
Please say
time and time
I
again.
travel to other countries. I just was in Europe, but my nephew, one of my nephews, liked the passport bro shit, so I took him to Europe. We went to Ibiza. We was in Germany. We was over there in Paris. This was last summer, less than
They
6
they
weeks.
love us in Germany. That's a fact, though.
Nah, you said I ain't travel, nigga.
Oh
Bullshit.
no! I didn't say you in travel. I said
Huh? No, I'm
you.
not taking that no disrespect. I'm just saying, nah, I'm trying to show him because
Nah, I didn't.
Ray's got this nigga open. I'm trying to tell you. He said,
I
you
just
know
want to
what?
let you know. I didn't say you didn't travel. I said that you should just pay what she asked for because you're
Yeah,
gonna pay
I
more
get
if you
Lord,
fuck around.
hold up. There is a limit to what you give a chick. She ain't going to
Shit.
escort me for no 500, 600. You might get $1 out of me. You might get 2. You might get 3, depending on where y'all talking about taking me if this shit don't work out right.
This is why I don't participate.
Right. That's
I
it right
don't got
there. I
time
don't
for this
do it.
shit. I don't
Right.
participate. I'm good.
I'm a fucking tourist. I want to
Yeah,
see
exactly.
I want to
Seeing
go to
horror
where
stories.
right. I want to go to where the cloth of Turin. I want to see the pyramids. I want to see all that other shit. That's it. That's on the back of my list. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but that's on the back of my list, son.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. Yeah, that's why I don't
See, when I
participate.
look at
I
some
just
dudes,
flirt and record shit. That's all I
like
do,
you
man.
look at some dudes, like some dudes be P for P. I ain't got no problem with that. If that's how you want to rock out with your cock out. But it be
Yeah.
other dudes that be taking you and showing you other stuff, like Queez, Backpack Val, the other dude, I can't remember his name. They showing you stuff. They taking you on the beach. They showing you tourist stuff. Mix it up. I'm not saying don't mess with the whores, but no, seriously. But
No, I hear
do,
you. I hear you. Do what you do.
do the tourist shit and then check in with when you what after it get about 9 o'clock and get dark, then do vampire. But then the day, yeah, you know, you gotta mix it up because that's what they looking at now. They waiting for someone to come down there and act like Jerry Lewis, and the whole shit is gonna go south.
Salute to Jerry Lewis. But look, I gotta spin, good fella. Yo, Bville, nice talking to you, man. Nice meeting you, man. No fear. Salute to Camp 9 and all that. I gotta go. My shit on 3%. And
Uh,
wifey looking at me kind of strange. She got some tight shit on.
yeah, you
Smoking a
lose.
blunt. Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
go, bro. I gotta go to work in the morning.
uh,
Salute to the chat,
it
man.
was
I
good talking
appreciate
to you,
y'all.
man. We'll get up. We'll get up.
Yeah, fact though, the Goodfellas usually go live on Mondays, Saturdays. I think J Money also go live on Fridays. So yeah,
Your
we
your channel name is Goodfellas.
nah, V Schwell's the traveler. I just happen to be Ray Guapo right
You
now.
told me earlier you was the same nigga. See, I got you on my radio.
Yeah.
You
V Schwell.
fertility. Yeah, you fertility. We gotta look at you
Yeah.
different now, nigga.
300
Nah, I
Dumont.
just
All right,
fucking
my
around.
shit on one now. I gotta go. So look, I don't want to be
Yeah,
disrespectful.
I know. I
Just
just
said.
fucking with you, man.
All
All
right,
right.
holla at me, good fellas. Exacto.
When you said Tilden, I know you official. All right.
Exacto.
All right. K9. K9. Mr. K9. I'm not hosting this show.
Yo. Mr. K9. What's the deal? I'm not hosting this show. Nah. I fucking walked in right as Swells left. And I had it from my phone. You there? Okay, maybe he dropped down. Yes, I'm back. Shout out to V Swells and shout out to Bville E for stopping through. What it do? I want to actually go back and read some of these comments. I didn't get a chance to read them all because we was, doing our thing. What do you say? Online Nation family, we going live now. Okay, you have it on. Here we go. Yo, Rello, what's the deal?
Man, I can't host a show, nigga. I ain't talented like that, nigga.
Nah, fucking right when I was walking in, because I had the
You
phone
went and
up.
took a shit.
Now I went downstairs to the little hotel store and I had the phone
Anyway,
up.
okay, yo, K9, it's for real. I know we fuck around and we joke around, yo. That idea sound Gucci, man, for real.
You like that? That's your fire, huh?
I don't know. That will work. Only thing you gotta do is tell the shorties, ain't no naked, ain't nothing like that. Y'all put on some spandex or whatever y'all do. We want y'all to exercise. And then you gotta get the software where you got one up top in the left, one up top in the right, and y'all doing the thing. No soft porn, none of that. Yo, you
Yo, your phone fall asleep? You there? BVLE.
Yeah, I'm here. You can't hear me?
I can now. I thought maybe your phone fell asleep.
Nah, yo, that's a brilliant idea with that workout thing, man. That shit is brilliant, okay?
Yeah, well, hopefully we it goes smoothly. You know what I'm saying? What?
Yeah, but you gotta format it though, son. You gotta get you like some ground rules. It just can't be willy-nilly. That ain't gonna work when people sending you their money.
Right.
Get you a roster. Well, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be telling you what. If I was you, I would get me a roster of at least about 20 people, just in case somebody don't show up and say, okay, these the first matches. We doing pull-ups on a bar and we doing push-ups. And get that. Get the names. Anybody got any violent of smoke for anybody? Let's do it in exercise. I'm pretty sure that you can get 20 names. 10 on each side.
Okay.
That's a
That's
good idea. And then you got what's the shorty name? What's the shorty name? The pretty Latina chick.
talking about vanity.
Yeah, Vanity. Shit, let Vanity host that shit. Let Vanity and Rays host that shit. Nigga, you sitting on a gold mine. What?
This sounds like a.
Nah,
Sounds,
that
every time you keep saying it, makes it sound better and better.
nah, it's an excellent idea, son. You on the right track. Rays know that doggone wrestling thing. And then if you get Vanity, Vanity could tell the people you got some female viewers. Okay, they on the bike, they doing the yoga. Man, oh, somebody gonna steal it, but do it. Try to do it, even if it's raggedy. Try to do it before somebody else. Because I know there's somebody listening, and there might be one of our friends that will try to steal that from you. That's a good idea, real K. You know, when I talk to you, I tell you good shit. I will not tell you no lies. I will not tell you no bullshit. That just sound excellent.
Okay.
I wouldn't even thought about that. Cause I don't work out. That you work out. I don't work out. Rello look like he probably work out. And then you got the other dudes that look like they probably work out. That shit will probably go north 100 miles an hour. Do you feel confident doing it?
Hell yeah.
So
And
what's
look,
that? So, huh?
okay, because I just started really working on it. But
Okay.
I actually probably made a. I don't know if I made a mistake, but started talking about it publicly, and I just made it content.
You didn't make no mistake. I got this. It's timestamp. Nah. You thought about it first. Nah, don't worry about that.
But yeah, so I wanted to see if I can get YouTubers on deck to do it. Cause this way it's not like you niggas shitting on your content and your work. Who's the best content creator? Just nigga, two fat niggas can get in the contest too. Shit.
Right.
Pick somebody that you might have a chance at beating. Don't pick like a fat nigga. I would have a fat nigga go at it with Pop, you're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? Or
Hey,
pick
you gonna pick
that
a
guy
nigga.
that's comparable. Y'all both, it'll make a good challenge.
You gonna pick a nigga you know you could beat. That's fucked up. But I'm gonna
This
say
time for fat niggas, niggas that ain't working. If you smoke cigarettes, pick a nigga that smoke weed. You know what I'm saying? Pick somebody you
nah,
can.
nah. Even with all that, you are the first person that I heard say that. So that's where we know it's original. I've never heard nobody say that before. What your vision?
Right,
So you on the right track. Just keep the train on the track.
right.
That's a beautiful idea, man. Wow. So you told Rello you want to go up against him on the match?
Yeah, and he said he was down to do it.
You said he with it? Yeah. Cause he kamikaze, yeah. He'll do it. See, that's an excellent starting match. Excellent. You couldn't ask for a better match. And I know Pab gonna find somebody because he played trunk music.
Yeah, so it's gonna be dope because like I thought about it because I like to go to the gym, and then also I thought about like what different shit could we do to space, and a lot of YouTubers be getting into it, and this way we can do some shit. We can compete in a way where nobody's ego get hurt, nobody.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, it's all in fun. Yeah.
Fun. Everybody
That's
win. Everybody getting the same shit.
yeah. That's like fucking the WWE of YouTube. Yo, that's a proper idea. I wouldn't even never thought about doing that. Yo, you all one, son. Get in your lane. Stay in your lane, yo. You all one with that. Seriously. Guapo said he told you everything that I was saying. You sound like you on the right path, yo. For real.
Right, because I'm just trying to do original content, BVOE, and it's hard to do original shit when it's hard to do original content when so much content has been done. But if you think hard enough and get creative, and then once I finish this one, guess what? Then I'm on to the next project. You know what I'm saying? You
Nah,
gotta
but you're not thinking right. Everything you do is original.
That's true. You know what I'm saying?
No, when you, I ain't never seen no other YouTuber take their daughter to the movies.
Oh, you caught that one? I didn't know you was on there. Okay.
Nigga, I be hit a back. Listen, I might not say nothing, but I'll be looking. Nah, you've done original content. It's different. But see, the one thing about being different, K, is that you might see it once, you might see it twice, but after you get hooked like a fish that third time, then people gonna say, okay, he chilling with his daughter. This different. Everybody else talking about switches and all that. K9 chilling with his daughter. K9 in the truck. K9 at the supermarket. Okay, this shit different. Don't stop what you're doing. You're doing good, son.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Oh, for real. You done been in Vegas. I be looking. I don't say nothing. Sometimes I peek my head in. What you're doing is different. It needs the chain need to be broke. You're breaking the chain. Stay in your lane and keep going straight. You showed us you chilling with your daughter. You showed us you in the truck. You showing us you with Vanity. You let Vanity rock your whole show for a whole night. You're giving us a different look from one location. Me personally, even though I'm going to be biased because I fuck with you and we on Team Raise, I think you're on the right path.
Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man, because you know, as being a YouTuber, man, you try to I try, at least for me, I try to make content I can live with. You know what I'm saying? That's
Right, because you right.
you know what I
You
mean?
know what? Because if you do some dumb shit, you can't erase that internet. Yo, let me ask you this. Overall, how long you been on the internet as K9 and Camp 9?
I started and I'm basically I launched my channel in October. That's when I officially became a YouTuber. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've had my channel longer than that, but when I really just launched my channel and started like taking it serious and start uploading videos and shit was like October when I went to the zoo. So that's October,
October.
October,
October,
March, right?
October of 24.
Of 24, yeah.
Okay, so you almost got a year in. Okay, that's cool. All right, you at the right pace for what you talking and doing. Your pacing is good.
No, not no year in October. Look, September, October, let's say October, November, December, January, February, March. So 5 to 6 months. Ain't no year.
Right, that's half of a year. That's what the fuck I just said. Your
Okay.
pacing is good. Nah, you Gucci for 6 months, and you getting ready to do some other the next step up. Nah, you Gucci, nigga. I think you are. That's my personal opinion. I think you on the right track, man.
No, I'm thankful, man. I made a lot of progress, man. I got fucking monetized. My platform makes money. I mean, it's not making
Right.
a lot of money, but it's making money. And you know, and more importantly than it's making money, my subs is going up. You know, my views be going up from time to time. Like the main thing that has been struggling with my channel, I will say, because I'm in the travel sector, that I don't travel as much as some of the other guys. But a large part of that is because I don't do fundraisers either. So no, I'm not gonna say I don't do them, but I haven't done them.
Let me ask you this. What's your ultimate goal for your channel? What? Hold up. I'm gonna rephrase that, Your Honor. What's your ultimate goal for the first two years of your channel?
The A to do shoot content in the way that I'm comfortable shooting it, to be able to scale what I'm doing it and turn this into like a business, like focus on without sacrificing the entertainment, but turn it into a business and then have a team to where my team is making bread as well. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody that fuck with me is being taken care of in some type of way. You know what I mean?
All
And
right, so trying to get people to eat along with you.
right, correct.
Okay, that's an excellent goal. That's an excellent goal. I ain't got no beef with you with that. None. You couldn't set a better answer than that. You feel like you accomplishing that, or on your way to accomplishing that?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I already put somebody on. I mean, I mean, when I say put them on, I don't like to take credit for the work that they're trying to put in, but Vanity, I introduced Vanity. I mean, she's known throughout the space. Um, what else? You know, I've been shooting content different from other people that, you know, because people always tell me, K9 is some monger in space. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. And I refuse to be a follower. I'm a leader.
Right.
So
Exactly.
it might be a slower route. I'm going the route that I want
Yo,
to go. You know what I'm saying?
let me tell you this. From the outside looking in, just like I just told Guapo, yo, you and Vanity are a good team. Y'all together. When I look at y'all, son, I don't catch you live a lot, and even though I know I'm a bar, but when y'all be working together, the train seem like it rolls smoother. Not saying that you don't slouch or when you do it solo, but y'all got that chemistry.
Right. Um, and then like I said, man, I'm working on I'm just working on so many things, but the things you're working on, sometimes they take a minute to
Yeah,
materialize.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
running,
yeah. Yo, you
are
know what else you
like
got chemistry?
things that slow you down or stop you. So then I just start working on other things that I can
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
get off the moment.
Trying
You
to
know?
way, yeah. Yo, you know who else you got good chemistry with? Rock. And no, not just Rock and Coach.
Yeah, man. Rocking Coach, I fuck with them tough, and no, I fuck with you tough, and so basically, this is the thing, BVLE. This is what I'm trying to build too. That's because we talked about the workout shit.
Okay.
I'm trying to build a team to where, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got this off of Salute to Future, to where we running marathon lives. You know what I'm saying, but I got a team. But my situation to be a little different than Futures. But I like what they're doing over there on over there at Future on the online One Nation family. So my thing is I want to build a team, but I want to make sure that my team, you know, I try to set it up to where they eat eventually. I'm not saying that that's not Future's plan.
So that's the objective of your team, for everybody to eat.
Yeah, not just be me. You feel me? Like
Okay,
to
okay.
where my
So
squad
you trying to
is
spread the love. You ain't being selfish.
right. So it
Okay,
could
that's an
be,
excellent goal. That shows your character as a man.
yeah. So that's why I said, man, I'm trying to put my squad together. So that means dudes that I'm gonna have doing shifts, you know,
Mm,
that can work together and be personalities. So I'm looking for new upcoming talent, people I could trust, that I can, you know, have them running these marathon lives with me, and then a show that I'm on that I syndicate on as well. And then
mm.
I'm to do boots on ground, grabbing that content, getting these bad chicks, introducing bad chicks on the live, more chicks like Vanity, you know what I'm saying, and just different chicks, trying to put the
Well,
most beautiful women I
I
can on the
salute
screen.
you. I salute you. That's an excellent goal, okay? Even if me and you were the only one, and all your fans and all your subscribers wasn't hearing us, that's an excellent goal that you got, man. I can't be mad at you. For real. If you living like that and you really being that, and that's what you standing up on, I can't even say nothing. That's a beautiful goal you got, bro. Cause it ain't a whole bunch of people living like that nowadays. For real.
And that's why I always say, BVLE, as a man, I'm many of things. You know what I'm saying? Besides just a YouTuber. So I try to show that in my content
Nah,
creation.
you doing that. Your
Dude,
answer.
my boy does it too. He actually puts his kids on screen or whatever. But
Who you said? I didn't hear you. Who you said?
my boy Way, he actually puts his kids on the screen and
Oh,
stuff.
Fly Boy. I didn't know about him until y'all told me about him.
Yeah.
You talk about the kid from New Jersey. I know who you talk about, but I didn't know about him till y'all start talking about him. I know who you talk about now.
Right. So salute to him. And so I'm just trying to basically, take the things I think people that do pretty cool and just basically live my truth and put my spin on it and do what rings true to me. Like I said, even if my views are slower, shit. Yesterday I had quite a bit of people in the chat. It was well over 50. So it was a good live and my goal is to get to 100 and 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. I don't have no cap on my vision. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be like, my life is bigger than the dream. Like I dreamt this would happen, but then what actually ended up happening, it was just bigger than the dream. And then I plan on trying to take making sure that the people that was there stayed down with me, that they all benefit as well. I might lose a couple people along the way because, until the show is profitable and all of that. I mean, even if people spin off and get their own show out of it, like Vanity, she's spinning off getting her own show out of it. Like, I just want whenever somebody leave Camp 9 and they done with Camp 9, that they didn't leave empty handed. You know what I'm saying? That they left with something.
Okay, so basically, from everything that you just told me, you already accomplished your goal number 1. So go to goal number 2, son.
Yeah, that's what we want.
I wouldn't have never known about Vanity if I didn't look at your channel. I wouldn't have never known about NYC the Future if I wouldn't have never looked at your channel. I could say 2 more names, but I'm not. Looking at your channel and being a mod on your channel turned me on to other people. So you stepped off the porch on your first step. Okay, go to step number 2. And you know what? To me, my personal opinion, you're a grown man. I am not going to tell you what to do with your channel, but that exercise shit might be step number 2 for you, done. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling you what not to do. All thing I'll tell you, whatever you do, I got your back. But you might want to look into that.
And then, another thing I always wanted to do too, right, is shoot content. And Jay Rello said this, and this rings true to me too, where it's funny, it's new, it's, what I'm saying, it's innovative, it's all kind of things. And it's exciting, but it's not really making a mockery of people, where like someone may end up losing, and so I feel like because look, I made Rello, not made him, I played a part in Rello doing the push-ups on his live when he was in Thailand, right? Mm-hmm. And so I wouldn't ask nobody to do no shit that I wasn't willing to do. So then I end up doing push-ups as well. You feel me? Because I'm not trying to make a mockery of Jay Rello. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a personal question?
Go ahead.
Not personal, but just personal, YouTube personal. What do you consider content?
Shit, anything you upload. Anything that people find of value that you upload is content.
Okay, so anything you feel is content.
Yeah.
Okay, I respect that. Okay, you're right. That's a good answer. You're right. So would you just get a whole bunch of content and then you just chop it up?
Yeah, well, I'm about to start trying to, and thanks to V Swells, reminded me, and it started with Conceited, but he reminded me and stuff. I'm about to start releasing some shorts off and then the highlights. I'm about to start doing stuff, and I want to mention this because I forgot about this. One of my team members popped up. Obviously, you a team member, but we all team raised. Coach was very instrumental in this. It says
Yeah.
travel
Yeah.
60-day body transformation challenge. We're also doing that too.
Oh,
We're
shit. That's
gonna
some
put
serious,
together
yo,
for
yo. That shit is serious right there, yo. Y'all really have to get down for that shit. That 60-day transformation shit, yo, that's some other shit. Y'all had to be real serious. That's some TV shit right there.
right. So that this all the stuff we working out. Like, man, just keeping it positive over here. But
All right, stop. Hey, I ain't trying to tell you how to run your channel. Stop putting all your ideas outside because somebody might steal them, son. Seriously. Yeah, what you told me earlier and what you just now said with Coach, ain't nobody doing that right now. Just take it down one and just keep your ideas in your head and write them down in your people's, probably Carter or your cousin, your mom's, your aunt, or whoever. Stop broadcasting everything because you coming up with some fly shit. And you haven't told me nothing that I would say, nah, that ain't it, son. Coming up with some good shit. But to throw something out there and just it's like fishing. Do some crazy shit, like I said, arm wrestling or some other shit. You and Rello rapping, rap battle, or you and Future rap battling. Just throw some shit out there and see the feedback you get.
yeah, and
But I think
I definitely would like to collab with other camps. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Being a part of building bridges instead of trying to be a part of
right,
tearing them down.
and
I
that's the
know,
point.
wait, Vivo, you hear me on this. I know I sound like a hypocrite. I've had my war stories in this YouTube already, but I definitely would much rather be a part of building a bridge.
All right, so why you think you sound like a hypocrite?
No, because I know people know that I can be
No, but I know what you talk about. You was responding. You wasn't reacting. There's the difference. You
right.
responded to some negative shit. I've been there, done that. Yeah, I don't think you was wrong in that battle. And I roll with you. If I thought you was wrong, I say, okay, you was wrong on that one, son. You bugged out. You responded to an action against you. So I don't think you was wrong. Fuck what anybody else think. I'm telling you, and I'll say this to anybody faces. I'm saying on YouTube right now. You responded. A man is not wrong for responding. A man is wrong for reacting. I
Got
don't. You did nothing wrong in that situation. So, all right, keep going. I
so.
think you on the right path, man.
So coach says salute to Bville E in Camp 9. Salute to you, coach. And he says yoga can eat a glizzy raw.
See, that's just it. All right, so sign them up. Sign them up for the joint then.
We're
You
gonna
got
sign
coaching.
yoga up for eating glizzies.
Well, sign them up for the exercise back, since that sounds like a smoke session.
Straight up, because I think you now would be more active and spontaneous on these fundraiser trips if people should consider this. Wait. Let me reread it. I think I fucked that whole shit up. Because
You
I
don't
think
need no
time would
fun.
be more active and spontaneous on these fundraiser trips. The people should consider this. Oh, he's saying if I did fundraiser trips. Yeah, man. If I had you know, if I definitely did fundraiser trips, I definitely would take more trips. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I'm just getting it. I'm just getting how I live it. You know what I'm saying? I do want to do a fundraiser trip eventually. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I'm just getting how I live it. Trying to, I want the people to know that I mean the space well, and and I'm not trying to like be in a box either. Like, this is it. This is the space. This is all I can do. This is what I'm confined to. No, I'll be like the dude that runs over the hill and they shoot fucking bow and arrows at him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm letting them know how many's over the hill. You know what I mean? It may not always work out in my favor all the time, but I'll be the first one to travel uncharted waters. I mean, it's other dudes that do it. I won't say I'll be the first one, but I'm willing to join that, doing something for the first time and not knowing how it's going to shape up or work out. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's the popular thing to do, it don't matter to me. Mostly what matters to me is like getting the ideas in my head, making them happen in real life. You know what I'm saying? Not talking about it, being about it, but also just staying in my own lane. No, I'm not going to try to keep up with dudes that travel very often. I mean, because we all do it different ways. You know what I mean? I'm doing it the way I can do it, which is feasible for me. And then I also want to like be able to drop game and show brothers the way I'm doing it, because the way I'm doing it, which is at this point being 100% finance, you have to find creative ways to have that extra dough to travel and then and not overly affect your personal life in a negative way. And so I've showed tips how to do it. I'm not selling anything. Any tips I've been giving out, if you catch it live, you know what I'm saying? They just free tips. I didn't show cats how to basically, you won't be able to travel as frequently, but it would definitely cut the cost down and make it more easier and feasible for you to travel. So you got to get it how you live it. Everybody is in their own unique situation. And then as long as you do what ring true to you, I think you'll have a good outcome. You know what I'm saying? I think you'll have a great outcome. And, look at the glass half full, not half empty, as my way. But salute to you, Straight Drop. Excellent comment. Yeah, man. And I'm happy for Pop, man. He did his fundraiser. I'm glad he got the support. And, people tapped in and, show some love to Pop, and salute to Pop, man, for, and all these content creators, man. Because at the end of the day, the show that don't receive support is the show that's going off the air. So we all fighting to make sure that we get enough spotlight on our show. But for me, my show personally ain't about being the star of the show. You know what I'm saying? It's just more about building a solid group of individuals where we all win at the end of the day. I mean, building a team. I mean, I feel like with a team you can get so much more accomplished, and then you can paint, like you can set bigger goals. The faster you're moving up the ranks, you can set bigger goals and really like start painting on your canvas. I think more so for me, it ain't about the women, which I love traveling overseas, kicking it with the women. At this point in my life, it's more about painting on my canvas. And, I go to work. I enjoy going to work. I work with the people I like to work with. And I'm painting on my canvas, you know what I'm saying? And I'm doing everything that rings true to me. And, and if you enjoy what you do, you ain't worked a day in your life, right? That's what they say, at least. And so this YouTube, even though it's not so profitable for me, I enjoy what I do. I even disclosed how much money I made on YouTube. I think I've done that. I've done the I showed how much my first YouTube check was. I don't know if I showed it, but I said it. I think because it was on my bank statement. And but I could also just show right here. Here goes another just being transparent with people. Like, it's a hard grind, all the hours you put in and the money that you receive, you're still looking at the man hours, right? But here we go. This is K9 being transparent. Let's see if I can find another because it's always going to be a new group of YouTubers coming in. So here goes another YouTube check right here that was sent without having. Let me make sure my personal information ain't on here. No, because I fuck with y'all. I fuck with everybody at Camp 9, right? And I don't even have to be this transparent, but I don't really mind, right? So I forgot how much I told you guys my last YouTube check was. I forgot. I would have to go look. Excuse my voice getting a little hoarse. My next YouTube check was what? Here we go. What does it say? $100 $92.98. Right? So that's how much that I made and was sent to me. So obviously they take a percentage off of that in taxes and all that. And so another thing about YouTube, I don't know if they show you guys for March earnings, right? Where we at, because we're still in March. Where I'm at right now is you can see a little higher, $178.35. You have to at least make $100. See that line? That line I gotta go across? You gotta make $100 to get paid. So if you got $50 on there, you can't get paid until that shit turn into $100. Um, just that's for the people that don't know how YouTube work, how the YouTube paychecks work, and that's all that. What I'm showing you guys is strictly from super chats from the peer support. You know what I'm saying? These ain't even checks from ads and stuff that get ran on my show because I haven't made it to the second level of monetization yet, which we working on that to where I can have ads and you get residuals and royalties on your shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know it is what it is what it is. So that's kind of how that stuff works. And you know what I'm saying? You ending a live, G. Why? What you got going on, Rello? Are you want to come up, or you got something going on, or what you got going, man? I'm over here just rapping. Everybody thought the idea that me and you've been talking about the workout shit. They kept saying, that shit a gold mine. Everybody been stoked. They've been giving me different ways to spend it and how we can do it. And I got more and more people saying they want to be involved. I got some people now that said that they would even donate to it. So, I'm shopping it around, letting them know other shit we working on. Okay, you coming on? All right, cool. I dropped a link in there for you, so come on. Oh, you coming on your show? Is that what you mean? Are you about to do a live? Is that what you mean? What do you mean by you coming on? Let me look. Let me see if he's doing a live. I don't know if you mean he's coming on here or he's coming on this show. Let me look. Oh, okay. He might be coming on here. All right, here he goes. What up?
He's really here.
What it do, man? What it do, man? I'm over here working, getting it in, man. Working.
Himself. Yeah.
What's good, Rello? My gizzy guy.
Staying out the way. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing blessed, man. You see, I've been over here working. And man, they so excited though about that workout shit. I had niggas over here like, you should do it like this, man. Get a female on your lap. Do all kind of way promotionals we could do it. People have really been excited about it, man. They've been coming and going, but they've been excited. I got people saying they willing to donate to the shit. So I'm shopping it around. They're like, yo, you got to do it first before anyone steal your ideas. Don't keep telling people too much sauce. And I got even more people saying, I would join it too. I would do it too, man. We could do it as a whole group, 5, 6 people, 10 people at one time. We could split the. I said, so it's just. I said right now it's in the rough draft stage. You know what I'm saying? Me and Rello, we got it in the rough draft stage. And so
it's a great idea. It's a great idea. It's for a good cause. It's great for content. I can't think of no downside to it. Long story short, so. It's great. We're gonna put it together. It's gonna be legendary, Yeah,
that's what I said. We gotta promo it right though, Rella. We talking about it. That's what's really going. The build up is everything. You feel me?
We gotta almost act like we damn near beefing with it though. That's how I feel like that's gonna make it the biggest. Like I'm gonna fuck that nigga K9 up. Fuck what he talking about.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, like that energy, like that.
That are the comedy. But however you do it, man, we gotta both promote how fighters when they sell the fight. You know what I'm saying? We gotta sell it, get the people excited to watch it, and make sure that I told them. They said, "Well, how would y'all split the money up?" I said, "I haven't decided." I said, "We could do winner take all," but I would be more open to like we still divvy up the money where we both, no matter who won or lost, we both get paid. I think that would be the best idea to me. But I would
maybe if we do winner take all, that'll maybe motivate us to
We could do
Swear to
one.
God, a little bit harder.
I didn't know if you'd be down to do a winner take all. You know me, I'm open.
500 up for grabs and make a motherfucker turn into Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Peter Parker around this bitch. I'm sticking on walls. You hear me?
You sticking on walls for 500?
My mama,
What
bro.
would you do for 1,000?
500 is life-changing money for me right now. You know what I mean?
What would you do if it was 1,000 though? If the pot got up to
I'm taking a trip with a band. Ah,
I'm taking a trip with a band.
I'm
Okay,
Batman
bands
with
are
a
making band. All right, man.
band.
I hate to hear what you do for 2,500. Shit.
2,500. You can have the password to my YouTube channel.
How's the password? The password. Which one? I want the one to the
The Scott Inslee.
yeah, man. No, this is funny, man. Like, man, what? Who do we have come up? So, what do we all talk about? Let me give you a recap. Oh, so I also told him
I've
that I
been
was.
listening in and out.
Oh, you been listening? You been catching it?
Yeah, I've been catching it, bro.
You been watching from
I
a phone?
heard what niggas was saying. Niggas been hating a lot.
I think you know what I think it is. So for some reason they seen you fall out with them there everybody, so they be waiting for it to happen between us. And I'd be like, the way me and Relo's friendship is set up is
Unbreakable.
I don't really just roll it out because I don't clout chase off my mans. I go get it through the mud. I don't tell them, like I don't even be like, Relo, can you do it? I don't like we just naturally rock out when we rock out. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think you more logical than a lot of people that I've been had like beef with. You see what I'm saying? Like the fact that you able to like step outside and see everybody's angle, I feel like that makes it damn near impossible to really like have beef with you because it's like you could clearly see when a nigga's just that nigga on some fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Oh, mama, so that's what I think. I think why me and yo, relationship has been so good because it's like everybody else I didn't got into it. Like you said, niggas be trying to say shit to drive wedges between us, but it's like other people that I fell out with, they actually bit into the bait. You know what I'm saying? So that's the kind of the thing what I like about you is like you could actually see like you got a brain, and I like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm smarter than a fifth grader.
Gotta be smarter than a fifth grader.
Yeah, and then like ultimately, my position is I always look at it like what brothers could be doing. Like, you heard about the shit that's going on in Cali. We ain't gotta go into it. But brothers could be living a whole different lifestyle that's detrimental not only them, the community and everything else. And brothers is where we at in the sector, we just trying to figure out how to live our best life. We're not hurting nobody. You know what I'm saying? And we out here just trying to figure out how to live our best life. And for the most part, brothers is figuring it out. You know what I'm saying? And so I can't get mad for any brother getting money. I don't care how you get it. Shit. As long as you ain't stole it from me, you know what I'm saying? Get it, and like I really look at it like I see the hustle since I'm in the work ethic since I'm in the space. Like dudes don't know like the stress that becomes about it, the amount of man hours you're putting in this that's taken away from things you could be doing in your personal life. And when you got dudes like Jay Rello and certain dudes that really want the number one spot, how much they give to put themselves in positions to get it. You know what I'm saying? They're giving up a lot to try to either grab it, hold it, maintain it, keep it. And so it really shows a lot to one's worth ethic when we forget like their personal life. Because like their personal life is really kind of separate from their YouTube life. A lot of effort and work goes into this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, 100%. And you got to think it's the internet. It's a lot of different personalities. Some niggas, I'm like, I would never fuck with you in a real life situation. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't for everybody. And that's one thing I had to learn when I first came into the YouTube space. I was really naive. I was with the kumbaya. Everybody can like everybody, but it's just some of these niggas is so bitch made. I could never ever condone some of the activities that I done basically witnessed over the past couple years just on YouTube, man. It's just been it's appalling sometimes when I think of just how far grown men would go to just be just, and I just feel like you should, like, handle yourself with a certain decorum. Like, like niggas act like they can't even get smacked without turning into a bitch. And I don't like that, yo. I've took so many L's and overlooked shit to where it's like, I thought I was a bitch ass nigga. I done really met some real bitch ass niggas. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that make me be like, you really a real ass nigga once you actually see grown men older than you still do bitch nigga shit. And it really puts a lot in perspective, if that makes sense.
Nah, I get it, man. I get it, and you know one thing that I say, man, you only in control of the moves you make, right? And that's all you in control of. Okay, we lost Jay Rello, but Bville's back to the stage. What's good with you, Bville E? Yo, yo, Bville, yo. All right, so we lost Jay Rello, man. Jay Rello, come back if you can get your signal fixed. Come back if you can get your signal fixed and worked out. You know what I'm saying? On the side, and and implicated something else, I think the people will still be interested to see how.
Do you feel the same way
What about what?
about what you just said about bringing us the woman in entertainment?
I mean, you mean if I'm like comparing myself? Is that what you mean?
No, for yourself.
Oh,
Take
about for
everybody
myself
else.
of why I watch Jay Rello? Yeah, because Jay Rello don't bring the most entertaining women on the live. I'm not the most entertaining. He do bring entertaining women on the live. He don't bring the most attractive like women on the live. Like, you know what I'm saying? Meaning there's dudes that have bought better looking women on their platform, but they haven't had the level of success as a Jay Rello. So it kind of really don't matter with Jay Rello specifically, and probably some other content creators, how beautiful the women they put on the screen. They more so care about the interaction, what could go good or what can go bad in that interaction, more than the actual women itself. That shows with NYC. He does. Shout out to NY. He struggles to get the women on camera, and they still watch him. So I think it's
Yeah.
more so about the YouTuber itself than the actual women. The women are definitely play a part, but they're not the only part, and they're not. I think these YouTubers, they can get away without. They could spin off and start doing other shit and still
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Once you gravitate towards someone's personality or and you connect with their character, they can do other shit and you will still watch it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to look. I don't got no women on here right now. People are in here watching. You know what I'm saying? So it don't.
Yeah, because they don't know when vanity might pop up.
I don't think so, because before Vanity came up, I had people watching. Like, this is one thing people don't realize. When I bring Vanity on the screen, I promise you, I could show you my views. My views don't spike. They don't go up. They're roughly about the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, my channel is slowly just progressing up. It like
Well,
I
I mean,
haven't got nothing and it just spiked. You know what I'm saying? Typically, if you do something,
that's how it works. It's supposed to. You ain't gonna get 3,000 views on the jump off. Nah, you build it because the last time that you was on live and I said, just say, yo, I see your numbers flipping. Nah, every time when I look at your numbers, you going up 100 or 200 people a day. That's not bad.
yeah, so like I said, like now one time my numbers did spike. That's whenever my numbers will spike, that's when like I take a trip. Like I think anybody, if they take a trip, their numbers typically will spike. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen my numbers number the same amount as dudes that have taken trips. Like there might be actively on the trip, and I can get that same amount of people that same amount of response. You know what I'm saying? Not even being on a trip. So I think it's really like it boils down to like the audience connecting with you, your
Yeah,
character, and you
yeah,
on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
What
you're right.
what you connect to about different people, I don't know. I mean, there's people that are not that successful that I thought would be more successful. There are people that are successful that I didn't think would be successful. So you never know what it is that an audience will gravitate to and find like, yo, I'm watching this, and they start watching it. You don't know what that is. All you can do is just get up here, work your magic, and hope that the people support it and get behind it. You know what I'm
So, yeah. So, if I play devil's advocate, what you think was your most successful podcast? Which one? Which one of your podcasts that you did that you think was one of your most successful?
You talking about a live or anything that I've ever uploaded?
Whichever one you think was most successful.
Oh, obviously my official Sasur review video. It got the most amount of views, and it got hella views quickly. Like it was like it is just going up, 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 up. It still do a lot of views. Sometimes
Your
I do
first
more
trip
views.
that you went down there with?
Yeah, when I did my official Sasur review, where I basically encapsulated everything about Sasur in one video, put like my highlight moments together. You know what I'm saying? That video has done the most amount of. I could tell you how many views it got now. Let's see. Let me go for it. It has let's see, over 6K views.
6K?
Right.
God damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, so that's my highest views so far currently, 6Ks.
That's a joint when you did your first trip?
That's the one I did my first trip. Remember when I released that video, I did those views without being monetized. So I did that with like
Right,
not even the amount of viewers I have now. So
right.
sometimes I'll do the views as someone that has like way more subscribers than me. I still can do their numbers or close to it. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be
I,
imagining like if I ever had their amount of subscribers, how would my views be then? You just never know. You just never know.
yeah, it's like just throwing it on a wall and see what stick. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna name any names. I'm not trying to. It's not the intended to take shots or be messy. I'm just saying, like, from where I'm at, I feel like I'm in a good spot. Now, am
God,
I number one? Am I
okay.
in the number one slot? No, but I'm in a good slot. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, Coach says I challenged my skins money to do a dip and pull up challenge.
Oh shit. All right, that sounds like a match to me.
Right, because I mean, from what I hear, he kind of talks like he might be in shape. So I don't know. He don't really cam up. I've seen my skin's money. I know what he looks like. He has low braids and shit, and so I know what he looks like. As far as is he in shape and shit, I don't know. But he talks like he says he was an athlete.
Shit, my skins would say he'll take on any challenger. So that sounds like something to put on the card right there. Coach versus my skin.
I think
I'm
people
pretty
would
sure.
definitely watch it. I think that people would definitely watch it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure that you can get at least 4 or 5 teams on one card. I'm pretty sure of that. Okay, because if you got you
Oh,
and Rel,
we can have like two teams against each other, right? There's the blue team and the red team
okay,
battle it off, and then like whoever won the most amount of all combined will be the team that won. You know what I'm saying? And then you
yeah,
would have to, whoever was on the blue team, whoever's on the red team, y'all would have to strategically place people on there to like think where you might get the wins. I don't know. It could go a lot of different ways. It can go a lot of different ways.
you're right. It could. Yeah, you're right. When you're
Great
right,
time says, just be consistent, always accessible for the people to tune in. That's some real
you're
shit. I agree with that.
right. That right. And they ain't never lied. That's the truth right there. Yep.
Brandon Levy says salute straight drop. Coach says straight drop. Straight drop says Brandon. I mean, why am I reading shit wrong? Straight drop says salute to Brandon, aka Coach. Coach says hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button on your win. I really appreciate it. And subscribe to the channel. It really does a lot, man. We're trying to build. We're trying to build. Subscribe to the channel, man. If you like the content, you know what I mean? Make sure you hit that. Since I've been live, though, some people have subscribed, so I appreciate it. You know what I mean? That's why I say brick by brick, man. The way I say what a successful live is, some of it's because like I got a good amount of super chats. Sometimes I don't really get a good amount of super chats, but I've gained new subscribers, so I consider that a successful live. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's a mixture in between the both. So but I appreciate when y'all hit the like button, and also because I think I've been being very transparent, right? Very transparent.
I would say you would from the first time when you did your first trip. I would say you've been very transparent on your podcast.
I've even showed my YouTube earnings. I don't think a lot of people do that. You know what I'm saying? I've showed it. I showed it before, and I showed it on this live. I don't know if you've seen that when I showed it.
Nah, I've seen that. Yo, I've seen some nicer looking women on your video than I seen some veterans, but I ain't gonna say no names.
Well, I'm gonna say this though: the women that I did put on the screen, were they the best looking women that was in that area? No, I was just the women
they wasn't the best, but they wasn't the worst. I've seen nastier.
Nah, I think my women. I mean, not my women. I think the women that came up and did content. I think they was at least around, the lowest number would be a 7, but I think for the most part they was like 8s and up. You know what I'm saying? There's about 8s and up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be biased anyway because I fuck with you, but honestly, to be honest, if it was just me and you talking, nobody else was around, I'll give you 7s and ups. 7-ups.
7s and up. That's why I said I had some 7s on there, but also had like some 8s and up as well. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, I ain't saying that. No, I've seen worse than what you.
And not only that, the important thing is that I was able to have them come turn up without it being like a whole bunch of drama. You know what I'm saying? Not even the drama, but like I was able to showcase them in a relatively good light. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Which is difficult to do, man. Think about it. To have women come up and you guys not really getting into it and just it's going smoothly. That's not the easiest thing to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? To get them, to look happy and be happy to shoot the content. That's not I don't give a fuck what you tell them, right?
You said that was your easiest thing to accomplish.
No. I said it's not the easiest thing to accomplish.
Oh, no, because I was saying shit. Well, the next person game might not be that tight, but I seen you do better than some veterans. I'll leave it at that.
And so I can't wait to see what I pull off when I go to I think if people miss the Medi shit, they really missed out because I'm just looking at what I was able to do in DR, which they say is a very tough place to get the content off.
That's your next step. You going to Medi?
Yeah, Medellin, Colombia.
Word. All right.
Colombiana. You know what I'm saying? And
all right.
I'm really like I'm excited about it. I'm not like over the top about it because it's not like it's next week or something, but I'm excited about it. And
rock out with your cock out. Fuck it.
I want to see if I can top. I'm a little nervous about being able to top my last trip because my last trip was like, remember they said I had Rookie of the Year. Now they said NYC got Rookie 2025 of this year.
So you trying to beat your last trip?
Yeah, of course. I don't want to do that.
Yo, yeah, nah. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't mean to tell you. Listen, don't try to beat your last shit. Just go with the flow. It probably will turn out better. If you keep focusing on, I gotta do better than my last one, it's probably might turn out whack. We've seen 1,000 people do that already. Just rock out with your thing out.
Mm, true.
You trying to match yourself. You can't. Nobody on this earth could beat theyself. Trust me. Just go with the flow.
Right.
If you did that, okay, I no bullshit. Even if it was just me and you and nobody else around, your first trip out, I would give you a 7.5 of the 8 as a rookie compared to veterans. And I ain't just saying that because you my man, for real. So don't try to top yourself. I think. Well, I ain't gonna tell you what to do. I think if you just be you, you probably do better than you did the last time.
Okay.
That's just my advice. You ain't gotta follow it.
Okay. I'm got some pretty sound advice.
Nah, cause you came out the gate. You came out the gate strong. That first shorty that you had when y'all was sitting over there on the benches and back of you was staying, she was proper.
Wait, which one?
Shit, you probably be able to tell me better than I can tell you. The first one that you filmed when y'all was sitting in the back and then you turned it off. And I don't know if y'all went upstairs and had a rendezvous or whatever, but y'all came back down and said shorty was proper.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
The one that you chilled out with for almost a whole day.
Mm,
It's cooperative.
got you.
That shit, I was like that. That's what made me get on your team. I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker out here doing it, and it was better than some veteran shit that I've seen. Cause all call outs is mandatory. I'll name names.
You got all name. I'm gonna see if I can't find that video. Let's see.
It was the first video that you did. When I don't know where you stayed at, but when you went outside, it looked like you went in the courtyard, and there was some white concrete out there. It was you and Shorty with the black hair, and you was out there chilling. I'll never forget that shit. That was your first trip.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yo, you got to get you a hard drive. You're not saving none of your footage, yo.
No, I do, but I gotta remember
Oh, you just I remember which one it was.
whatever I named it. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I know it's on my channel, obviously, right? But
Yeah, it was the first video that you did. That shit was proper. I was impressed. I'll put it like that.
all right, let me do this real quick.
It's good publicity.
Let me turn down the music. I can, yeah. We'll just kind of skim through some of this. You can see some of the shorty. That was one shorty right there. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can find another shorty. Scamming through. All right. Let me go. Okay, that's another shorty right there. Okay, here's a shorty. You don't see her yet? Okay. That was the shorty. We skimming through some of that. Let's see. Yeah, these baddies right here. Which one, all the chicks that I hung out with ain't even in this video. I think Vivo E got kicked out somehow. Vivo E, you here? I was Kyle in there. Yeah, so let me drop the link for BVLE. I think he might have got kicked out somehow. I was trying to find the female he was talking about, but I think the chick he's talking about was actually way up here. Right here. I think he was talking about this chick that I covered her face up. And that's the chick he's talking about. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's the chick B-Well he was talking about. Well, yeah, so it was definitely a lit trip though, man. I definitely enjoyed the trip. So it's pretty great, man. Y'all go check out that video, man. The official Sasua review video. That shit was classic. That shit was hard. I was really proud of like how that video turned out. I just actually muted the sound. It had sound to it and everything. But yeah, y'all go check it out. It was a good video, I gotta say. Yeah, that was. I got some work to do when I go to Colombia, man. But like you said, man, don't try to top your last trip. Just make the best version of the trip you on. You know what I'm saying? That's what I plan on doing, actually. You know what I'm saying? Making the best version of that trip that I can possibly do. Yeah, man. Coach, what you up to though, man? What you doing, Coach? What you got going, Coach? Yeah, so definitely a dope situation. And I'm pretty excited about it. Like I said, when I go to Medellin, I plan on trying to get, because I heard the women out there are so beautiful. I shouldn't really have nothing less than an 8. If it is the way that they say, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see how difficult it is to maneuver out there. One new obstacle that will present itself is that in Dominican Republic, those chicks speak English somewhat. Some of them just speak English, so English is a lot more prevalent out there than I think it'll be in Colombia. I mean, according to Jay Rello. And so that'll always be a thing that'll be like an obstacle to overcome. And you don't speak Spanish. So, that's definitely, that kind of worries me a little bit. But like I said, man, I'm going to be practicing my Spanish, trying to sharpen up on it before I go and see what happens, man. See what happens. Because that Spanish shit is tricky. But I do got Google Translator on my phone though. But still, you know what I'm saying? It's not like the same when you can communicate a little bit. I mean, not even just chilling with the women, trying to get from point A to point B to, if they don't really speak Spanish, like ordering food, different shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, asking questions. People don't speak Spanish is like, we gonna figure it out because a lot of people go out there that don't speak Spanish and they figure it out. So, Camp 9, we definitely gonna figure it out. But I think that was the chick he was talking about. I have brought her up real quick. But yeah. But yeah, man, it's been a good live. I feel like this has been a marathon live. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely been a marathon live. You know what I'm saying? Now that's why I gotta put together my team because, like, say if I want to go do something real quick, I can still have them rocking until I get back. I definitely plan on implicating that, but the team got to be dudes that I feel that's entertaining, that's gonna do right by what we got going, and they just make a good fit. You know what I'm saying? And they available. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely want to put together a little team and start building like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I plan on doing with my platform. That's the next thing I'm working on. And but shout out to y'all. Shout out to the people. I'll probably come back on live later because shit, I ain't gotta. I'm just here until tomorrow, and hopefully not another day, but we'll see. But what I think I'm gonna go do right now is probably just hop on and see who's on YouTube and go walk and go get something to eat real quick before shit get too late. Come back to the crib, and then maybe I might hop back on, see what y'all got going. And so I think that's what I'm gonna do. But anyway, it's your boy K9. We're gonna wrap this one up. And then maybe I might come back live after I go get some food because I want to go get my food. Like I said, if I had a team, I'd go get my food and come back, and we still be rocking and rolling. But we working on that. Like I said, we got a lot of things working. I've talked about a lot of things openly of plans I want to do. And there's some things I haven't talked about that I want to do. So y'all just stay tuned. Don't miss a show because you never know where this shit might go. Till then, that's been my time. Your boy K9 is about to exit the building. Much love and respect, as always. Thanks for wrapping up. Thanks for rocking out with Cap 9. Yeah.